Hello, everyone. We got ourselves everything set up. It's no longer bullshit, though, so ignore that one. This is very real. It's very real. We are into day 2, the final day of Safe House 2, and we got a lot of stuff that we need to get done here, including but not limited to watching StarCraft 2 games. But we got a lot of other stuff as well. Yesterday, we had some fun. We did some stupid stuff. What did we do yesterday?
We did a 4.5 hour talk show on balance.
Well, yeah, that's true. It was a little long, yeah. I meant more during the stream. During
we
the
watched
games.
7 series of StarCraft.
What else did we do?
I like how
this is
we played bullshit.
It's tough.
Yeah.
I'm genuinely it was such a blur at this point.
It really is.
It was like a 10-hour day.
I'm a little sleep deprived now.
Yeah. I don't remember what we did, but we did stuff. That's and then we also watched the games.
Hot Cheeto challenge was one thing
we go.
Oh, that's right.
That was
one of the
That's right. We all
activities.
drew a bunch of cards.
Yeah, we all
The
drew a
cards
bunch
happened.
of, and then we'll continue with that as well.
Robbie made me some nasty drinks.
That is true. That did happen. I'm not going to name who, but someone got back home 4 hours ago. They will go unnamed, but
Could have been any of
someone
us.
got back home 4 hours ago.
Someone who might not be on the broadcast until much later.
Yeah.
That's man. Well, now you're just spoiling it.
We all know it's
Apparently.
Steadfast. You don't have to.
One of the important things we're going to be doing today, guys, the most important thing, obviously, is we're going to be throwing a pie in someone's face. We did forget to take it out of the freezer yet again, so we are baking it to get it out and to cool it back down in time for the pre-finals pieing of currently the leader of the pie is Fear Dragon. You are getting pied. So far.
I think it's 120 in favor of Fear Dragon, and then me and Chicken Man have $50 contributions.
So you have to ask
each.
yourself, when we went to the casino last night, did I go off and go to the bathroom but put money on roulette that is now going to go to the pie?
We're going to find out, but I'm just saying what's happening right now. We'll find out
There's
later.
a lot of potential for things to change.
Yeah.
People could vote at any time with
This
their
is
wallets
true.
on Matcherino.
That's
This
true.
is true.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think Jess is the only person that's completely safe. Somebody made a big contribution
think.
for her specifically not to get pied.
How
so
much?
600.
That's
but
a pretty negative pool.
Yeah. But to be clear, the description didn't really say don't, but it was ZG don't let top or something.
Which I think we can all interpret as don't let ZG get
I think
pied.
I think
it
so.
does seem that way.
But maybe that's generous. I don't know. But big thank you to everyone who's donated on the Matcherino. Again, half of this beyond $3,000. They already made the $3,000 prize pool that entirely goes to the players, including everyone who was playing yesterday. Everyone got paid out. Is going to get paid out for the tournament. But then after that, 50% is going to go into their pockets as well, and then 50% into all the production and making things pretty. So thank you again to everyone who's donated on Matcherino. You also can donate to the stream. This is going to go directly to the commentators and pay for their time, and because up until now they're not being paid. And so that's where you're going to also have the option of giving us $15 to draw a card. You laugh, you drink. We try to make each other laugh, and if the other person doesn't laugh, then the person who tried has to drink. If they laugh, they drink. We are going to have trivia contest today, which also is going to be a drinking game / disgusting drink for the people who don't drink. We also have the pieing, and then I feel like there's one more thing.
The Street Fighter should be happening today
yes.
too, right?
Street
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
ZombieGrub versus Zergirl
Yeah.
at some point today.
Yes, at some point today. Yes, that's a good. Anyway, the other thing is, we did already hit a couple other goals that we're not going to be able to do live on stream, but just to shout out some of the ones that you'll be finding after. As I scroll way down here, so yeah, we had the pie prize pool goal, Bean Boozled. That'll be
that's
happening in
right.
the first game as well. So I will probably be the one that loses, but c'est la vie. This will be the first time State's playing, so we'll see how he does.
That's gonna be fun.
Yeah. You guys unlock the History Trivia Challenge, so that's what we're going to be playing kind of during some games / in between some games. And then we also have the one-shot StarCraft-themed D&D, which, yeah, we won't be able to just make out of nowhere really quickly and do it today. But we will be gathering ourselves later on and doing it over the internet. It's beautiful. And then we're on our way to Spicy Questions or Spicy Wings, which some of those are very spicy. We did it already in case it was hit, and now it just needs to be edited. So whether it's a question of whether or not we're actually going to show.
It was spicy enough with some of the questions that retroactively, I think multiple people went back and were like, actually, I will just take a extra spicy wing after the question has been answered and just rescind my answer.
Yes.
So they did get spicy.
That's the best way to put it. So they absolutely got spicy. And that's going to be it for all the shenanigans so far. There's a chance that we get maybe Hypecaster Golfcaster, which I think sounds like a silly game. It could be fun. It could be absolutely cringe, as Steadfast would say. But basically for, a best of or however many games, basically one person is absurdly hype and the other person is absurdly not hype, and then you guys can donate on a whim to change it to make it as chaotic as possible. King's Cup could be played later today if we get that far as well. Mario Party, I didn't actually bring Mario Party, so we'd have to do that later on too. Yep. But anyway, we keep on going and going. Is there a small chance that we get the $6,900 today? I suppose there is. If someone really wants to be generous, get us the $6,900, and then maybe we can fit in a really stupid map into the finals.
Chat decides map number 1 of the grand finals.
Yes.
That's fun.
Yeah.
Could it be any map? Does it have to be a ladder map?
It was I chose 5 maps for them to all choose
I think
from.
they're like desert. Okay.
Yeah, no, you didn't.
I know. I was just thinking arcade maps.
You didn't see it? No. The
we're
maps,
playing Footman Frenzy. Boot up Warcraft 3.
although that would actually be funny too.
Yeah.
Yeah, but no, I was thinking actual maps.
I feel like Trigger and
okay.
Astrea would be down, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually so true.
The players.
They play Osu. That's the map.
Osu map 1.
The players are almost ready
actually,
to go.
fun fact: Trigger and Astrea have done Osu show matches in a sense. Not
Really?
actual show matches, but just at an event they'll like battle Osu.
Yeah.
They're both
Makes
actually
sense.
quite good at it, but I think Trigger is a bit better.
Okay, that's fair. Well, that's not what we're
That's
doing.
my
just to be clear.
analytical take on the theoretical situation that's not happening.
Yeah. Guys, today we're going to do 2 semifinals, best of 7s, very long games, into a grand final, best of 9. That's what we did last time as well. The players are almost ready to go, but we have one more thing that we'd like to talk about before heading into the actual games, and that is about our sponsor, Ladder Legends, here today. For Safe House, they've been running around, sponsor a bunch of StarCraft content. I think they're doing the SC for All as well, so big thanks to them for supporting StarCraft and creating a very community-driven endeavor where, they have coaching available, but they also just want to make sure that everyone has fun playing StarCraft. So they've been hosting tons of events, weekly events, in fact. A lot of people have signed up, and it just seems like a really awesome community. So we're going to go ahead and let them talk a little bit more about that, and then afterward, perhaps the game will be ready. So let's get into it.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Christianer, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen. If you care about StarCraft and want to see new brands succeed in this space, check out Ladder Legends and consider supporting them.
So they're talking about their endeavor here, and it sounds like it's actually a really good time. Check out their Discord. If I press the right button here. There we go, I pressed the right button. Check out their Discord as well with this. And you can see how active the community is and all the things that they have. There's like different channels for different tournaments, as well as obviously there is all the coaching aspects. So if you are looking for an easy access way to like find a good coach, that's also going to be a place that you're going to want to check out to hopefully get better at StarCraft and then just actually play StarCraft for fun with friends, which just sounds more and more difficult, doesn't it? I think it's what
It really is.
the community is really good for, right? Is that I kind of miss those days.
You look straight into my eye line because you know that I'm the most lonely of the four of us.
You are the most lonely. No, I was going to say, like, back in the day, it felt like there was a lot of clans that you could join and a lot of Discord, or, well, not Discords back in the day, but similar things. And then it kind of fell off. So I always appreciate the endeavor to try and make something that everyone's like, yeah, if I want to have fun playing StarCraft, I'm going to go over to this Discord or these people. And there's always going to be something going on.
Yeah.
So.
I remember some of my favorite memories still to this day, even with everything else I've been able to do in like esports and StarCraft, is like literally just sitting on, back in the day, like Ventrilo with my old like collegiate Star League team. And we'd all just be sitting around like playing matches over winter break and just watching each other play, giving each other feedback and coaching and stuff. It was honestly like having that kind of community is truly one of the things that actually makes this game really enjoyable.
Yeah. So big thanks to them. Check them out. And I think the games are just about ready to go. I've said go, go, go. We're getting into Special versus Astrea first. Again, that's a best of 7. Going to be a TVP unless they throw us a curveball. But we are getting into it.
They're locked in on their races now. But this is an interesting one because my gut feeling on just what I knew about where Special was in terms of, and I've talked about this like so many times now yesterday, but Special has been someone who is really, really good at StarCraft, is still spending a lot of time on StarCraft, but less on the focus of being a pro player. I came into this event thinking he's going to probably be maybe a solid lock-in for like a top 4, but I thought he would be on like one of the bottom seeds. And I thought Astrea was still going to be, you know, one of the top contenders for the region. I am sort of surprised that their seeds are kind of inverted. Astrea's coming in as like almost didn't qualify. Special's coming in toward the top.
Yeah, which is funny because that is what happened last time as well. Astrea was coming in as a pretty hardcore favorite, you know, even more I suppose last year, and almost didn't make it. Did pull through, but now facing the top of the group Special. We are in this best of 7. Top right, starting off on torches. It's going to be the Red Terran Special.
And in the bottom left, we have bottom right.
Bottom left?
Look.
You haven't started drinking yet,
When
Robbie.
someone came home 4
hard.
hours ago, I woke up. I've been sleeping on this couch I'm sitting on right now, okay? It's Astrea in the bottom right. Fuck.
Beautiful.
Off to a great start today.
All right. Well, now that that's gone to shit, I don't care anymore.
Professionalism gone.
Ask me your spiciest questions in chat.
It's going to be a really fun series. Special already coming out with the double gas. Special, out of all of the non-Korean Terrans, I think for as long as I can basically remember in StarCraft 2, has always had the widest breadth of builds. I mean, it feels like he's absolutely capable of doing anything. And the fact that we're starting on torches, I'm not sure who the first map pick came down to, exactly what the veto ordering was, but torches, because of the right side kind of being sequestered off by the mineral patches, by the rocks in the center, there is some trickery that you can get up to, and I wonder if he's got something cooked up. Certainly somebody does.
This does seem like exactly the kind of map I would expect Special to have some fun builds on, to take advantage of. Say a Protoss who really does like to expand. Astrea is, he's a Nexus first kind of guy.
He's
if he's
a greedy
feeling right
Greeble.
about it.
That's what we call him. Greedy Greeble.
Greedy Greeble. I love it. Yeah, I'm actually really curious how Astrea actually opens up with his early gateway units in the matchup now, because I'm still fascinated in seeing some of the Protoss players that are like, yeah, I feel like with the energy overcharge changes, I'm just going to go back into like an older school style of openings and not really worry about getting a very early sentry. And I feel like there's some Protoss players that are just like, I'm just gonna do exactly what I was doing before, but just I'll have one less hallucination.
Like a scouting pattern, by the way, with Astrea, just knowing that the Reaper is likely going to go straight through the middle. So he goes around on the gold base side there on the left. That's going to allow him to scout the command center, getting thrown down immediately, and then poke up the top of the ramp. Get some good idea of what's going on. Also potentially harass that SEV, either building the factory, building the command center. But no, actually going to be second Reaper coming in. So Reaper Hellion opening here for Special.
Nice to be able to scout that like very, very quickly and early on without even needing to use the hallucination. Obviously, you lose probe mining, which is technically worse, but...
Yeah, and it's actually going to be a Stargate opening as a response here for Astrea. I feel like I very rarely see this in response to Hellion Reaper. I think it had a lot of popularity in the previous patch, specifically going Phoenix versus 2-gas opening, because a lot of the technical units Terran can come out with the 2-gas opening, they're very vulnerable to Phoenix, right? But
Yeah.
it's just going to be the one Hellion and 2 Reapers jumping in right now. How many probes are going to go down? Already one has fallen here in the natural expansion, but with this SimCity, it's looking great for Astrea.
Yeah, I mean, you can't even get any damage done with that shield battery in the main, and both of the Reapers are also going to end up falling over here. It's at least a little bit of a scout, but really, really probably not the opening that Special wanted with this.
Yeah, I really like the way Astrea has been handling this. Like, scouting with the probe allowed him to not even worry about the sentry for hallucinations. He got all the information he needed, but was able to have those stalkers back at home to defend against the harassment. And then the Stargate follow-up is going to be, I feel like, really annoying to deal with since Special opened up so heavy on those early harassment units.
Is there a period of vulnerability, like with, say, like 2 or 3 Phoenix, or right as the first Cyclone popped out, you've just lost your Hellion and your first 2 Reapers? This is exactly the kind of moment I was talking about. How vulnerable are you as a Terran player here?
It's hard to say. I think without a bunker, it does definitely make things more difficult, but you're not going to have a lot of gateways here as Astrea if you're going for that early Phoenix, and you're vulnerable to things like this unless those Phoenix are able to double back and cancel the lock-on, which finally they're able to do. You can see Special, he's got the confidence even without a bunker just to hold on here.
Yeah, he's going to even try and get a lock-on. Doesn't get the lock-on on the softened up Stalker, but he does get the Phoenix. It's a very, very nice snag there. Behind this, we do have a fusion core on the way for Special, so I guess some of those cheeky tactics that you guys are talking about, not quite happening in the early stages, but we are going to be getting them this game.
That's such an interesting choice to go against the Stargate opener with Phoenixes, right? Like,
Well, Yamato can and one-shots a Phoenix.
Good point, Fear Dragon.
I'm the numbers guy.
I mean, I guess Phoenix don't kill battlecruisers very quickly.
they really don't.
What's the base armor on a BC? I don't even know. Is it like
3?
Is it 2?
Yeah.
It's 3?
I don't know.
And it
Yeah,
applies
2
twice,
damage a
yeah.
shot.
Yeah, that is 100% a fact that Phoenix are not good against battlecruisers. It's from my point of view, it's more like I would be afraid to be scouted and then a Void Ray would pop out.
But even a Void Ray,
4-2.
one Void Ray I think is not going to do very much versus a BC. You know?
No. Like, definitely not just one Void Ray versus one BC. But more like he could maybe, in a perfect world, scout it fairly quickly. Battlecruisers take a long time to build. Okay, no, it's already...
he's going to go up.
It's already not
to
great.
If he goes back south or if he just recalls here.
Man, I really don't like this for Astrea. These Cyclones are getting so much value in.
Did he see the tech lab on the starport?
Well, that's a good question, but it could be so many other things. You didn't even see the
Not
starport.
Okay, so here's my dream scenario here for Special, is that he gets the battlecruiser out. He's not gonna have Yamato done yet. I was gonna say you just teleport in, and if there's just even if a Void Ray can eventually pop out, you just hope to get right-click down like
Yeah.
15 probes before anything actually happens.
Yeah.
But there's actually a lot of stalkers here.
It's a decent amount. Grabs the sentry right off the bat. It is getting awfully low, and Phoenix being able to chase, that's scary. I do love that option. I do a lot.
Do
I
you
think it's
die
a
for
perfect
the
option.
mule? Do you die for the mule with a Phoenix here?
If he hadn't lost so many, yes.
Yeah.
100%. A Void Ray will pop out, but it is to grab the attention away from the attack on that third base with a tank and siege up nice and close and comfy. He's going to try and save it? I don't know.
I don't think you can.
He looks like he's going to set up to try.
Oh no, the Void Ray
my
actually
God.
going for the mule first. That charge up does not help with the mule at all.
Oh, this is a fight now.
I'm telling you, Void's not very good versus BCs. It might be a little underintuitive, but oh man, at least Astrea, at the very least, he's able to clean this up on the left side, so that is very advantageous for him. This next is going to stay up. We have a little bit of a hiccup there in the connection, but we're hopping right back into this, and hopefully with this second Void Ray, Astrea is going to be able to stabilize, but
I don't know though.
with 2
like-
BCs and Yamato finishing up in a second, Revy.
Yeah, exactly. You're gonna have 2 BCs, Yamato. There's only 4 stalkers. I don't know if Astrea is warping in a lot more stalkers right now. There's a couple more, but I genuinely am kind of worried about Astrea's ability to just have anti-air to deal with this right now.
Guys, I think a mule lasts a long time.
Yeah, mules, they definitely feel like they last longer when they're repairing something.
I know,
than when
right?
they're
Like that
mining.
was a long mule.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Yeah, using them on the stalkers. I was wondering if he was just gonna double Yamato the Colossus to like guarantee the kill on that, or if he's just gonna go for anti-air units.
Apparently going for the anti-air. Interesting. I guess maybe I'm not the most surprised we're going into mech after this, but I know Special absolutely does battlecruiser openers that do go in a bio, so this is absolutely a choice. Mech versus Protoss, it's been like a hot topic every now and again. It's a hot topic because people are like, is it a possibility? And then the answer is no, and then we forget about it. But Special's one of the guys who's always given it a go whenever it seems like it could be a fun play style or he's gotten an early advantage, which I do think is critical when you go into Mech versus Protoss. You got to get something done in the early game. You got to hamper them. You got to keep them off your back as well while you get situated. And Special is on 3 bases, some SimCity being built too. And Astrea isn't even going to try and break him on the ground. He's actually just heading right up to the Fleet Beacon.
Yeah, I like that choice a lot from Astrea. I think it's a smart move coming in with the Fleet Beacon, but he does still need to have an answer to the 3 BCs that are on the map right now. He does have 3 Void Racer in the main base. Blink is finishing up in a moment, and luckily for Special, he did slowly stroll his way down here. So he's going to be able to TP back safely should he need to. Those Stalkers immediately getting decked by the Yamato. Blink forward and actually going to TP every single BC out. Yeah, just hull damage. That is great. These BCs, honestly, they're so frustrating to play against because it is nigh impossible to confirm a kill unless that TP is on cooldown.
I like that Astrea actually held off on just immediately moving into the Voiders. I don't know if it was just that he was like, happened to not find them or didn't move them in before the Stalkers, but I think he held them back because he knew the Yamatos were going to be available. So he actually waited until the Stalkers were getting Yamatoed, and then he moved the Void Rays in. So was able to keep those Void Rays alive, which I think is going to actually be very helpful for him to help build up that count a little bit. Because now he just wants to make Tempest. He doesn't want to have to make more Void Rays or anything.
I do think that this is a scary position for Astrea, actually.
Yeah.
I know we're kind of early on, like nothing's going to happen for a little while, but my own experience is playing Mech versus Protoss and being mech'd as Protoss. It's very scary to think that they're getting to a high battlecruiser count is really where I'm terrified. As far as ground mech goes, I'm not as terrified about that. But if you're going to try and compete in the skies, unless you beat them to the punch, you just have more stuff than them in the skies. Mass battlecruiser is actually one of the, if not the best army in the game. When you get like 10 plus with upgrades and you control them well, it's an exceptionally scary army, but I guess Astrea is trying to basically beat him to the punch, make sure that doesn't happen. Tempests are on the way, and with only 4 battlecruisers now, that's like, it's just annoying more than anything else.
Yeah.
Healing Shrine is being used as well, which I could see being really annoying for the battlecruiser harassment.
Yeah, only Healing Shrine, I think that you can heal air units on in the current map pool, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, there's an air blocker on. I'm blanking on the name. I'm so bad with map names, but you know what I'm talking about.
Persephone,
Yeah.
was it?
I don't
Is
think-
Steadfast right off camera?
It's Persephone.
Okay.
I'll take your word for it. For me, if the map name isn't in the bottom left, I just
Yeah,
draw a blank
same.
every single time.
I'll tell you the maps from like 2011.
Yeah?
But like current map pool,
There's
not
been
until we
too
load
many
up.
maps, too many maps. Whoa, 3 more Stargates coming in for Astrea. Is that going to be 5 Stargate? Does he just have the 1 right now? Regardless, 4 or 5 Stargates. That is
Yeah.
a lot of Stargates.
I really wouldn't hate if Astrea was going for some armor upgrades or something with how many of the battlecruisers continue to be made. I guess battlecruiser production has halted, so maybe it's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I thought he was going to continue making them when I saw a 4th being made,
Yeah.
but he has completely stopped. All right, so that this is getting interesting. I mean, it's obviously not going to be like a siege tank push trying to end the game. We have so many Cyclones on the way. We got Drilling Claws on the way. Battlecruisers. Yeah, that one's that one's dead. Yeah, it would have required instant TP, which he doesn't have. So that's very unfortunate to lose 3, if not all 4.
Every
All
battlecruiser.
4 battlecruisers go down. That is your only form of harassment. Any way to keep the Protoss off your back. Special is maxed out, though, even after the battlecruiser losses, just trying to get up there with the Cyclone count, and I'm really curious to see how this fight's going to go.
Yeah, it's an interesting mix that Special's got, but I don't think there's any Thors in this, so it's really just going to be the Cyclones here for the anti-air. All right, engagement now coming in. Widowmine sieging up so quickly there on the low ground, able to blink away is Astrea. Super shot diffusing 1 more of those mines. I'm worried about the anti-air here for Special, though. It feels very lackluster.
Yeah, I'm looking at this and I'm like, I understand why the Protoss is like, God damn it, because Widow Mines, like, he can't just move in. But from a Terran perspective, I'm just like, Cyclones against Tempest? This seems like a really dangerous call to make. A couple of Tempests, though, get locked on. 1 is going to go down. 2 get very injured, but the rest of the Protoss army pushes forward to ensure the Tempests survive. I mean, it's complicated, but these Cyclones are also going to glass cannons. We just need a little bit more on the ground. They're getting a couple of extra units there with the lock-ons just having such big range. But the Tempests are going to rule the skies, and now there just simply isn't enough room either. to try and jump on the Tempest.
Oh my God.
Oh,
I think at least one Tempest went down there, but
God. Oh! Well, there's some revenge. Disruptor just took out a bunch of those Widow Mines. Apparently, this back and forth will continue. Cyclones versus Tempest. Cyclone Widow Mine versus Tempest was not on my bingo card today, but that is what we're seeing here. As Astrea does take a supply lead, does seem to finally push this pack. Was that Special's only push? He's got 4 bases. He can rebuild, but how much better can he make his army at this point as Astrea continues to max it on Tempest?
he's making Tempest 5 at a time right now. There are going to be so many on the map in just a moment, and with a big Zealot Warp in, if those come into the front line, it's so annoying. It's a literal minefield.
This is going to be so crazy, but I do like the fact that at least Special's finally adding in some Vikings. So he's going to have at least something else that will just take a while for these Tempests to actually kill, because that is most of Astrea's also own anti-airs, just Tempest. There's a couple of Stalkers here, but I think those Stalkers are not going to survive very long when the fight begins.
Yeah, 2 Tempests actually get taken down. I mean, whenever a Cyclone gets a lock on, oh man, yeah, last second split doesn't. They're both options are glass cannons, I suppose, right? Like the Tempest will go down to the Cyclone unless they kill the Cyclone first, but Ditto on the other side. And Astrea, at the end of the day, is going to have a lot of range to abuse. He's got how many bases going on? 6?
Yeah.
Hellions are going to try and harass.
But he's mine.
It's so annoying.
Is he ever going to clean those up? I know he built an Oracle, but is he even realizing what's going on?
Oh, there it is.
Well timed, well timed.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel like the economy is just kind of getting a little too out of control, which is just what happens oftentimes when a Terran player tries to go for mech. And the Protoss player just says, well, I guess I just take the whole map right now?
Yeah.
That's exactly what he's been able to do.
Yeah, that's yeah, that's it. Yeah, GG. Astrea takes game number 1. I mean, very interesting to see Mech come out, but I mean, I thought the opener was good enough to like have a possibility for Mech. But I think losing those battle cruisers really hurt. And then I guess I have to applaud Astrea deciding to go right into Stargates. Ended up being the right call.
Yeah, I think that was the right call with BC's harassing constantly. And like you said, that was Special's really his only harassment to keep that economy down. Once those were gone, Astrea's economy just kind of exploded. And it was a tough fight from there.
Even in the fights and stuff, if you have 4 battle cruisers and your opponent's on this very Tempest-heavy army, the Tempest, yes, they can like whittle away the battle cruisers, but you can at least get some Yamatos off. You can keep that Tempest count a little bit more in check and just create some kind of tax for the Protoss player, continuing to try and engage and get in range with the Tempest. But once that was gone, it was like, okay, every time you want to engage or do any sort of punishment to the Tempest harassing you, you have to run your Cyclones into range of all the Stalkers and the Colossus and the actual Tempest firing, get close enough to lock on, then try to pull back and hopefully you don't lose your Cyclones. It's so expensive every single time.
It is, yeah.
Yeah, the Tempest transition was pretty sick.
It
Building
was.
them 5 at a time.
5 at a time was
too.
great.
That was a bold move. He threw down those extra 3 Stargates so quickly, but
Before he had the
absolutely it was
economy to
the right
support it.
one. Yeah.
No, that was big. The upgrade situation, I can't really like fault or blame Special on any of this because he was also just trying to like power out battle cruisers but also get up his tech transitions and everything else. But the upgrades definitely took a while for him to get like the army and everything. I don't know if it was possible for him to get a little faster, but I just thinking about like how the Tempest the battle cruisers were doing their harassment, how they could have benefited from it. The Cyclones also trying to like maximize the potential of those lock-ons. It would have been awesome, but I understand he was already kind of pressed and stretched thin. And just being out econ. So it was a cool. I like the strat though.
It was fun.
It was fun to watch.
We all love when we open up the strats, battle cruiser wise. But at the end of the day, I guess they're really thinking about that game. I really think maybe there was supposed to be more chaos at the third base with the first push, considering that battle cruiser opener. Really, ideally, I think you do get the third base canceled.
Yeah.
Yeah. The battle cruiser, even though comically it beat the Void Ray, and it survived and got repaired, probably didn't do what it wanted to do, which was more do damage in the main base, force probe kills and the move away from the third base, and then maybe even be able to support the army if it could actually go around. But yeah, it's too much.
Yeah.
We
next
are.
map going to be ley lines, I think.
It looks that way. We're just having a discussion about what server.
Of course, yeah.
Naturally.
The classic. Yeah, I'm so interested to see if Special's gonna just throw out like weird builds and stuff for most of the series, or if he actually is just like, yeah, that was my like little mech game game number 1. By the way, this is a best of 7. This is not a best of 5 or something, as it oftentimes would be for semifinals. So there's a lot of games to play with for both these players. And I feel like they're both willing to do kind of more off the beaten path stuff, which is fun.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be seeing another play like that exactly. I actually don't want to say we're not going to see another Battlecruiser opener, because I think that is possible, but I think it might be cheesier, actually. Less of just trying to, like, an opener into mech. But, with, like, you know, that's up to Special, obviously.
Yeah.
But he has a couple of tricks up his sleeve. He's definitely not shy about proxying or one-basing or obviously playing mech, which is a great way to start the series, but didn't end up giving him the win. So now we're ready to get into ley lines.
Something I appreciate about Special is that he'll kind of be that person that's very vocal and be like, Protoss is absolute bullshit and it's unplayable to do anything against them in the late game, so I have to all in. I don't have any other choice. And he does it a bunch of these games, but then you'll also have a game where it completely fails. He's like, oh, I guess I have to play late game. And then he actually is doing really well in late game. I'm like,
right.
Special, you're actually pretty fucking good at this, like, late game stuff. Like,
Yeah.
why are you complaining so much about how this is unplayable? You're winning.
Because it's so much harder.
Yeah.
So much more work.
Yeah, God. All right, game number 2 here on ley line. Stop right now, up 1. He is the Blue Protoss Astrea.
I messed up the directions last time. You go state this time.
Spawning in the bottom right, the red Terran player. It is Special.
Bottom right.
The confidence. So it's important. All right, and while we do have a game 2, starting off with no proxies, we are going to go ahead and play some Bean Boozled.
Oh, let's do it. I'm excited for this.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're excited for
Are
this.
you?
I haven't done it yet. I might not be very excited very quickly, but
Probably
we're
shouldn't
gonna
be.
find
You know,
out.
I think one thing that we also decided what made it more fun was that, like, obviously we've looked at the flavors beforehand, but after we start taking the beans, we're just not going to look at the flavors. Right?
Oh.
Did we start doing that or no?
No, I don't remember.
I remember
that
that's
being
I want
a
to
thing.
know
last
what
year.
the flavors are.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't
You want to know what the
I'm still gonna eat
potential
it. I just want to
is?
know
So,
what
well,
the flavors
no,
are.
like you can take.
I don't mean like never telling you that. I just meant like you pick one, but you don't know what
Yeah,
flavors
that's fine.
it could be until after you've eaten it.
Oh, okay. Well, if you want to do it that way,
I would want to know as
I was gonna say it right off the bat.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's fair.
Okay,
All right,
all right.
that's fair.
I prefer Jess's.
Hey, Steadfast, can you move the camera so that it shows more of Chicken Man? Because directions are hard when they're
Just
reversed.
scoot on in.
Because we're also cropped, so yeah,
can
just a
scoot in.
little
I
more.
can
Yeah,
scoot in
now
closer.
Kith. Now there we go. All right, we'll
Just have
count
to
it.
pretend I
It
like
smells
Fear
nice.
Dragons.
We don't want to totally overpower the game, which is going factory expand versus Nexus, just to get you guys updated. And I think as the person who has not played yet, you
I
get
would
to go
love
first.
to. Yeah, just give me any random one.
Okay then. Here you go.
All right. So what could this be?
Okay, hold on. Let me look at it. I think that could be either Peach
Oh,
or Barf.
well, I've had both of
Nice.
those things before, so it should be fine.
Barf, he's my favorite Mog.
And you do have to chew, and it has to, like, touch your tongue.
I think it's Peach.
Oh,
It's quite nice.
Lucky
Wow.
duck.
Lucky.
Wait, no.
Lucky.
Is it Barf?
I think you would tell.
You could tell. It's
Yeah, I
definitely
feel like-
peach.
Like they're not lightly flavored. They're
no,
strongly
it
flavored.
hits.
And because I really don't want to go at
Okay.
all, Sphere Dragon's gonna go next. I'm gonna lose. I don't like jelly beans to begin with. It's bad.
Is
All
this
right, that
booger?
could be booger or juicy pear.
They're actually both fine.
Yeah, they're, as far as the bad taste go, that I agree. Actually, it's not that bad.
Yeah. We all ate our
pear.
burgers, right? When we were kids.
Juicy
so.
pear.
That's a brown, or is it brown or black? I think,
it's brown.
Liver and onions or cappuccino.
Oh, two good options. Liver and onions. Quite
Yes.
Yeah.
Not.
nice. I ate a fair bit of raw liver.
God.
It's yummy.
Cute
The texture's
flavor.
kind of off, but I feel like the jelly bean improves on that.
It does. Cute flavor from Special. I feel
I'll
like
be honest, it doesn't
he
taste
never
like
sent the
either of
reaper in.
those. It doesn't really taste like, nah, it's liver and onion.
Ah,
The onion came through just then.
our first hit.
Okay.
That was really not bad, though.
All right, I drew either
Perfectly reasonable.
toothpaste or berry blue, so I think I gave myself an easy one.
You guys are getting the easy ones. What is happening?
I really did choose randomly.
So did you.
Yeah, we all got easy ones.
I still can't decide if it was peach or barf.
It's toothpaste. Steadfast, you're in on this too.
Yep.
He's objecting.
This is just a
how
one
many
All
you have to
right,
do.
You wanna-
all right.
you wanna
Steadfast says he'll do it when he's on camera.
Because if you do it now, you can say, "Oh, I'm tapping out." But if you do it later, you have to catch up with however many we've eaten.
Yeah, I like that
Oh,
idea.
Oh my god.
I got a red one.
Okay, so that's either pomegranate or old bandage.
Oh, I've never had an old bandage. This will be interesting.
don't-
By the way, Clip Banshee coming in for special. He's not going for Banshee speed.
He's going for cloak banshees rather than hyperflight rotors.
Yeah, how
Oh,
about
it's
that?
definitely a
Oh.
bandage.
Oh, that's interesting that they got the correct flavor.
Definitely a
It
bandage.
kind of
Why do I know that a bandage tastes
it tastes like what adhesive smells like.
Yeah,
It's
I
like
think
the
that's
adhesive
maybe
on
it.
a Band-Aid. That's what it.
Yeah.
Because I'm kind of with you, which is like I feel like I can imagine it, but why would I? How would
Yeah.
I know?
Yeah, like imagine a really strong smelling bandage.
Yeah.
That's what it tastes like.
I don't know how it.
I think
is.
I
It's
got
very
that last
impressive.
time, and
Food
I
science is
agree. Like,
amazing.
it really worked.
Oh no, what's this?
Oh,
Yeah, that
was
wasn't
the-
good.
Oh, it's either the dead fish or the strawberry banana smoothie. Dead fish is probably the worst.
Can I mulligan because the strawberry banana smoothie I think I am allergic to.
Let
Yeah,
me
I
see.
think it has the milk in it.
Okay.
Because I remember last time that being like a thing. I was mulliganing for that last time.
Ooh, big move out here.
Yeah,
from
yeah, nice
special.
move out from special.
Yeah, 2 siege tanks, 3 SCVs, whole squadron of Marines. He's going to be targeting the third base here for Astrea. His cloak is done. Astrea going to be meeting him in the middle of the map with 5 stalkers, but honestly, not a lot of room to
Ooh.
kite back with. I'm not sure
That's
how
a
much time
Cyclone.
Astrea is going to be able to buy. Yeah, he does get the Cyclone, but I think what you really want here is Astrea is not getting significant damage. It's trying to buy time, and that's not going to happen, especially with the Banshee coming back.
Yeah, loses one stalker. Does keep the rest of them alive for a little bit. Oh, no shield battery at the third either.
Oh,
It's gonna
that's
make this
brutal.
like nigh impossible. It feels like.
So many low Marines up front there, too. Didn't quite take that last hit of damage.
Charge a long ways away from finishing up. Shield batteries, yeah, nowhere to be seen. He's gonna try and find this siege tank from the behind. Loses 2 stalkers, potentially a third, but might find a siege tank in exchange. I mean, he's buying some time, I guess.
Yeah, this is time that the Banshees, all those Marines, aren't hitting the Nexus, and that is very good here for Astrea. But
Yeah, he's got
even
a
then, is he
mortal.
going to be able to save it? He's blinking forward, going straight for that Siege Tank,
Oh.
and Special's got to choose. Do you focus fire down the Army? Do you try and go for the Nexus? He's going for the Army right
Nexus.
now, and now he's pivoting back to the
Yes.
Nexus. He is going to get the kill, but it's an expensive one.
Yeah, it is. It is absolutely expensive. And the Banshee going down does manage to save 1, and he's still building them because he's also actually getting the pinwheels. So he still wants speed Banshees even as the game continues on. It's probably going to be his only way to actually get any form of harassment as he is now, set back down to a very low unit count. So doesn't have a ton of production. This is a dangerous moment for him, and that's why he's building a bunker. But I don't know if that's going to quite be enough from Astrea to actually bust. That Immortal is tricky. That could go after the tank first. The bunker would fall pretty quickly too. Second tank's in the main, not in the natural. So more of a question, does Astrea actually go for it? And he absolutely is. Sends the Immortal in first. Tanks the tank
Okay.
shot, goes right for it. Blinking forward too. Mass repair not going to be in time on either the tank or the bunker. Immortal does get taken down. There's no Warp Prism or Proxy Gateway, but there's so few units here for a special. Apparently the Cloak Banshees are going to be what saves the day.
Yeah, there's just 0 form of detection. Like, you cannot break this. I'm surprised that he continued to commit to that after that.
Oh, and now Banshee speed is done. This guy's going to be causing problems here in the main base already. A couple of probes going down. Oh, but, as the energy runs out on these Banshees, Special is going to try and pivot them for harassment. It's just, how much more does he have on the ground? I think there is one more Siege Tank now in the natural expansion here for Special.
I think so. Because he still had the one in the main, so he could have moved that one.
right.
Yeah, and he's been producing them pretty frequently, although, apparently, maybe he just be replacing that second one for now. He might move away from tanks. He might stay on them. That's a choice that we'll see, but he's finishing up his bio production, getting to a decent number of bio as well. It's hard to call these games because it's hard to kind of imagine who, accelerates the most after a third Nexus is killed. But I do feel like if these Banshees run around causing any potential issues, even just being around is kind of an issue, then Astrea does explode in economy, and it gets really tricky. But with the Banshees kind of keeping tabs, I don't know. It feels like Astrea still might be in some type of lead, but we'll see what the actual fight looks like. Special, I assume we'll actually try and go on the map. We've seen some other TVPs where it's very visible. You can read into the Terran just being like, no, I'm never going to push. Like, third CC, you come to me. But I'm not sure there's a game that you would do that either.
Yeah, I kind of feel like Special needs to get something done here with that 4th base, finishing up for Astrea.
Yeah.
So soon after the 3rd got put back down.
Honestly, it might even be an SCV pull.
I was going to say 4th and 5th barracks, no 3rd CC.
There might be 2 Colossus by that point, though, so this is going to make it a lot tougher.
Ooh, especially if Astrea can hold this junction in the middle of the map right here with the sentries. SCVs are getting pulled. Astrea, does he know this army is moving in the middle of the map? He does have an observer that is just now spotting it.
No longer spotting it.
Yeah, no longer spotting it.
But
I'm
it saw the
actually
important
surprised.
information.
I'm a little bit surprised that he's pulling back. He does have 2, maybe 3 force fields, and I was wondering whether he might just try and section off some of the army here in the center, but no, he's instead just waiting on the south side of these ramps.
He's going to be able to find one of the Banshees that's already low on energy. The cannon's also providing additional detection there. And she ends up going down, so it's not going to be able to bypass that shield battery anymore. And it looks like he forces a siege up in the center, is buying a lot of time, kills the other Banshee with the cannon as well. Big wins there for Astrea on this defense so far.
It's going to be a tough break here for Special. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to bust this down. That is a mighty Protoss army.
He's going to have to try. SCV is going to be starting to build missile turrets that will help deal with the observer that's over his head right now, and also just make it more annoying for the Colossus. Siege tanks sieging up and caught Blunk on, and the force fields, kind of interesting ones. I'm not sure if they're going to be super helpful with the Zealots coming on in.
Wow, they did just take out most of the Marauders, though. Marines dying to the laser beams. And Astrea is going to take a 2-0 lead. Not as complicated as I thought it might have been. That push looked like it had some pepper, but then by the end of it, it did not look like it had any pepper. Speaking of.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Well,
there is no milk in the ingredients, but yeah.
That looks yummy. Is this the cappuccino one?
That also might be dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. It's really.
It feels like destiny at this
kinda,
point. I think you should just go for it.
I'll go for it, but I'll
No.
that
I don't want any responsibility. Take the other one.
No, this is the peach one.
Okay,
so
I
that's
was gonna
probably banana or wet dog.
Yeah, I'm like, if I eat this and I'm wrong, I'm out of commission for the day.
We need you, Ravi.
Like I said, there's no milk in the ingredients.
Yeah.
So I hope you're not.
Okay. I mean,
You can just get another one.
I'll leave it to you, but like, if we're wrong about it for some reason, I'm out of commission.
Would you like to look at the back
All
of the
right,
box
here,
to confirm?
take a red one.
Okay, yeah. What's the flavors?
Oh, sorry. Old bandage or pomegranate.
Oh.
I want you to try the bandage, but I already had one, so it's probably going to be pomegranate.
What if they just put all the gross flavors in there? And
It's bandage.
Yeah, it's interesting how they captured that, right? You see what see what I'm saying? It's like the adhesive.
It's not what I thought it would taste like, though. I had an image for what bandage would taste like. It was not that. It's not bad.
I feel like it was. It lingers for a long. I still taste it a little bit.
Yeah.
I feel like I have the exact same one as last time.
You know, it tastes like
The liver onions or
it tastes
cappuccino.
like
I feel like it might
microplastics.
just be that one.
I'm sorry.
It tastes like plastic, kind of.
I mean, yeah, it's a bandage.
Well, I feel like jelly bean tastes like plastic.
Wait, do bandages have plastic?
I'm sure they have some plastics. Everything's got plastics, Ravi. Come on.
fair.
My coffee's
Yeah.
got plastics, I'm sure.
Yeah.
This is
100%.
America.
This is microplastic world. Man, I just know I'm going to lose. You guys aren't affected by jelly beans as much.
All right, game number 3 loading up in a little bit. Looks like the map is going to be Ultra Love. Astrea leading the series 2-0 right now. He's looking very good after what was a shaky day 1.
Stinky socks or Tutti Frutti.
The way you also complained about it,
Stinky
it just
socks.
reminded me of like someone. It's like balance whining, but you're like, oh man, I knew you guys were gonna win. You guys are just better at StarCraft than I am. I'm like, the way you said it was like a balance whine.
Yeah.
Oh no, she's struggling.
Oh, is that the? Oh,
That's not happening.
was that it? Was it the socks? I'm guessing.
R.I.P.
I'm just gonna have one more for fun.
Oh,
We're
the
done though,
jelly
right?
beans getting
We're done?
stuck.
Do you want a beer?
We're
Do you want a
done.
beer to get that taste out?
No, you
Numb
gotta
the
sit
pain.
with it.
I don't want to
I wanna
close
try
my
one I
mouth.
haven't had
It's
before.
really gross.
I'll do the stinky socks. I'll do this with you.
There's paper towels in the corner. Yeah.
Oh no, mine's Tutti Frutti.
All three of us go in and we all just get easy flavors.
The Tutti Frutti honestly is not that good.
Yeah.
It's a good song though.
All right.
Tutti Frutti.
That's how
Astrea
ZombieGrub
versus
got
Special. ZombieGrub is out of commission as she tries to get the jelly bean
Alright.
out of her mouth. Special spawning down here in the bottom left, trailing the series 0-2. the red Terran. Astrea. Top right is the blue Protoss. And we're still just going ham on these jelly
Booger or
beans.
juicy
Revy just
pear?
took another one.
Yeah. We're just going to pound through these.
Oh, that's booger.
Ooh, booger.
Instant recognition.
Yeah. Well, I had the
Oh
juicy
my
pear
god.
before.
That was actually terrible. Thanks.
Yeah, actually, mine might not have been Tutti Frutti. It might have been the socks as well.
Dude, no. So like initially it wasn't that bad, right? But then there was like this thing that like went up like backwards into my nostrils. It was
No, I've got a little bit of that, yeah.
exactly like dirty socks, honestly.
Oh.
Like it was very close.
It's almost like
Ugh, my hands smell.
I think I actually did get that because I have the same
Oh my
nasal
God.
thing going on right now. But
Okay, well.
reminds me of eating skate.
I'm glad I'm not the only
Wait,
one
isn't
that
that
looks
fish?
at all the
Huh?
A fish?
the fun
Yeah, it's
holograms.
a kind of fish.
Yeah.
Thank you, Indy, for validating that those are cool.
Interesting.
Almost like a little bit of an ammonia flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least the sensation in the nose kind of feels like it. It's not nice. And it is quite stinky.
Oh,
I
yeah.
have
Oh.
I have bad breath now.
Okay, so I just got a stinky sock, too.
Oh,
Oh my god, but they're eating it.
Stinky
I mean-
socks for you.
God.
Holy shit, that is in there.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
is
yeah,
in
Like,
there,
yeah,
in
yeah.
there.
That's what got me.
Oh,
The
that'll
taste
get
wasn't
you.
that bad, but the
No.
smell, yeah.
If I had done what Fear Dragon,
That's crazy. How do they do
advises for this, if I had just like chewed twice and then swallowed, I probably wouldn't have been bothered. But I let it soak in.
Wow.
For me, when it comes to disgusting food, if I have an assurance, if I know for a fact I'm not going to get sick from it, I could still probably eat it.
Yeah,
like
that's
Roberto's
true.
tacos, I'm speculative if it's safe. Like I might need to eat a dewormer after this. I don't know
Yeah.
what's going on, but a jelly bean, it's going to be nasty, but I'm not going to get sick.
All right,
so
steadfast
yeah.
subbing.
I don't mind having something. I don't mind having something stinky.
Wow, it wasn't pleasant, though.
No,
Certainly not
I'm
a
sure you're
pleasant
going to have it for a
experience.
little while longer. I'm actually going to drink my coffee a little bit. I think
Oh.
that might help the smell.
What's happening in this game?
Can we put a stinky sock in like a piece of pie that we give to Kathy when she wakes up?
No?
Have we ruled out that wizards might
Why are
actually
you so mean, Ravi?
be real?
She's skipping this.
Wizards?
Yeah, wizards might actually be real, and like the only interaction we have with them is that they're actually enchanting the beans to fuck with humans, with muggles.
That'd be pretty sick. I feel like
That
it
would
might
be dope.
What are we
be. It might be
talking
like
about right
elves,
now?
though.
I have
Like I feel
completely
like
lost.
because it's candy, so I feel like
I
it's
don't
like
know.
Yeah.
little elves,
Sometimes,
you know,
Oh, it could be.
sometimes these two you just gotta let them
doing
talk
magic
it out.
spells. to
Yeah,
make
well, I mean, the
stinky
thing is,
socks
you're like,
candy.
how do you possibly get it so that the stuff goes backwards in through your nose?
How do I turn steadfast
Like I felt it
down?
in my sinus, you know.
Yeah,
That's
that's
on the
crazy.
right.
It is crazy. Oh, Zealot coming across the map. He did get an SCV. Let's look at that battle report so we can pretend like we know what's
Battle
happening.
report.
Battle report.
There's
There
a
it
little bit
is.
of delay.
There's- Yeah,
for
it's 20
us,
second
yeah.
delay. That perfect.
Nice.
That's fantastic. There was
Oh,
a
I
Reaper
actually
grenade.
really
used.
like the damage dealt stat on the battle
Yeah, it's so
report.
cool. Do you not use battle report often?
No,
I honestly,
Really?
I forget it exists sometimes.
I've literally
It's
never
so
asked
good.
an observer for a battle report.
That's
It's so
crazy.
good.
I just didn't know that was allowed.
Oh no, yeah, there's like
Only if the observer's really cool.
am I too loud? I feel like there's a little.
I
bit
actually
buzzing.
do think you might be a little.
No,
bit loud.
I think I am too. I can hear the like buzzing in my own.
Yeah, I don't know which.
I have no
It's,
idea.
it's either one or two.
Oh, sorry. I was doing that to the mic.
Oh my god. Just yelling over here.
Oh, okay.
Well, it looks like it's going to be a blink opening here for Astrea. Do we actually have
It's
a
mic
robo
one.
already done for Astrea?
It's
No,
not
it's
that
just
one.
now starting.
Oh, is that?
Six Marine Mind Drop. I think this is my favorite form of harassment from Terran early on. And
I-
he's going to do really well. If he can deny Blink, that's an amazing start.
I don't think he's going to get the denial, but he can certainly
Oh,
delay it a fair bit.
So when I mean denial, I mean, yeah, buying a bunch of time where it's not done. If he killed it, that would be insane.
Yeah. Oh man, I would love if energy recharge was available. Just send some hallucinations
Oh.
right on top of those Marines, but
Probe
Uh,
taking the hit.
instead of going to take the hit there with the probe. Stutter step forward and blink delayed by like
Ooh.
at least 15 seconds. I want to say maybe
Wow.
even more.
Oh my God, she looks like she didn't even she looks like she got 10 hours of sleep.
Good morning,
It's
Kathy.
insane.
Very impressive.
Kathy,
Yeah.
do you want a jelly bean?
Oh yeah, I got to do
It'll,
another jelly
it'll
bean.
really help wake you up.
Oh,
Yeah,
cute
for
little
context.
force field.
Yeah, I like it quite
Yeah,
a bit.
just
Two of those Marines actually stuck right there in
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
minerals.
Kathy,
The
those jelly
Hellion
beans are
is
totally
just-
normal and delicious.
Yeah,
Eat it on
Don't
camera.
worry.
I know you're not on camera right now, so.
Maybe.
we'll wait till between games maybe.
Yeah.
This push is getting spicy, man. We have a Liberator and a Siege Tank also joining in. Is Special going to peel back, or is he just going to rally across the map? It looks like he is going to reconvene here, holding the top of this ramp.
This is such a nasty map if you get the tanks in position.
Poor Special.
Oh, my God.
That sucks.
Oh,
At
but
least
because
Blink
he delayed
Blink's
Blink,
not
done.
He
At
delayed
least-
Blink, he could get it.
Yeah,
Get it away.
Yeah, but with no SCVs, like unless you pull him right now, I feel like Blink's going to come through. If I'm Astrea, I'm literally just going to sack one stalker.
Yeah, no,
to
Yeah,
one
you just
tap
blink
the
the one
tank.
stalker
Blink-
on there.
Well, honestly, he could have blinked right in and killed everything there.
Yeah.
But because Blink was delayed, he actually gets away with the whole army special.
That's insane.
That's StarCraft 2 is a game of inches.
It really is. Liberator now sieging into the main base. Astrea is going to be recalling all these Stonkers back in. That should get the kill here on the Liberator. Yep, 1-2 shots. And that is Dunzo. Special, I think back at home, still sitting on just the two CCs. Might be just another dedicated timing attack, but with how well Astrea was able to parry the initial pressure, barring like the 6 Marines and the Widowmine absolutely did their job, but the follow-up really didn't.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that Special has enough momentum going to actually kill Astrea on 2 bases. I think he might need a 3rd CC.
Yeah, it's been a long time since those 3-1-1 pushes have really been the powerful play that they were. They used to be very, very effective, and you could win games with them even at the very top level. I would say 40 to 60% of the time, which is a huge spread, I know. But like now it feels like at best you're gonna put on some pressure and maybe equalize while you're taking the 3rd base, or you're pulling the boys, and even then it feels less consistent. This does feel a little bit like an outdated way of playing if you hard commit to it.
I think it only feels outdated because the follow-up pressure didn't work. If it worked, we would be singing his praises right now as he sieges down the 3rd base here of Astrea.
Yeah, no. But what I'm saying is I'd like to see a 3rd CC from Special, basically.
I mean, at this point, you're just too committed. You got to go for it. Go for glory. And there is a possibility
There's a lot of
that
tanks.
he's able to make some magic happen. It is a lot of siege tanks. All these upgrades are quite well aligned. I think that +1 infantry weapons, should the push start to kick off in a moment, it should
that's
be
so
done by the time we have the
frustrating.
first engagement.
They should slow down observers.
No,
Yeah,
no,
nerf
they're
the
fine.
That
observers.
was so frustrating. Did you see that?
They should give observers blink. I want to blink and dodge scans.
I am actually on board with giving observers blink. I think every 6 or
2 more
7
racks?
seconds they should lose all their vision for like half a second.
It should be the only way to move an observer.
Honestly,
Rapid fire blink across the map.
That's not bad.
That would actually be so cool. In like the dumbest way. They're like, we decided to give Protoss a macro mechanic like creep spread. It's got like a 15-second cooldown, and you can literally only move it with blink. I would love that so much. In the sense that I would hate it
I
to
feel
play
like
it.
even if you gave it like 12 range, it'd actually be a nerf.
It'd be a massive nerf. It'd be a massive nerf. You'd have to, Protoss players would have to be like, it would be the same as spreading
like
a
playing
creep tumor.
checkers.
Yeah, exactly. You're hopping across the map.
All right, so Astrea is going to be sending these first group of zealots just right across the map to intercept reinforcements.
Ooh.
I
Oh,
love this
wow.
decision coming in from Astrea
That's
because
so
these
good.
zealots, he could easily turn back around and just try and sandwich the army here of Special that's going to be moving in
Ooh,
to
nice
the
hole
junction
position.
between the
Oh.
natural and the 3rd base.
Nice hole position
And
on
that's
the
what he's going to
SCVs.
do. This is going to be an insane flank coming in from Astrea in just a moment. +1 infantry weapons. It is done here for Special, but there isn't even necessarily an upgrade advantage. Astrea also has +1 ground weapons. Oh, I'm really worried for
man.
Special right now. The army supplies, they're equal, but with very few reinforcements coming in.
Special needs to kill this flank. He cannot let it sit there, and that's exactly what he's going to do.
but as he leaves
is
his
Astrea going to
tanks-
go for it? Yes, he will. That's the trap. And that's all the TED tanks. Colossus coming in from multiple angles, mitigating that splash
That's all
damage, and
she
it's
wrote.
all gone.
Yeah, clearly with no thermal lands, but it doesn't matter. Oh, that was well played there by
Yeah.
Astrea. And I feel like Special, he would have had a little bit more oomph behind that push if he was able to get more damage done with the follow-up push after the 6 Marine Widowmine drop. But nah, Astrea just getting a little bit too much momentum. When you go for that really fast 3rd base and you're able to very well deal with the first real pressure coming in from Terran, unless they're going for 3 CC, it's very hard to lose the game from that position. And just the army movement from that point on was fantastic for our Protoss player. Just able to lock it down.
Yeah. I mean, that first game to me was like really set the tone of this series. Like, it was just a great, because Special had a lot of advantages at a lot of different points. But Astrea, he feels so unbreakable in so many ways. Like, sometimes, he obviously loses the game. We all do. but it just feels so difficult to actually get the killing blow sometimes. Just a struggle.
I'm just snickering because ZombieGrub is already drinking at like 10:30 in the morning because the stinky socks was so bad. She's just like, I need a palate cleanser. Give me alcohol. She said it's much better than the Red Bull.
Oh yeah.
Palate cleanser. Palate cleanser. If Red Bull still wants to sponsor her, she's still open. Kathy, do you want to eat your?
I would.
Is that an Alolan?
Oh,
It's
you
an
got one
Alolan
already.
Raticate.
Yeah, it's a Alolan one. Alolan.
Alolan.
They decided
on.
that
Don't you know
Pokemon
you're-
wasn't spicy enough, so they invented
Have you ever
Hawaii.
seen like the
Yeah.
Executor that has like the
really
massive
did.
head,
Yeah.
like a super tall head? It's like the alternate kind of random ones.
So like if there
And
was
that
like
one has,
an
I
island
think
of
it's dark.
misfit
I think
toys.
it's dark normal, not just.
There's Darwinism in Pokemon.
Yeah. It's actually, honestly, I think that's one of the coolest things Pokemon has
It's
done.
one of the only like new
Kathy,
things I
Kathy,
really
you want
like.
to eat your jelly bean really quick, on camera?
Yeah.
Oh, what flavor we got?
We
Is
got.
it orange?
Oh no, you're not on camera yet. Oh, come in.
Is
There you go.
It's either barf or peach, I think.
Show your
Or
face.
it's dead
you gotta,
fish
You gotta
and
duck
strawberry
down.
beans.
There you go.
All right. There's a jelly bean.
All right. We really want to see
It
the
really
pain.
doesn't want to focus on the jelly bean. Is it barf or peach?
We'll know in a minute
Or
from
is
the
it-
camera.
Is it barf
It could
or
also be
peach?
dead fish or strawberry banana.
It's
smoothie.
peach. It's
All
peach.
right.
Peach.
All right.
Ah.
Nice.
Well done.
Well
Well
played.
done.
GG well played. GG well played.
All right, folks. Map number 4.
Just 1
loading
sec.
in. Astrea versus Special on Takamaka. Astrea leading the series 3-0. I was not expecting this coming into today.
No.
Special was looking really good on day 1. But my goodness, Astrea coming in with some good builds here in PBT. Been able to deal with all these curveballs Special thrown at him.
Was Astrea just hungover yesterday?
Possibly.
Could be.
And in the middle, we have special.
The middle.
Middle.
Wow.
What?
Yeah. Well, you guys
I
were
don't-
doing the top right, left, bottom.
Oh.
So we're
Yeah.
just getting it wrong. Oh.
Your joke, but worse.
Yeah. Exactly.
I thought you were just gonna be like, oh, it's Astrea because his probe was in the middle.
Yeah, I thought that's where you were going.
That's
with
what I
it,
thought.
too.
That's why I got confused,
Yeah. That's what I did. Yep.
Yeah.
You know, a good baseball player, 300 average. You're only successful 30% of the time. I would
Yeah.
say you're ahead of that in casting. So
Yeah. And hey, I live
I-
my
Hey,
life
don't dread it.
30% of the time.
Before bed, after yesterday, I went and saw like some Shohei Ohtani like highlight clips.
Yeah, he's pretty sick, isn't he?
He's successful 100% of the time.
Yeah, he's just
in some
he's
cases.
just good all the time.
He only throws like 80 miles per hour.
What? No.
Unlike at least some of the balls that I shot. I know he also.
So,
throws-
Are you talking about his changeup, the one that's
Yeah,
specifically slow
No,
on
he,
purpose?
Yeah.
Okay.
he is one of the hardest throwers in
No,
baseball.
So what I did there was Ravi was trying to make a joke, and instead I just bullied
Was he?
him.
I thought he was
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
talking
that's
about
true.
baseball.
Yeah, I was like, you fucking nerd.
All right.
You don't know the
You don't know
different
sports?
pitches of baseball.
Yeah.
No,
yeah,
I
like
wasn't making a joke.
the nerdiest sport.
Oh,
I
he
only
threw
know
it in the
baseball
dirt.
because I
Yeah,
follow
it's called a
sports animes,
slider.
and 100 miles per hour is like
Yeah, but it's not-
baseline to compete in sports anime.
You can think of it as like a
It's-
sliding scale when you're coming to pitching, where if you want to go for pure speed, there isn't much movement. Whereas if you slow things down, you could add a lot more movement onto the ball. And so players usually they will alternate to mix things up.
yeah.
It's like in StarCraft 2 going for different builds, you know? It's like, oh, you could play a macro build where you're going to have as many units as possible at 15 minutes.
Ooh.
Or you could play something that's a little bit cheesy
Oh.
and, hey, you might not have as much, but if you catch your opponent off guard, they don't expect it, they're going to lose.
That's a really good analogy. That's much better than any analogy Dave's had all weekend.
Oh yeah.
I mean, baseball and StarCraft are the two things. Like, I was playing out of the park baseball 2026 on the flight here, so. Hey, look at this,
Oh my
by
God,
the way.
it's a
Speaking
pylon!
of-
Whoa!
Speaking of curveballs, we got a Dark
Yes.
Shrine coming in over here. I don't know, what is this, the 11 o'clock position?
Oh, we got a.
This is one of
guy
the
here.
advantages that you got when you have a 3-0 lead in a best of 7. You can start
Yeah.
doing some wild and zany stuff
You can
because you
just do
only need to
things.
win 1 out of 4 games. I love this approach coming in from Astrea. This is by far the most, I would say, out there build that he's done. He's been playing very safe so far
He's
today.
just been reacting. I feel like
Yeah.
to most of special stuff this series.
Finally getting proactive. It's fun.
Ooh, close, but I don't think there's really any chance Special's going to go up
That's
there.
just not a place that you scout very often.
Well, and how often do you get proxied at this point in the game in a PvT right now? Doesn't feel very common.
And you're probably not expecting it down 3-0 after 3
Yeah.
games where your opponent has been pure reactive. It's a really, really nice switch up. I like it a lot.
Well, Darktron's about to finish up, and is this going to be a bit of a reveal that there's he's going to fake the blink starting right now?
I think it actually.
No,
it's
it's
Blink is
actually
actually
starting.
He's just going to get blink,
Yeah.
He's faking it so hard, he's actually going to finish the upgrade.
Oh, do we have any form of detection? I'm not sure if we have any scans saved up for special, but there are no missile turrets as far as I know. I don't see any upgrades coming in, so possibly even no engineering bay. And yeah, we are barren. Oh man,
no.
there is a tech lab on the
43.
starport, so if he can buy enough time with the Wallen, he
You'll
might
have
be able to get a Raven
one
out. But
scan,
this
right?
is gonna
Almost
be
got
bad.
a
Okay, we
scan.
got one
Oh,
scan.
Depot's okay.
I think
One
he's still.
scan.
Yeah.
He's going to get a Raven in a moment.
But here comes the next.
But
Oh, look
he's
at
not
it.
starting it. Oh!
Oh my
Astrea.
god!
Well, we found where the attention was being spent. He still hasn't started the Raven. He has the supply. He has the money. What is he doing?
Engineering bay is done. You get to start a missile turret instead.
No, but you need the Raven
is
regardless.
this?
No, I think he has the second scan available. I mean, yeah, he can get the Raven later, but
Blink
What?
is still
all
not
right.
done.
Oh, there is still no second scan. Is it the main base that has the energy?
Where are
It's
you
the main
going?
base. I think he's
Why
just
is he
not there yet.
starting the Raven?
Oh,
He's
man.
on 400 minutes.
Oh, he switched the
he
add-on.
swapped it.
Oh no.
Ay.
Ay.
Well, okay.
This has kind of gone wrong on both sides a little
This
bit
has
here,
gone
I
very
think.
wrong on both sides.
I mean, imagine though. Imagine if the second DT doesn't walk into the scan.
Can
I
we
feel like
submit
it's
this game to
almost
rank
game
roulette?
over.
I want to see what Hearthstone.
Actually, yeah.
Like high platinum, maybe.
Yeah.
The Adept shades in and instantly dies.
Yeah.
This couldn't be higher than diamond.
I genuinely want to. Actually, I'm not even
pretty
joking.
good.
Can we submit?
It would be
this?
so
We should
funny.
actually. We should. If that gets sent in, you better message me on Discord. I want to see the video.
This is such a tough spot now because the stalkers are just gonna have the infinite range. There's no stim. There's no combat shield. There's no medivacs or anything out just yet.
and
Soon
you know-
to be medivacs.
You know what's interesting? That fake blink you were talking about is actually going to end up coming in handy here.
Dude, I
Just
can't believe he
incidentally.
Wow, what are the
accidentally let it
chances?
finish.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah.
That useless upgrade.
It was a brilliant fake too. He started it well before he knew his opponent would even try to scout.
Yeah, and then he just forgot to cancel it
In
for
my
the
defense,
next
he started
60
after
seconds.
the Hellion went into the
Well, I mean, he's a
natural.
Protoss player. I think he wanted charge, so he just queued it up. He's like, oh, that'll be fine. The timing doesn't matter that much.
It was just okay. I need to start the charge upgrade. Wham, wham, just with a fist hitting his keyboard.
It's one less
Fat
input than
thumbs.
it's one less input than canceling blink.
I hit C and B together.
He just smashes his hand on, yeah.
I only have 18 APM. I have to be careful about how I
these
use
stalkers are getting so much done. Even focusing down Marauders here. I feel for special. This is rough. You try and cut some corners because you know you need to win this game right now, and you just instantly get punished by a player who has been honestly passive and reactive for the first 3 games of this best of 7, and then finally game 4 he busts out the proxy DTs. It's a brutal start to game number 4.
It's tough, man. Astrea's doing it all. He is the Shohei Ohtani of this series, some would say.
No, I think Clem is the Shotei Otani playing 2 races.
Of this series?
Not of this series.
Yeah.
I'm just
No, I
saying.
would
no,
say
he's
the
playing
Shohei
right now.
Ohtani of this
Yeah.
series.
Clem is the Shohei Ohtani of this series.
The reason that he's the Shohei Ohtani of this series is because regardless of the fact that he's not playing, we're still talking about him. Even though he's not relevant to this game at
That
all.
might be it.
Yeah. Man, you're really taking Shohei Otani, Robbie.
I mean,
I'm
he's
just
great.
really proud that I've
He's the
remembered
guy.
his name.
it's a catchy name.
Uh,
All right, Special Knight moving across the center of the map. How much does Astrea have back at home? I see that he's taking the 4th base. I think we're still on 2 command centers here for Special, so this is a really greedy move from Astrea. I feel like basically if he can parry this attack with the 4th Nexus coming up, I think it's almost just game. Special
Yes.
needs to make something happen. He's stepping forward, but just look at
no.
this concave here for
Yeah, there's no
Astrea.
way.
He's got
It's
so
so
much
no way.
energy
No
available
way.
as
The
well.
Colossus coming out, and I feel like that's going to seal the deal here. It looks like
I mean, the
Astrea-
set coming forward. This is a
way.
really
No
good control by
way.
Special.
Oh, but the whole position on those stalkers.
Yeah, it's just not quite
Ooh.
enough.
oh,
And
man.
Chris Paul drains a massive 3 to cut the lead to 42. Yeah, no, this game is way fucking over.
Yes, it seems like there it is. GG. Astrea takes the 4-0 victory in
Man,
our first best of 7.
I wouldn't have been surprised if you told me that Astrea is going to win this series, but I would have been surprised if you showed me the fashion in
Yes.
which that he won because
Especially after
Special was
yesterday's.
looking so good yesterday. Astrea
Yeah.
was on the verge of elimination yesterday for
Yeah.
like the last 2 series. I think he went 1 in 3. in like the first 4 or something like that. It was looking really grim.
Yesterday was round robin. Every player played every other player. We saw Astrea versus Special. Astrea kind of got bopped by Special.
Yeah, he did.
Man.
Yeah, that game 3, the multitasking from Special was like, and it was good games. And Astrea was in a really great position in that game 3. And then all of a sudden, Special hits like the Doom Drop in the main, the attack at the 4th. Like he just suddenly is like, the light bulb comes on and he just pulls him apart by like 4 different directions. And you're like, damn, that's fucking sick.
Yeah, Astrea looked really solid in that series. And so he's going to be going up into the finals against the winner of Cham versus Trigger in a best of 9. And I'm excited for that now. The way that Astrea played those 4 games, those were not easy games. There were a lot of very creative builds at play there from Special. He went mech in game number 1. There were the early battle cruisers coming out. We had cloak banshees. We had cloak speed banshees. Nothing really stuck, though. Astrea able to parry basically everything, game 1 to game 3, and then bust out the DTs, gets a nice lead in game number 4. Well-played series. Kind of sucks there for Special. I would have loved to see some more Special TVP. He's really fun to watch.
It was fun to watch that first game.
My goodness, Astrea.
No, he's looking really damn good, and that's going to be a solid victory, like you said, advancing him to the playoffs. And I think now since we have Trigger versus Cham, it's just going to be Trigger left as just going to be Cham left as the Latin American representative. We almost had a potential of Latin America versus Latin America, or like North America versus North America. Like all the combinations are possible.
Yeah, so
just America in the finals now.
Yeah, so what's going to be happening next for us on the mainstream?
I believe we're going to be going to expecting a long break from the games for a little bit, according to our admin. As I keep trying to side-eye our organizer, ZombieGrub, to see what we're actually doing, but she's just refusing to look at me. Okay. She just nodded and smiled, which one? It's kind of like, I'm like, so what do you want from Taco Bell? It's just like, yeah.
No, that was her. That was her nodding at you in response to
break?
she's refusing to look at you. She's confirming that she was refusing to look at you.
I ordered Taco Bell after you guys went out last night, and my total when I did my initial shopping was $43.
Yep.
I mean, it was like 8 items
Welcome
because
to
I like Taco Bell, but
okay.
$43 for Taco Bell. I had to start taking things out.
For his dinner.
Like when you need to start rationing the cheesy Gordita Crunch, you know you're in a bad way.
No, it's a problem right now.
What is happening?
Like fast
it's
food's
crazy.
supposed to be like $8.
Like we have Taco Bell in Korea, and
we're gonna do Street Fighter now.
Street Fighter. It's going to be ZombieGrub versus Zergo. By the way, how much was
Excellent.
the donation for people to face off against each other?
Greetorp.
$25, and you
Yeah.
can pick 2 people
Down
to
bad
play each
Taco
other in
Bell.
Street Fighter.
First time chatter in the chat. Greetorp TV.
Oh, wow.
yeah, Greetorp coming in.
Somebody from
Wait, no,
esports.
he's on my Twitch ban list. Can you ban him here?
Oh, let's
Love you, dude.
let's run some ads maybe.
Yeah, run some ads, and we'll get ready for the safe house.
Oh.
Oh, Matcherino donation came through.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
180.
We are so bad about
I
checking
got
this.
a donation to Match Arena. Does that mean for my pieing?
Oh, congratulations, Robbie.
How much is that now?
I think you had a $70 lead on us coming in.
Huh?
It was
It was
120.
It was.
Oh,
You're at 220. I think me and
Jeez.
Chicken Man are at 50 each, so
Yeah.
it's a $170 gap.
ZombieGrub is at minus 595.
I think it might be more. I think it might be 605.
Oh, did someone put an extra 10 into the minus?
No, I think it's minus 600, and I think somebody did minus 5.
No.
Oh, it was a 50. Yeah.
Oh, well, no, that's not how that works. You can't do that way.
I think.
Yeah, no, that's why it's minus 595.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, well, you can't be like, I'm putting in this money.
Oh,
and
yeah,
I
you
want
can't double dip.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought that somebody had 600 and somebody also did 5, both protecting ZG.
No, it was 5 in
I
favor.
see.
That got the ball rolling, and then someone else is like, no, the fucking you will. No, not on my watch. It was like, it felt like you had like, somebody, and you were like riffing with your friends, and you like a gentle, like friendly punch on the arm, and like Secret Service just came in, and just like 6 guys just tackled them to the floor.
Oh, it's another old bandage. All right.
Oh yeah, I gotta do at least one.
Why are there 3 old bandages?
Ooh, I
Did
got
you actually get the old
bubblegum.
bandage before?
Bubblegum's not even on this. Wait,
Well,
there's
this bandage tastes
there's
way
no
worse
pink
than
one
the
on
last
this, but
bandage.
I got bubblegum.
Oh man,
you
the
sure
other
it was
bandage
bandage
was
you
just
got
like
earlier?
a light cut.
I think I got another liver and onions. I think
Wait,
I'm
what-
3
what's
for
the-
3 on those.
What's the alternative to the bandage?
Oh my God! I got the luckiest pull.
ZombieGrub
got
says,
the blue.
you guys are so gross as she drinks her alcohol at 10:30 in the morning.
This is the berry blue or the toothpaste.
Let they who are without sin cast the first stone, ZombieGrub.
Yeah, it's toothpaste, but
Who wants to commentate Street Fighter and who wants to go film
I
it?
have no idea
You
how
can just
any
hold the
fighting game
iPad
works.
so you
I can hold the
it's
iPad.
such a
but
light flavor.
I
you
also
can
kind of want to have
just-
like a. I want to get some food in me.
Wait, is this berry blue?
Street,
That's a little bit ambiguous, isn't it?
It's like
Street
such a
Fighter will
light flavor
probably
of
take
toothpaste.
less than like 3-4 minutes.
Oh, really?
So you could
Okay.
just-
Yeah, I have
just
no
go
idea how
just
long
go
these things
unplug
take.
the
Yeah,
iPad
I'll
and
be,
hold it up.
I'll be
It's
the
already, it's already on the camera.
All right, I'll be the cameraman. So
Yeah.
when it's bad, you can blame me. Just
Or-
shout
oh,
what you
wait,
want.
Montana's already doing it, so.
Oh, okay, cool.
You can
I
just
guess
go
I'll
eat.
stick.
You can
I'll
just go
stick.
eat.
I'll stick with you guys. Oh, you said it's like what, 5 minutes?
It will not take more than 5 minutes.
I'm surprised. I thought
You guys
Street
should
Fighter
do-
was a longer
You guys should
game.
do like a best of 5 or something. It's like so short.
Oh, yeah.
like
they're-
the
thought
rounds
movement
will
would be, like,
legitimately
15.
be like 10 to 20 seconds.
Actually,
no, they're like they're.
I thought it was
it's-
like 15 minutes
we
to
got
play
these
like a
pants
best
on
of 3 or
We
something.
both got these pants.
You get like 3 lives, don't you?
It depends on the format, but the matches are very quick. Even if
Okay.
you do,
you
usually
wanna-
I think it's
Do you wanna-
best
do-
of three,
do you- do you
best
wanna-
of three.
Do you want to switch? Do you want to switch? Do you want to switch?
What am I switching
How
to?
do we?
Do you wanna
I don't think
switch?
it's a scene.
Do you want-
He's gesturing
do you
that you
wanna-
should be
do you
using
wanna-
the
Okay,
do you
so
wanna-
mouse.
do you wanna
BRB.
switch?
No.
Do you want to
No,
switch to free cam?
no.
Free cam?
Out of
Like
game.
you can press with your mouse the free
Yeah,
cam
no, I
button?
was making fun of you because instead of
there's
saying
the one
what
that
I
I'm
actually
pointing
needed
at.
to do,
There
you
we
You just kept
go.
blathering on like I would.
But you still took a really long time to do it.
You got to think of the fans, man. They wanna see this.
So the way that this cabinet works is that there are a bunch of different options. They are struggling. I'm gonna go help them real quick.
ZombieGrub is trying to control both characters here in a bold move. It's going to make it difficult for Kathy to win, I think.
Okay, I'm glad that we can kind of hear Ravi. it's
All
echoey
right.
enough that we can pick up what he's saying over
So
there.
this is excellent because we're going to have Ravi come in and mansplain what needs to be done. You can see that the two women have left, which is just an excellent response to mansplaining in general.
Yeah. Oh, I like that shot that we have here of the whole setup. It's pretty cool. We have two arcade machines. There's the Street Fighter machine, the Pac-Man machine. There's also a pool table. I think is this a regulation pool table? It seems like it's a little bit small.
The cues are definitely small, but it does
the
seem a
cues
little
are small. But yeah, I'm really bad at pool. I was actually surprised. Basically, everybody who's here at the safe house is really good at pool. I was very impressed with you guys.
I mean, I was definitely just lucky with all the stuff that
You
happened.
looked like you were the best, so you either are really good or you were just incredibly lucky because you sunk some crazy shots.
Well, the beauty is we only played long enough for my luck to just barely hold on.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah. By the way, thank you very much, Storm Tokes, for the Prime subby. 370 subbies. Remember, if we get to 500 subs, ZombieGrub will get alcohol poisoning.
Yeah, it is. It is a very small machine.
Okay, sorry guys. It was a tough setup. They had to press like 2 buttons, and they pressed the 3rd button instead.
Well done,
like,
Robbie.
Oh man.
That sounds like Protoss problems.
Wow. Okay, so ZombieGrub gonna go with Dalsum. A little bit of cultural reappropriation here, and we got.
So
Dalsum's
Dalsum?
actually a very, very annoying character to play
He's-
against
he's-
because of the chip damage, right?
He is S tier in Street Fighter 2, like Turbo.
Is this Street
but
Fighter
it's-
2?
Yeah, this is Street Fighter 2. But the problem is, ZombieGrub is gonna have absolutely no idea why he's S tier.
Oh, look
no,
at how
she
many
knows.
doubles
She
that
knows
leg
he's got the
is.
range.
She's spamming the strongs, and as soon as Cammy closes the distance, she's gonna. You can already see that Kathy can just basically button spam over here because at close range, Dalsum's attacks really are just about range.
Yeah.
She has to zone him out.
Whoa! Greetorp with a 10 gifted subs. Thank you so much,
Woo.
my man.
I
My
think
goodness.
that's $60. If you want to
Oh,
pick someone
Cammy
actually
getting low.
to be the question master or to play Street Fighter, feel free to let us know, Greetorp.
Oh, that.
Oh,
damn.
close one.
And the knockout.
Yeah, those kicks got some good distance. The interesting thing about Dalsum is that you do actually send out your own hurt box whenever you do these attacks. So
Oh,
your arm's
really?
going out, but they can punch your arm out of the air. You are vulnerable whenever you do this.
Oh, wow.
So if Kathy can get just throw out attacks, you can actually hit Dalsum before he hits you.
So would you say that Dalsum is the Shohei Ohtani of Street
Jesus
Fighter 2?
Christ, what have we done?
I feel like that would actually be an insult to Shohei Ohtani. And you can see
Oh, as Cammy comes back.
this is the power of when you are able to just get in close on Dalsum. He really just doesn't doesn't have a lot of escape mechanisms. He doesn't have a lot of low frame attacks. All of his attacks do take a little bit of time to get out. And they have great range. They have decent damage, but you really do just need some space.
But that button smashing coming through, and Dalsum with the turnaround. That's going to be a
2-1.
Yeah, 2-1. So we reset now, right? So that's one. It's 3 best of 3s basically, usually, right?
Okay.
It's
That's what it usually is for the format.
Yeah, we say best of 5, best of 3s.
Oh, okay. So we're doing. Oh,
There's a character switch coming.
So
in.
it's
yeah.
Oh, you can switch after sets, but I believe only
Chun-Li.
Chun-Li, iconic, thick thighs do indeed save lives.
Kathy just
But
going
will
for
they save Zergirl's life?
Kathy just going for all the characters that are considered the most traditionally attractive, and ZombieGrub just going for the culture appropriation.
Excellent breakdown there, Robbie.
I used to play a lot of Street Fighter. I've learned a little bit about this.
Ravi knows a lot about cultural appropriation. He's really good at it.
actually
He's the Shohei Ohtani of cultural
I
appropriation.
actually do culturally reappropriate a lot of anime.
Damn, that was
Chun-Li,
Chun-Li
button mashing is strong, man.
Yeah, the
I'm not gonna lie.
rushdown
Those kicks go hard.
The thing is, she has just a lot of combo attacks. So if you are button mashing, it's actually really effective. Dalsum is just a character you can't really button mash on because his attacks take so long.
Chun-Li coming in with
damage.
big
Easy
damn.
2-0 there from Kathy, and Zergirl now going to be tying up that series 1-1.
Will ZombieGrub take the opportunity to swap characters now?
Yeah, I feel like the Dawson is.
ZombieGrub, hit the player 1 button. You have to challenge.
No. It's 1-1 in sets now.
You're playing best of 3s. You're playing
Yeah.
best of
one more
3s.
set. One more set.
So you won the first set 2-1.
Okay.
She won the second set 2-0.
You can do best of 3, best of 3.
Okay, yeah. So then, yeah, okay. So this is 0-0, third set, decider. Oh.
We're going with Dawson again.
She's going with the black Dalsum this time.
The rushdown's going to come through from Chun-Li, though.
looks
If
like
Zergirl's
Dr.
able to
Doom.
close the distance.
Oh, she's trying. It looks like ZombieGrub has that.
Oh, that's the stun. Get her.
Oh,
Lets her out of the
Damn.
corner. And for the first time in esports history.
ZombieGrub did. I don't know if it was an accident, but she did lock onto a strong strat with Dalsum, which is to go for the low, strong kick, which will actually just knock your opponent down.
Does that count as coaching? Coaching is actually illegal
because
in the middle of tournaments.
She doesn't actually even know what the button is even after I explained it.
Can
She's
Chun-Li
already
bring
tuned
this
out
one
my
back?
mansplaining.
The double
Ooh.
backflip or something.
The cross up, and we
Whoa,
got a
we
grab
got-
coming in
oh,
from
oh,
ZombieGrub.
Ultra
Released
sexist,
in.
grabbing her by the hair there.
The low crouch.
The magic pixel there from Chun-Li.
Low crouch punch from Zergirl secures the victory there.
My
2-1.
goodness.
And that was 1-1. That's 1-1.
No, that was
What?
the second set. That was
Didn't
the second best of 3.
I thought Zergirl just won the third set
won
2-0.
2-0.
Yeah.
with the last set.
But that was just 1-1, wasn't it?
No, that's the third one that we've
was
done.
the third one. Kathy won 2-0 in the
Yeah, but
last
she
set,
didn't
and then
win
she
this
just
one.
did it another one.
She just won this one.
I thought ZG won the... Okay, well, I'm backwards. I thought ZG won the first one.
They did the
with Dalsum.
first one, and then the second one. Remember, they went to the character swap, and it was
Yes.
there's a character
Yeah.
swap.
Yeah,
After
that's
that,
the
there
one.
was no
I
character.
thought-
There's
I
no
thought
character
it-
swap screen. ZombieGrub just.
I thought in the third set it was 1-0 for ZG.
I'm just gonna let you decide what you want to do. Okay, we're going again.
All
It's a best
right.
of 5 now.
Yeah, I just got crossed up.
Zergirl's up 2-1.
No, I just got crossed up.
It's okay. That's what happens in fighting games. We got M. Bison. Is that? No, sorry, that's Chun-Li. Wait, no, it is M. Bison. Yeah.
Man, Chun-Li got hands and feet.
It's those legs.
The
It's
button.
the legs. It's
It
the
was
thighs.
very, very close though. M. Bison, a strong character as well, a solid a A-tier character, and is actually finding some pretty decent damage with the combos.
Those kicks coming through. That's so much damage. Half that hit point bar already gone.
Yeah, that's just gonna be the problem with this. The button mashing there from Zergirl is just so strong on a character like Chun-Li.
Well done
Yeah,
right there from Zergirl. And that's
That is a
That'll finish it.
3-1
That's gonna be it.
victory.
Victory lap there.
Throwing up the double V signs. Amazing.
You weren't kidding. Those are some pretty fast rounds.
Dude, that's
I
yeah.
really thought Street Fighter was a longer game.
So some of the later versions of Street Fighter will be a little bit slower.
We're good. Thank you, Chicken Man.
Street Fighter 2 Turbo, it is very fast. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was my bad. I thought ZombieGrub.
Dude,
It's all
don't
fine.
sweat it. This is not our game. Yeah.
I didn't know you knew so much about.
So my original quote-unquote esport, because no one called it esport at that time, was Super Smash Brothers. And Super Smash. So you know how like StarCraft people love to talk up their game and like, oh, we play the hardest game and everything. But
Yeah,
they also
we're
complain about everything.
pretty pretentious.
Smash Brothers at that time, like Melee, people would talk up, but then I was also into Super Smash Brothers during Brawl. And during Super Smash Brothers Brawl, it was like the most hated Smash Brothers game, to the point where everyone just shit talked how bad of a game it was, but still continued to play it. So everyone would just talk
So
about
it's
like,
also like StarCraft.
everyone would just say like, oh, I'd rather be playing Street Fighter or something right now. So people would actually get into Street Fighter, but not actually play Street Fighter, and they just continue to play Brawl.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it was a really healthy meta. But I did learn a bit more about Street Fighter during that time. I had like a short period of time where I tried to get into Street Fighter 4 and like play in some tournaments and stuff, but I was just really shit. So
Okay, so small little tangent. I just want to point something out in the chat. It's just very funny because, well, someone's being a bit of a party pooper in the chat, and I would normally let it go because it's not my stream, but they were a real party pooper in my chat earlier, and I gave them an out.
Them?
No, I'm going to clown them. That's different. We're contenting them. We're taking the Sal route. So SC2 Expert. You have that name, right? Yeah, you're already setting kind of a tone there. You're saying you're an expert of the game. I'm casting a tournament, deciding what we're gonna cover, and I'm asking chat, what do we want to cover? Do we want to cover Euthermal versus Shin, or sorry, Euthermal versus Percival, and then it was gonna be Euthermal versus Shin, or like another match that was like a TVP, and everyone in chat was like, oh, Euthermal, let's go Euthermal. Want to see this? This is gonna be cool. And on paper, yeah, I acknowledge Shin probably the favorite. Likely he's gonna win this one, but it was just like It was a thing where chat overwhelmingly really wanted to see Euthermal, but this guy was like, no, we have to cover the other game. This one's going to be so boring and stupid. Euthermal's going to get destroyed. And it was like, okay, I understand where you're coming from, but chat clearly wants you to see Euthermal. And I kind of wanted to, too. He had just busted out a double proxy Banshee versus Percival. It was a really cool strat. It was awesome. So we get into the game. Game 1, it was actually a pretty darn exciting game, but it goes to Shin. Game 2, a freaking sick game on torches. It was this like crazy all-in where Euthermal loses a bunch of SCVs. He gets some Liberator ass. He turns it around. Epic game, like actually banger. Just a straight-up banger of a game. Very, very good game. Game 3, it's not like super close, but it's still like reasonably competitive. But it's a good series, ultimately. Very, very good series. Everyone's popping off in the chat like, holy shit, that was so cool. Euthermal makes a YouTube video out of it. It's like 400,000 views or some shit. Like, it does really well, pops way the fuck off. And then after everyone's celebrating in the chat, SC2, I'm like, oh, guess you'll have to change your name from SC2 Expert to SC2 Newbie, huh? You know, just riffing on him. And he's like, nah, that game with that series was boring. It was just a couple Liberators killed some drones. Shin didn't know what he was doing, and nothing else happened. And I was like, dude, like, what? And everyone just is laughing at this guy. He's just looking like the biggest knob. So, yeah, that's the story of SC2 Expert.
I asked this question to ZombieGrub during her spicy questions, and I feel like I should ask it to you, which is, what chatters or Reddit users or people live rent-free in your head or something? I think I asked ZombieGrub that. I should ask you that.
Seems like a lot of them.
That is fair, though.
This isn't living rent-free in my head. This is like a joke that you keep thinking of, and you're like, every so often, and you just laugh. You're just
he's got the clown nose on for you, basically.
Oh, yeah. No, this is great. This is just fun.
Amazing stuff. We are getting into the next series very soon, now that we're back on schedule. Trigger versus Cham, best of 7 is going to be coming up. But a couple of things. Greytorp donated, or 10 subs. Gifted, thank you.
Yeah.
10 subs. So just a reminder that you can choose basically everything. You can choose a question master for this series. You can choose someone to take a card. And you can choose for 2 casters to play in Street Fighter as well. And all the losers have to drink and blah, blah, blah. Question master's pretty fun. Fear Dragon's pretty good at it. Just throwing it out there.
He's really good at it.
Yeah.
He's so good at it that I'm going to hop
If
out
someone
on the next
answers his
cast.
question, someone answers his question, they will have to drink. So And then the other thing was we're going to be playing some trivia, kind of like around the beginnings of the games. And I'm just going to throw out questions to individuals. And if they get it wrong, or they don't know the answer, of course, that's what I mean.
What is Shohei Ohtani's batting average?
Yeah, then you have to drink if you don't know that question. Yeah, just general questions. But yeah, I think that's about it. They might have to redo the lobby anyway, so it's a good thing we waited so long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Retorp says that he would like to defer all of his power to me, and I'm going to say that I want Rubby to be the question master again.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So
Because I feel like nobody's getting turned
I
yet.
was gonna last a whole best of 7.
And it's a best of 7, absolutely. I feel like it's time for you guys to get a little bit turned.
yeah, a whole best of 7. Plus, we're gonna be drinking if you get the trivia questions wrong. Plus, again, you could just choose someone to just say someone draw a card. Well, it's up to you now.
Oh, I want Question Master. Can I get the cards too?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How many cards do we get with the, what was it, 10 gifted subs?
Yeah. So divide by 15.
Wait, are we doing cards?
I'm not
during
doing
trivia?
maths.
We're doing
So
it
someone just asked a
during
bunch
everything.
of questions and people answered them. Who
fair
was
enough,
the
fair
question mark during this?
Sorry, but actual
Question Master
questions.
But I'm,
Oh, yeah.
I'm also like figuring it out. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, good questions.
do 3
Sorry,
cards.
Steadfast. What'd you say?
What'd
Did you already
say?
forget? Never
I
mind.
just don't
What did
know
you
who the
say?
question
Oh.
master is at this point.
It's going to be Rubby. I mean,
Okay.
it starts when the series starts, so you're safe for now.
So speaking of living rent free
Here
in
goes,
somebody's
Eugene.
head,
Oh,
I'm
thanks,
clearly
man.
One
living
for each
rent
of
free
you.
in
All right.
SC2 Expert's head right now. He got mad about this.
Did he?
He's yapping in the
You
chat.
know what? I still
mean-
like it when they stay around, right?
Oh no,
Like
it's
if they
so
like
good.
stop talking and I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna ban you because it's not fun anymore. At
Can
least
we-
he's around.
Can we give him VIP?
He's clearly very important. He's gotten a lot of these.
Yeah, right?
He's gotten a lot of the airtime
No,
today.
but specifically because
Oh my god!
What's up? I'm so curious. ZombieGrub reading her
this is
cards.
so good.
These cards, you have to. The
I'm not-
cards say something that you need to do, but
Yeah.
you don't
This
tell
is so
anybody.
good.
And either if you don't want to do it, if it's too embarrassing for you, you drink. But if you do it, if you can make the other person or at least one other person laugh, then you're safe. Everybody who laughs has to
You know
drink.
what? Yeah, I'm gonna ask my question.
I'm just gonna
Oh,
get
it's
your
a guy.
alcohol for you.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
Sure.
Where is it?
It's on the table.
Drink.
Oh, are we
fair
doing
enough.
that now?
I already answered one question before that, so that's my second drink.
Question Master's begun.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll need a beer, I'm sure, or maybe 2 or 3.
I'll get you one in a second.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna do this before the game.
Montana, can you get me a blue spoon?
We can actually start the game. You can tell them to
Yeah,
go.
I'll take a blue.
Oh
as
yeah,
well.
let's get started
yeah,
with
yeah.
Cham versus Trigger
Yeah,
if we're
let's
ready.
get going.
If the players are good.
I'm assuming Icegar's watching, so like, do we have to?
Well, Indy's listening to us, so he's
Yeah,
also.
yes. Oh yeah. So we're good to go.
Anyway, so I drank for my questions, but anyway, I have a question for you guys, and you are allowed to answer because I'm not question master. Are you guys ready for this?
Sure.
What is the best way to let your partner know you're about to come? Is it number 1, whoopsie doo? Number 2, it's slime time.
Oh.
Number 3, a shot of goo from me to you. 4, you look hungry. Have some Brogurt. Or 5,
Jess, you could have just drank. We don't
Five.
have to
I
do
think
this.
you got Ryan to laugh.
gonna splurt the
Yeah.
dirt.
Gonna
That's
splurt.
fair.
That's eerily similar to Brogurt. Gonna splurt the girt.
Of course.
It's slime
I
time.
think state counts as laughing.
Yeah, that does.
Yeah.
That was it was a defense mechanism.
Well, Brogurt
All
is
right.
what you would say.
I'll go get my drink.
Brogurt is what you would say to the homies. So that one's out. But I would say all of the above except for that.
Thank you,
That's what you say to
someone
the homies?
whose name is too far away for me to read for the gifted sub.
Thank you. Billy Bob Joe.
Air Billy Bob Joe.
Yeah.
I'm gonna scoot on out.
What if your homie's your partner? Then you're living your best life, my guy. Eon Blue, I feel like you are living your best life.
Wait, who said that?
What if you are hidden outside? What?
Oh, Eon Blue.
Thank you very much for the gifted subbies. And if you want to play a show match SC2 Expert, we can absolutely do that. But there is going to be a fee to join. It's going to be $1,000 in order to do that.
Are you gonna put up $1,000 if you lose?
No. I'm the content creator. I have all the power here. That's the thing. We're fighting from an unfair position.
By the way, drink for answering my question.
Oh, no, I know. I wanted to answer it. He is Anakin fighting from the lava, and he's like, I think I can do it. And Obi-Wan's like, no, you can't. And he's like, no, I can do it. And he jumps over, and 3 of his limbs get cut off.
You're
I'm going to drink.
I'm just gonna turn this down.
Oh, am I real loud?
Well,
For
state
you?
put to state stuff.
Really? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're good to go, Ice Guard. Yeah.
Yeah. You've been good to go. Yeah. We had to get another lobby up, and then someone else was missing for a little bit, but we are now good to go. Not that far off of schedule, so we're okay.
Dave, don't you just have a 1v1 me redeem for like 20k points on your channel?
So ZG, what do you think of this match coming up right now between Cham and Trigger?
I think it's gonna be a good match. You know, either player could win, obviously.
Yeah. Cham looked really good in groups.
Actually, he did.
Yeah.
But Trigger's obviously the favorite, so.
Oh, I mean, Trigger's the favorite.
Why is he the favorite?
He has been playing very high-level StarCraft over in Korea.
Ah, he got ya.
Oh, yeah.
He got ya.
That's not even fun when you just
I
like
know!
walk into it like that.
That's actually maybe the key.
It
is like
Why?
Ravi wants to make these elaborate
No,
traps, and you just run into them face first.
I'll actually tell you, like, the person who I feel like has negated any of my dumb comments the best has been Roddy. Because when I say stupid stuff to Roddy, he just is like, ha ha ha, hey Ravi. That's
wanna
all he ever says.
Oh, that's so cute. Do you want to swap spots there, ZG? You know the setup way better.
Oh, well, I'm already done, so
Oh, okay.
we're good. All right, let's introduce the players. Bottom right, it is Trigger.
And his opponent, spawning up in the top left. He is the Zerg player Cham.
Dude, there is such a cool reflection on Cham's hatchery right now.
We do need to decide what brings back the Australian caster duo.
Oi?
Yeah,
Oi?
yo, look at that! Look at that reflection. Where's the yellow coming from?
Do
The
not
map itself.
answer that question. He's trying to trap you. He's trying to trap you. Don't let him. The man is just.
So as soon as the clock strikes noon, we're going to start asking some trivia questions. And if you get it wrong, you have to take a shot.
How do you determine who gets asked a trivia question?
I'll just decide at
You
random.
just decided
Yeah.
random.
You know, unfortunately, I can't do it. I can't, be a part of this.
I can just ask
festivities.
you random trivia questions.
You could ask me random trivia question. And that would be fair enough if you guys wanted to do that.
Oh, yeah.
It'd be kind of actually. Wait, I can't just ask you random trivia questions because I'm the question master.
That's the brilliant part. You
That's
can answer
actually
them
so
to
good.
me.
Yeah. But you
You'd
guys
be like,
can do
what
that.
an interesting aside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But we got 30 minutes on that one because obviously you can't start drinking before noon. No.
Interesting theory.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry.
That has
about
to
it.
have been a card for you, right?
What?
You can't start drinking till noon?
No.
Or is that like a personal code you have?
That's a personal code I have.
Nice. I have no codes. But you know
I've
where we do
already-
have some codes? Matcherino. You can head on over. You can claim those codes. We have a little PP coming in from Trigger.
I've already drank entire strawberry.
Lowercase there.
So.
Yep. Can I help? Oh, that's so nice.
Aw.
So the thing about
PP's in chat.
Evelyn Tucci is... Yeah, that was 5 seconds.
Turn on game sound. It should be on.
Is it not?
Well, right now there's nothing playing because they're paused.
Correct.
If I ask a question in the chat to Ice Guard, does he have to drink?
You know, that's quite funny, ZombieGrub.
I actually thought I would get you guys with that because I thought it would be subtle enough.
I was so sure he thought he would get us.
Yeah.
That's why I had to make sure to address ZombieGrub. I love when Ravi is question master because it lets me justifiably dehumanize him.
Yeah, I mean, you do
Yeah.
that anyways.
Yeah, but now I have a reason without getting called out for it. Should we swap to out of game?
We could. The production value.
Whoa!
Look at that! Look at that swap. Honestly, the transition is so nice. Is that something on your whatchamacallit? Game is paused.
It's just an automatic one from Meld.
I love Indy so much.
He's great.
Yeah.
He's
Indy is
communicating
legendary.
with text.
He's the way he slid it slightly across the stream to just provide just a little bit of like zhuzh, panache.
All right. Some of these I feel like are actually not.
Now he's flashing it. Oh, that's so good.
Some of these aren't very difficult, so I might even make this a timed, which is that whoever gets it first
Ooh.
doesn't have to drink.
Nice.
Oh, everyone has to drink except for the person who gets it first.
Game on pause. Can we
That's
make that
actually kinda
blink? Can we flash game on pause?
Yeah, we just.
Can we do the RuneScape letters of like the green or the RGB? Ah, there we
Hey, is this live? Can we get some indicator that this game is live also? Is this a replay? Is this a rebroadcast?
Good news, guys. All right. Are you guys ready for the first one?
Hit me.
Okay. So you got to wait till I finish the question as well.
Aw.
Okay. Then you guys.
How do we know when the question's finished?
Well done,
Ready
CG.
for the question? All right. Here we go. In his 2016 World Championship victory, who did Beyond face in the Grand Finals?
Neeb.
Dark.
You got it straight up wrong.
I know, but
okay.
I just heard 2016 and I was thinking Neeb.
Okay. Well, it's you two drinking. That's for sure.
I gotta get a drink.
At noon, right?
No. Well, yeah. If you
Well,
want to.
it's ZG's personal code.
That was a question.
Oh, that was a question. Yeah.
I'll
It's-
drink
it's
on
so
that. I
difficult.
responded to ZG, but I'll drink on that.
It's so difficult being the organizer
It is
and having a
actually.
question
You
master.
have all the answers.
I literally have all the
I know.
answers.
and they need to
I'm
be
not
answered.
even trying to target you. It's just most opportunities. Oh, Oracle opening and gonna be coming on out. What a change up from a normal PVZ.
Ooh, shading forward. After Ling speed was done, though, but he's still going to be able to grab 3 drones already. Going to get a 4th. No, that one drone just getting away. The Adept held in place like I am attempting to hold my life together.
No, it was much better than that.
Yeah, you're right. It was successful.
Holy shit.
Oracle grabs a couple drones, gets the heck out of there. So far,
Damn,
Trigger
6
doing
It's a
some
nice,
damage.
really nice start. Really nice start.
This is pretty problematic. Trigger is a little bit supply block right now, and if he has to cancel that Nexus, it's going to be even more annoying. But
Oh, look at that micro on the Lings. Oh, that was
Ooh.
sexy.
does not get the Nexus, but he's going to be able to get into the main, cause a little bit of havoc, some low health Zerglings. Little Oracle energy overcharge is going to allow him to eventually clean this up, but at least confirms everything else that's going on, which I think all is for the most part pretty normal. You see more Oracles being made.
The disruption there did cause a supply block for Trigger. That's actually the most damage that did. Trigger forgot to build a pylon, and that actually is the equivalent. Cham isn't going to know this. This is the equivalent of killing like 4 probes just about in terms of potential. Obviously, killing them is removing 200 resources, but preventing them from joining the map is going to get Cham ahead. That's a big deal. That's a huge, huge, huge deal, and something that usually doesn't happen at this level like that, kind of, but very nicely done. Oracle being microed really well. Having played one macro game against Trigger, I can tell you his Oracle terrorism is top tier. He is constantly swinging in, swinging out. I feel like it's probably the closest to playing against max packs that I've gotten in terms of like how brutal it must be. And you can see right here, the Oracles, they're darting from one side, Stasis trap on the other. So many drones are being killed. A bunch get get just trapped there. Really, really well done from Trigger.
I didn't even mean for that to be a 5-second thing, but everyone, I just thought someone else was going to start talking, and after 2.5 seconds, I was just like, oh, I think we can make Dave drink.
After
Yeah.
like,
I mean, I'm not going to drink for that because it's bad jokes. I would drink for it if you guys, like, I'll drink, but I'm not going to drink for that because that's, yeah.
I just
So
thought
you're
we were
saying that
gonna,
we played the bad joke?
So ZombieGrub.
I thought we were just playing Caster Chicken after 3 seconds.
See,
I
that's
was
the
just
thing,
trying to
is
get
we
Dave
need-
to drink.
Yeah.
For sure.
I thought it
Yeah,
was
yeah.
just
No,
Dave
but
drinking.
we need to be
I
able to
forgot about
still
that.
do Caster Chicken is the thing.
Yeah.
I actually think I could beat you in Caster Chicken.
Yeah.
That wasn't a question.
We'll never know. you gotta get triple check this is a question.
No, I was just kind of hesitating.
If there's another EWC ZombieGrub.
Mr. Takua, thank you for the 10
Ooh.
gifted subs. You get to choose
Ooh.
cards for people as well as if you want to make people fight.
In Street Fighter.
Yeah, in Street Fighter, to be clear.
No, in real life.
We are going to be seeing, by the way, a big attack coming in from Trigger. He's going to go for a heavy Blink Stalker committal. Cham does go for the +1 roaches. He is a roachy boy in general, likes those mid-game timings, staying lower on the drone counts. Stasis Trappy, number 1, will get taken down, but this is going to be one of those momentum type attacks.
Suppose so. It's going to be sticking around. This is actually pretty dangerous. It's a lot of stalkers using a choke. Roach Ravager is prepared, but Cham did invest in some other things. Haven't quite paid off yet. For instance, the infestation pit. There we go. As well as Baneling speed, which is not going to be a part of this particular fight.
Oh, losing the Observer.
Damn.
To those bios, despite the fact that it was unjustly buffed to survive a single bile. He gets hit with another one. Loses it anyways.
Wait, did Observer HP get buffed?
So the thing about Evelyn Tucci is...
I didn't know what you were talking about with the Observer.
I actually am confused.
Yeah, I'm
on
also
that.
confused.
It got 10 extra HP. Are you guys... Really? 10 extra shields.
I don't actually remember this.
Yeah, it went from 40-20 to 40-30.
You could totally be right. I
did.
have no
It
recollection.
definitely didn't survive
100%.
a bile before, so.
No, it did not. It did not survive a bile before.
Well,
That's
yeah.
crazy that you guys don't know that.
But you're not talking about this patch, though.
No.
Oh, okay. In the past.
Yeah, no, I was
I see,
making a cheeky wink. Really good control from Trigger so far, though. He is keeping a lot of those stalkers alive, but Cham has not been broken yet.
Yeah, a lot of Lings on the front line now. It's going to try to get in here on the Stalker so he can land those biles, but really great micro from Trigger.
It's a very abusive position. I mean, his stalkers can't get that good of a concave, but the Lings just keep filtering through this choke, leaving everything else. Oh! Nice timing on that one. 13 probes go down, but we're still in trouble for Cham. Even misriling here and losing some critical roaches. We're also seconds away from Trigger having +2, which is really going to impact this fight. Most of the Lings are gone. It's hard to replace. The larva might be an issue. Cham might be running out of steam. Ooh. Down to pretty much just Ravage at this point.
My God.
Yeah.
Another loss at economy. A Stasis Trap hits the main base of Cham. Plus, he is absolutely going to lose that 4th base. That's a goner. Cham is in a lot of trouble.
Really, really tough there. I have to say, even though the positioning wasn't necessarily super abusive there for Trigger, I do like that it made it really difficult for Cham to ever get in on top of that War Prism. I feel like that's like one of the few ways you could just shut down one of these pushes. You get that those biles in the War Prism. There's just no way to get there because you're going to have to go through the same choke your opponent's going through there.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he was forced through a choke every engagement, I mean, yeah, the
It
Stalkers
hurt.
couldn't go through the choke as well, but it obviously just ended up favoring the player who pulled back every time Lings tried to be active in the fight. No surround was achievable. Don't think he's going to get one now either. Roach Ravager on the last stand. Big blink back because that is a lot of early pullers coming on in here. Some Stalkers absolutely going to be destroyed. Baneling's making some decent connections, but what else is there beyond that? Roach Ravager up against +2 Stalkers with the aggressive blink. Trigger knows that he's got this game.
Yeah, +2 weapon, Blink Stalker is going to be able to clean up those Ravagers, and once those Ravagers are cleaned up, so is Cham's chances in this game, number 1. Trigger, I mean, just looking super strong from start to finish there. There was like the minor bits of harassment, everything that Cham was able to accomplish with those early Zerglings, but even then, Trigger really did handle all of that stuff very, very well.
Yeah, that was a nice play. I mean, right? Simple as.
Yeah.
I do feel like Cham was not well set up for that. I mean, his infestation pit came down so early, never was able to actually utilize it.
What I don't know, but I wonder if he was trying to. I'm trying to phrase this as not a question. I wonder if he was trying to just like play some catch up from the early worker losses and everything he had taken earlier. He was like, I've like taken so many different drone losses. I like also had to make these Zerglings to try and do harassment. I didn't get anything done with them. Was he just taking risks to try and mitigate the damage? I wonder.
I don't think he knew how committed the attack was from Trigger because it was like 10 gates. It was a Warp Prism, no 4th base, no Templar Archives. Yeah, he got the +2 weapons and he got the 6 gases, but it was still a very, very strong attack. And the Infestation Pit is a bit of a committal, but it's only 100 minerals, 100 gas. He did drone a lot though. And I think the big mistake from Cham was actually trying to hold that 4th base. I think you hit the nail on the head with the positioning. He could never get a really good concave. That makes it so difficult to deal with those Blink Stalkers. No good concave. Wasn't able to really ever get a good surround. Obviously, the Bane run by at the 3rd base was great, but it was after he'd already passed that tipping point. It just makes it really, really difficult to recover.
How committed is it on 6 gates, though?
As you guys know, it was 10 gate Blink Stalker.
It was 6 gates for the attack, though.
I think he added some.
He added some after the attack began, yeah.
Okay, yeah, but I think
That's making it a 10-gate
yeah, that does
Blinkstalker
make
attack.
it. Yeah. Anyway,
I went for a 4 gate, and after that, I expanded out after killing 20 of their workers, and now it's an 8 gate.
That's not.
Anyway, bottom right was Cham, top right is Trigger.
I feel like if you had the gateways like 2.5 minutes into the attack, it's probably, I would consider to classify the attack timing these 6 gates.
No, but it's legitimate questions coming down actually for people who I don't know play as much StarCraft as Ruby.
Oh, you saying he doesn't play enough StarCraft?
Oh.
So would you say he's earned his position on this couch?
No, I feel like it is an
We had it. That's a
interesting-
no.
No, I mean, probably not.
It's a funny question just because it's like, you know, it's like when someone who doesn't know a lot about StarCraft asks something and you're like, I have an immediate answer. Or do I? Wait a minute. Maybe this person has a point. That's what I feel like is happening right now. Where we're like, no, it was a 10 gate. And Roby's like, well, it was 6 first. And
It was
how
6
long?
for like 2 minutes.
Yeah, how long
yeah.
does it take for it to become a 10 gate to call it a 10 gate?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm going
Because,
with.
like, if you just killed them with the 6 gateways, it's like, oh, well, it was the same attack, but since we killed them a minute and a half earlier, it's not a 10 gate?
Yeah, that's why I'm like, wait. I feel
It's
like
clearly a
Dragon has
6-gate
kind of a
transition
point.
into a 10-gate follow-up, I would say.
I was gonna
Yeah.
say that's actually
Yeah.
the correct answer.
I
If you're
actually-
being like, yeah.
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 But like if you're not taking 4th base, you're not taking up more. I think you call it its ultimate form, which is what it was. That's my opinion on it. But there's a Ruby's not as wrong as I initially thought.
I mean,
I was like 3/5 right. What?
I feel like we were, yeah. Just be clear,
60%.
I wasn't making fun of Fear Dragon. I was like, this is a kind of a question that just makes me double check what I know about StarCraft.
Yeah.
Because I was totally on steadfast side. Anyway, I feel like because it's also like, well, the intent is to get there to start the attack, and then the plan is to stay there. So like it's still like part of like the cognition like of the build,
it's
right?
part of
like
the plan.
it's part of the
Yeah.
plan. It's
Yeah,
part
yeah.
of the
You
build.
just literally cannot afford all 10 gates right away and
Right.
to warp in stalkers,
Yeah.
but you will be able to because you went up to 6 gases.
Yeah.
Normally it would be like a 4 or 5 gas, and that would make it like an 8 gate. But because Trigger commits harder, yeah.
Yep.
Do you think there's a world where he goes for the 6-gate, but then he sees something or interacts with something that makes him decide
Yeah.
not
That's
to go 10-gate?
that's the
Yeah.
Yeah.
intriguing
Yeah,
question.
yeah.
And because I know Trigger very well, I know that for him the answer is no. And that's why I'm like, no, it was always going to be a 10 gate. But most other players, especially like a Max Pax, would be taking a 4th base, would be doing whatever. Hero would go for an 8 gate and then transition out of it, even though it looks ultra committed. But Trigger is someone that likes to stick to his guns when he has an idea. Mm-hmm. Because he's so confident in his execution. Because it's so fucking good.
Well, we got another depth attack coming into the natural. 2 drones, so far 3 is
Man.
pretty good. 4.
Oh, does he get the 4th? No.
So close.
That's still a solid start, though, for the first 2 adepts.
He doesn't force the drone pull, though. And he doesn't get, I think, any lings there. So it is good. It is really good. Especially because it's so early in the game. But it's not as bad as many of those instances are where they get 3 drones and it's also a drone pull and it's also 4 lings and it's also XYZ. Still, obviously, very effective.
Yeah. We do
Oh,
have...
shoot. We did not run ads.
Well, that's what the snooze button's for.
All right, if you want to watch the game, subscribe.
I do feel like overall this best of 7 is really going to be a test of the early game, though.
Yeah.
I feel like more that like Trigger is able to get these little bits here and there and actually accumulate like 7 to 10 drones of kills, before whatever mid-game plan that he has. The more that he's going to be, just confident the mid-game plan is going to work, right? I think there's kind of like a mechanics test going down. Not that Cham has terrible mechanics, but at the end of the day, a lot of the time when Cham faces players that we see maybe more often in like the global finals, for instance, it can be like, okay, as far as the typical dynamics, all right, Cham is doing worse than Aceril in this regard, right? He's losing more drones, but we don't know what Cham is capable of because where Aceril would be like, okay, I need to do the exact right thing in the situation to come back. Cham's like, I bet I could do something that really throws this guy off.
Yeah.
And that's why it's always just yeah, you probably would bet on Trigger to win, but if you were going to say someone was going to take him down in a surprise best of 7, Cham would be up there on the list of names.
I would always say Cham is the mini Dark. Because
absolutely.
Dark is so good at it, but Cham is really good at it too. And that is identifying what is my best out. What is my best win condition from a losing, or in many players' opinions, many pro players' opinion, unwinnable position. And that's what makes it so cool, and that's why he punches above his weight so much. We got another big commitment potentially coming in from Trigger off the Blink Stalkers. This time it does look like it is going to be that no gas at the third potential setup, and we do have Cham going once again for the Infestation Pit. Is Roach Speed already done, or did he just not get it? No, he didn't. Oh, no, that's so brutal.
Yeah, I feel like Trigger has identified a potential, like, at least skill check, if you will, where it's like, I'll just keep doing this, especially if the opening is good, and then see if he ever holds it.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, not that you can say, like, you can do the same build over and over again as Protoss, but I feel like in this situation, until Cham proves that he can defend this attack, you're going to keep doing it. We do have a Proxy Gate that almost looked like he was taking a 4th Nexus, but I mean, it could be both. After everything's said and done, like a Nexus could be put there. Cham is actually going to get some Infestors, though, and that is a difference I might have liked to have seen in the last game, but it was a hard call to make once you realize that you're actually being attacked. But a couple of Infestors early on could buy some important time, could obviously get the Wombo combo with the Ravagers. Trigger is preparing his attack, +1 is finishing, and Cham needs to get ready to defend this third base.
Gonna get potentially a little dangerous over here as the Stalkers are doing some nice little Blink Stalker micro back. I love the stasis trap positioning over there. It's gonna make it so annoying for these Zerglings to try and engage a little bit further. And since he still has that Oracle alive, I mean, stasis traps still gonna be pretty gosh darn effective. Oh, target fire on the stasis trap. I actually really like that.
Fungal does catch 3 Stalkers. That's gonna be 3 kills. That doesn't seem necessarily like the most, and it's a big investment in the Fungal. But there's a big Fungal. Is it the Wombo combo? Kind of.
I got a few.
But those Lings unlock the perfect time as well to help out. That was actually really
so
good.
So many Stalkers.
Yeah.
Cute attempt there also from Cham. He was trying to focus fire down the Oracles with the Queens during the fight. Didn't end up getting it, though, so the Oracle's still going to continue to be able to provide those stasis traps and just continue to provide that additional support.
This is the kind of attack that can still go south for Cham, even with the great start he's had. He's going to commit to the fight. Does he have enough to keep pushing through? The Stalkers do well have their Blink on cooldown, and Cham is starting to drive this back, starting to get some kills, but you got to be so careful about going too far. This is a really dangerous moment. If Cham had kept pushing in there, that could have been the kind of thing that turns the momentum around, but he goes back at the right time.
Yep. Reinforcing with some Infestors, too. I mean, again, at the end of the day, they're at least going to cause some hesitation, especially if your opponent's pushing through a choke. So I do like this option. Trigger is capable of getting a 4th base, and he actually is banking a decent amount right now, but is going to continue investing into more and more armies. Zealots got made as well to provide some front line against maybe those Lings. Trigger's still going to commit. We're far off from +2. He certainly hasn't had as much success starting this off as last game. But I suppose he's hoping it might just eventually snowball. Fungals ready.
That flank fester. Oh, from the high ground?
I think he did see. He definitely saw it. I mean, he was pre-splitting his Stalkers a little bit there.
I don't know that he did. I think it's just incidental movement.
Well, it's
no,
possible.
He didn't see it. Big Fungal.
He caught him after the Blink.
Another Fungal growth. Boom! There it is again.
Gonna lose an Infestor for it. And there are less Ravagers because of those Infestors coming out. Just not enough gas there for Cham, but he's starting to really push this back. A lot of Stalkers going down, and Cham takes a 60 supply lead.
Yeah. Trigger possibly hoping that Cham was just going to build more drones, get a 5th base, and move on with life. But Cham did not continue making army himself. Now he has the +2 advantage, as Trigger is still about 30, 40 seconds away from that finishing. And of course, at this point, it really is do or die for Trigger. He's going to still, again, stand his ground on 3 bases. Now he's going to grab a 4th base.
Just grab a 4th.
But defending that is going to be quite difficult. Once Cham realizes that he is not, full-on committing all-inning, he can actually attack as well, of course. He could actually push past the choke into the 4th base, try and get something done. And he does still have these Fungals building back up. That's going to be very tricky for Trigger to handle. It's really just Blink Stalkers here.
Yeah. Nothing else but. And
literally all. That's all
How
it
much
is.
time can you buy with just Blink Stalkers?
Kind of a lot.
Oh, that's a drink. You got caught. Infestors are going to have energy for Fungal. One of them just hit 75. Another one is about 5 seconds away from that. Trigger is doing everything he can, and with that +2 weapons finishing up, his Stalkers will, of course, gain a power spike. Oh, no, Cham should not push through. This is really going to make this awkward for these units.
Oh, the Oracle's targeting down
Oh, that's
Infestor.
a huge kill.
Oh, man, going to
And
get
the
both
second
of
one.
them. Cham does not care. He does not care at all. He is pushing forward.
Yeah, apparently that was the right call because he is winning. Ravagers left a little alone on that bottom side, but the Stalkers are all weak. They still aren't able to take a cost-efficient engagement, and well, are far past needing cost efficiency. Trigger really needs to actually just straight up win. A lot of low Ravagers still being kept alive. This is not all of the army. The rest of Cham's army took down the rest of the Stalkers. This is it. This is what we're looking at for Trigger. He's not ready to give up yet as he cancels the Nexus and blinks onto that high ground, but 100 supply difference. Supply does not lie in this case.
This is one of those situations you just need like a disruptor hit to kill 60 army supply of your opponent to come back in.
But they don't one-shot roaches
They won't do it anymore.
Do they one-shot Ravagers?
So the interesting thing about Evelyn Tucci is we are going to be seeing these Stalkers. Yeah, they've been pushed back. This is well past the point of no return.
I can't tell when Fear Dragon actually needs to know an answer to something.
I mean, I
he
do often
doesn't
need to know an answer to something, but yeah.
He knows.
I already know I'm not allowed to ask a question, so.
Yeah. The downside of being Question Master.
Dehumanization.
Yes, dehumanization. Exactly.
Well,
GG's.
GG. Cham ties it up 1-1.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's nice to see the like back-to-back builds from Trigger and Cham figuring it out in real time.
Yeah. It's pretty cool to see, even though it was conceptually the same thing as well, with the just a Blink Stalker attack on 3 bases. It was, a much bigger commitment, off a little later, off more eco in game number 1, or maybe, well, they were both a heavy commitment.
Do you want to play a small ad?
Yes, that's what I was going to do. I'm going to do 120.
Okay.
Or should I do 3 minutes?
120.
Ads. Eat them.
Eat them. And now I'm going to ask another question. You ready for this?
Yes, and I'm going to ask the exact same question immediately afterwards.
Illegal. Can't
Okay.
happen.
It's after 12 o'clock.
No one
Whoever
ever said
doesn't
that.
get this has to take a shot.
Oh, fuck.
That's right. We're upgrading.
Just shots.
A shot. Are you ready for this? Neeb is one of the 2 foreigners to have reached the round of 4 in GSL Code S. Who is the other?
Jinro.
Jinro. Yep.
That is correct.
Yep.
You guys. You'll get
I
on
was
that.
so ready with that.
You
I
are.
started tingling. I was like, I felt like my chest expanded. I was like, Gorilla Terran!
Some of these are easy. I wonder if they ever get to a hard. Oh, I do like this one.
I like the easy ones.
All right, ready for this one? Only one foreigner ever played for Team Prime. Who was it? Are you guys serious? Yes. Fear Dragon got it correct.
State.
Yeah.
State.
I honestly, I knew I wasn't going to be quick enough to answer,
I wish
and I
we-
could have just answered.
I wish we had a
Yeah.
webcam.
I was like, oh, I'm going to be too slow.
State was just like eating something, and he just looks like so happy, and he's just like, hi. Okay, so that's a shot for actually every single one of you,
Yeah.
right? Or you get 2, I guess.
I get to. Yeah, it's great. What do we have? What alcohol do we have to do
Yeah,
shots
can we take a look at the alcohol in the fridge? I don't remember what I brought.
I'm already drinking a beer, which is like my least favorite
Okay,
thing.
so on the bottom, the cherry vodka.
In
is
the
quite
bottom
good.
right.
Cherry
Oh,
vodka.
What did we get? Greedo
Oh,
did
cherry
something.
vodka?
But peach schnapps.
Peach schnapps.
Pinnacle vodka, Smirnoff, blueberry. The Soplika,
Okay.
the vodka right there is really good.
Okay.
Cherry vodka is good.
Probably go for one
And
of
then
those.
there's one more. I think it's Russian vodka over there.
So in the top left, we have Cham. In the bottom right, we
Bottom
have
right?
Trigger. And in that slow zone, that healing shrine, if we could just take a look at that on the map, yeah, we do have something very interesting there. If you zoom in real close, you can actually see there's an exhibit on our right there. Yeah, we have the little stasis thing. What a lot of people don't know is there's actually a prehistoric man in there. And this is well before the development of tools. This is unevolved peoples. His name is SC2 Expert. He's actually just a
Wow.
a very just unevolved. for lack of a better term, Neanderthal. And this is where he lives. And if you'll turn your head to the right, yes, you see these rocks with the speed zones inside. There he is. That's him. Yeah, you found him. Perfect. Thank you very much, Indy, providing an excellent thing. And that's my card played. That's ZombieGrub drinking. And that's a W for Old Steadfast.
Wait, when did I laugh?
You went, uh-huh. Clip it.
Because you mispronounced Neanderthal.
That counts.
I guess that
counts.
Sounds, yeah.
That is actually how you pronounce it. That's my I'm Ted Mosby a little bit. Encyclopedia. That was 5 seconds. I'll drink.
I'm gonna go get shot
I'll
glasses
drink.
for us.
Wait.
It's right behind you.
I have to break up with you.
Steadfast is right though.
It's because
Oh, I live for
I'm
that.
fucking Santa Claus. As in having sex with Santa Claus.
I'm
And
really
that's the
happy for
reason.
you. Thank you for telling me this.
All right, Fear Dragon got me on that one.
How did I get you with that? I was already resigned on that one.
It was the clarification on what you meant by fucking Santa Claus. Wait, there are shot glasses behind you. State set it up.
Funny thing is, I saw a Reddit thread today about and it comes up all the time. It's like, I saw mommy kissing Santa Claus. I didn't realize dad in this one is Santa.
Oh.
So I
Right.
just thought mom was an adulterer.
Yes.
Yeah, that gets up like once every.
Because I think like
don't know, a
every
few months.
person has to have that
realization.
realization. Because
Yeah.
when you're a kid, you do think Santa Claus is a different
Yes.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
What did we get
actually
from?
dressed up as Santa Claus?
No, my dad never did.
Oh, that was a question.
Oh, that's true. It's true.
Damn. We do have some. How many lings do we have from Cham? Oh, no. He's just getting ready for the Adept defense. Trigger, the first game, did get in after ling speed was done this time. It is going to be a decent bit earlier here. And you know he's going to shade forward. He's been doing this. He's been Christie honoring all day. Cham, though, is zoning better. His queen, unfortunately, blocking a couple of the lings. But Trigger will be prevented from getting in there. Nicely done from Cham. This is the first time in this series the Adepts have not gotten 3 drones.
Yeah, that was nice movement right there.
Yeah, really
like-
love that he had the. I don't know if this is an adaptation he made, but I think he was keeping the Zerglings in the natural before with all the Adepts moving forward. But this time he actually just kept them in the main, like anticipating this is exactly where the Adepts are going to go. I'm just going to have him ready here.
Ooh,
Nicely
that's
done.
a big
Ooh.
drive-by with the Oracle. He does get 2 drones, but that's a lot of damage. This is a far better early game for Cham than we've had so far in the series.
Yes.
And like you said, it's very important. I'm going to take a shot of vodka now.
And so is Chicken Man.
Oh,
Fear
yeah,
Dragon, we'll
I
get his
don't-
later.
Yeah, I'm
I
going to
don't
do
really
mine
like
later.
that.
The cherry was much nicer.
It is so good, right?
Yeah, that's like ooh,
Oh, nice amount.
that's like a wild cherry Pepsi. Like,
Oh,
not
yeah.
bad.
Once again, Cham going to get into the natural with this. I think he kills an Adept, a probe, forces the Oracle to use its, to get energy recharged. Cham really good with the early lings. I like that.
And am I crazy, Fear Dragon? Or is my mic, the actual mic, just like constantly slipping down?
I feel like it does.
It might be
Yeah.
Absolutely.
down.
Okay, yes. I'm like, am I fidgeting? Like, am I just
And that one's
crazy?
yours, right? It has the antenna thing.
This headset is Fear Dragon's.
I don't think
Mine
that
has
counts
the
as
antenna
answering the
thing?
question. I think you were just telling us.
That's
an
exactly
aside.
what I'm doing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yes.
I just wanted to
It's an
acknowledge
important
it.
distinction.
How much cat fur is on?
I really thought that yours was the one that had the white antenna. Mine has a scotch tape thing at the base.
Does it? Does
Oh,
it?
it
Though?
might be on the plug actually. No.
Oh yeah,
No.
you're.
Oh, maybe it's there. I don't. Yeah, I have it. I have
Yeah,
it.
yeah. So this is mine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that one's yours.
I wonder if we'll. Hydralisk Den. Little switch up here from Cham.
Ooh.
Going with the +1 missile. Going with the Hydralisk Den. How many Oracles were made this game? Just 2 or 3?
17.
I like how no one's answering it as
I
though
don't know.
I'm the question
Well,
master
I don't-
in a weird way.
I We just didn't know the
Yeah,
answer.
we're waiting on Indy.
We're just waiting on the delay.
Yeah.
How
Couple
do you
of
like how that
overlords going
feels?
down. It's fun to be dehumanized once in a while, if you know what I'm saying.
I'm gonna let you pass on the yeah. As a
Did
question to
answer
me
question,
asking
but-
how do you, how's it
Well,
feel?
yeah, because it's
I'll let
more
you pass on it.
dismissive
I'll let
than
you-
anything.
Yeah. I'll let you pass on it.
Okay.
Oh, that could be a big
Ooh.
surround. Oh, I love that. He targets down the one stalker that was being recalled.
Yeah.
He could have killed the other one. Very nice little move from Cham. Very simple, but those little things, they add up.
A lot of small advantages becomes a big advantage.
Yes. And in my case, a lot of small macro mistakes and many big ones means that I'm very bad at the video game.
I think we can all
We can all agree on that.
Yeah.
We can all agree
we can
on
all
that.
agree
We can
that you're bad at the video game.
You could have so easily said we can all relate to that, but you just said
No.
ZombieGrub chose violence,
Oh, yeah.
and you were right to do it.
Need the highest time marker.
We're getting 6-second storm for the first time today.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
we got some
through
storm.
a whole Protoss versus Terran without storm.
We did.
And I don't even know if you guys talked about the patch at all.
And the Protoss still won 4-0.
yeah. There might unironically be a Reddit thread about that,
Yeah.
just because people are so fucking stupid.
There's going to be a screenshot of this bracket, and it's literally just like 50% of this bracket is Protoss. It's literally Astrea and Trigger.
Do Protoss need more buffs?
Yeah.
And a picture of Astrea versus Trigger.
Yeah.
Literally, like, both Astrea and Special have not been playing seriously for like maybe like a couple months, and they've only just started getting back into it. And it's like, we should use this as a balance litmus test, guys.
Yeah.
Are you saying Protoss isn't playing seriously, and they're still back in the semifinals and the finals?
That's a good Redditor impression.
Thank you. As a former Redditor.
As a former Redditor,
I would
you're
never-
always
As a
still
reformed
Redditor.
Redditor.
Reformed.
I wouldn't say
we-
reformed.
We
I'm
do
not
have
much
two
better.
dropper lords coming in. It's gonna be Baneling drops.
Ooh, yeah.
Cham. Oh,
That's pretty cool.
This is really freaking cool.
I hope he
He's-
doesn't get speed. Just cancel it.
I had the same thought.
No, he's gonna use
that
it. He's
speed
gonna use it
across
in the
the
main
battle.
army. He's gonna use it in the main army too. He's making 24 more Banes. This is cool. This is super freaking cool. Hydraling Bane is a lot stronger than it used to be against Storm.
Some say too strong.
Many people would argue that. This is the best early game Cham's had so far. I'm really liking his position. That transition to Fleet Beacon, not going to do any favors for Trigger right now.
No, not right now, but it actually can be.
Yeah, but sorry, go on. I apologize.
If he ends up holding, then it's going to be a very strong transition. As Cham's forced to disengage, run back, and then have to restart the game, from the midpoint. But it's still. So I like that option, as long as you don't start investing into the actual capital ships, which I don't believe he will. He knows the attack is on the way. He's already getting prepared. He's got a storm split at once. Stasis
Oh my
trap
God.
helping on both sides as well.
Oh, there's some hot storm.
Damn.
Oh, no.
All right, it looks like the first storm is expired now.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's still going.
Still
Oh
going.
my God.
All right.
Lovely attempts at the harassment. They looked really cool. They looked like they were going to be really effective. And yet only 13 probes went down on 4 bases. I mean, it's certainly better than nothing. But the front attack did not end up working out. Lose the last little bit of lings. They were stuck in the stasis. So far, wonderful hold there from Trigger, who, again, he has that fleet beacon. He can start his movement over into the mothership. Cham did add on the station pit. He realizes that was not going to be worth following up on in a secondary attack. Grabs the hive, grabs the spire, looking for the greater spire.
Yep.
That's going to be tough to actually get to. A good number of broodlords as well. But that's his next plan. He does attack into the third base, looking for maybe the probes that are weakened from earlier. Might grab a High Templar. That's going to be it.
I actually really love this transition from Cham. Obviously, the defense was extremely good from Trigger. Like, cannons, batteries everywhere. He was so well set up. A kind of hybrid wall on the left side that helped out a lot. A nice pro pull just there. But Cham has made a habit of committing over and over and over again. He's shown that in many of his competitive games. And he will win with it in some of them, even after the first defense has been held. But Trigger may just expect that Cham is not going into a hive, is not transitioning out of this, never even made an infestation pit. And to that point, I actually think we're going to see Cham get away with the Greater Spire transition.
I feel like Trigger can actually start picking up on these things, though. I mean, that was way less on the attack on the 4th base. There still isn't any movement. I mean, yes, he needs to figure this out before there's, like, literally 10 Broodlords on the way.
Yeah.
He needs an answer to that, right? But he's still got some time to try and piece this together and be like, hey, he's not attacking him anymore. I got to worry about what the transition is. Mothership is already being created. That's not, the full step to dealing with Greater Spire. But, yeah, Trigger needs to make some moves soon. And we're about to basically get, like, your point proven. Does he actually realize that this is happening? as quickly as it is?
Yeah, and I think the answer is no. He's getting one Tempest. That's not a strong response to this yet. It builds fast. It's
But
very
if he
effective.
pushes-
Sorry?
If he pushes at the right time, there's still an option. Brood
Yeah,
Lords are going
Greater
to be
Spire is
created,
not done yet.
but there's not a lot of cash and there's not a lot of supply is also a big issue.
But so much creep to push through. And it's an army that if it gets surrounded even by Hydra Lane Bane, it's going to be freaking scary.
He's going to react, just losing some of that stack defense that's, well, pretty much there to do exactly that. Still focusing on the frontal attack, though. Corruptors have been made, but Brood Lords still need a bit of time, need a bit of supply. Only 4 of them on the way currently. Starting off the
Mortal's
battle.
barriers.
That's a lot of barriers popped. Cham looking to continue buying time and dealing harassment. Nicely done with the Ling run by.
Was that all the banelings, though, just going off on the Immortals?
It was.
That's an answer to the question.
So this is where it's still very scary, right? Like, even though Immortals do not shoot up and do not deal with Brood Lords, the Brood Lords themselves, in this small of a number and kind of a desperate, like, we're already being attacked scenario, might not stop the carnage. The hatchery is going to go down. Perhaps something else could be done as well with the Zealots reinforcing. Looks like he is just going to completely evacuate the Corruptors. Left and good amounts do take down the lone Tempest that was trying to help out. Even supplies. There we go. Yeah, I wondered if he was going to segment anything off and go for another hatchery. It looked like maybe that was the
No
plan, but
target
didn't get
fire.
time. Yeah, with all that was going on to actually target fire with those Immortals. So that is a bit of a bummer, because that's almost certainly what it was for. But I love this Mothership trying to sneak across the left. It's not really sneaking. It's over all of this creep. But still,
This is coming, and you can't do anything about it.
This is actually great. Zealots now on the right side, attack on the left. Brood Lords, I don't know if you guys agree, but they, the speed nerf, right? Was that a good thing? Was it a bad thing? In this case, well, it's going to help Trigger. Go left, right, continue harassing. 10 drones go down, another hatchery went down, possibly another hatchery goes down.
And another one.
Trigger just abusing the mobility here. Really nice.
Ooh, he might actually be able to save this with that many Hydras. He is going to be able to keep that alive just barely, but still going to be a target for later. And that's going to be a problem. The Tempest count is building up quite a bit, though. So I feel like the threat of those Brood Lords that they were providing earlier, potentially, it's just not going to be nearly as strong anymore.
This was such, and I think you hit the nail on the head there, ZG. This was such a good pre-Brood Lord timing. Like, it was really, and honestly, I actually love the idea of getting back to that. Not necessarily where you have to hit before the Brood Lords, but more like there's an opportunity, and if they come out against that kind of army, it's a good thing.
I mean, it's such a severe difference to being out on their side of the map attacking them, and them, like, being on your side of the map, sieging you with Brood Lords and forcing you into their engagement. So that is really the biggest difference, and Trigger, we still see, them not exactly do the right timing or maybe underestimate just how many Brood Lords can actually be formed or something along those lines, but I think that was that ended up being pretty perfect. Did a lot of that damage, opened up the chaos as well. I loved the Mothership on the left side being set up for that. And if it wasn't that, then it's still probably at least a couple of attempts of harassment more than just trying to shove the army down Cham's throat. Now he might be able to, because now he's built up the Tempest count, and he might just be able to go on the map and take a direct fight.
There are Vipers. I do have to point out, Cham is so good at that late game spellcasting control. Very important that they get energy, though, for either Abducts or Parasitic Bombs. Not sure what the combo is going to be. There's no Fungal Growth, so any Parasitic Bombs are not going to be as effective. Obviously, Temp is not as tanky as those carriers, but it's still going to take more than just a Parasitic Bomb and not splitting to kill them. We do see Cham. He's just going to give up this base. He has no choice. The positioning is way too good from Trigger. Nice little Zealot Archon attack on the left side. Really, this creep spread on the left has been such a thorn in Trigger's side. Like, he needs to get an Observer out there and clear that. But he is still in just such a great position overall. That's like the only thing I'd say.
Oh my God, the harassment recall?
Right,
That's so sick.
Interesting.
And that's after he cleared the vision of the Overlord. Cham is not going to see that coming. That is such a clever little move. A little bait and switch coming in from Trigger. I love that.
You can finally clear up the creep spread, too. It does look like, and I don't know exactly what was figured out, but
oh my God, that army is still not enough to kill off the low health hatchery. That's crazy.
I mean, good on Cham for the defense. Little Sim City with the spores too. At least they'll grab the Observer. Hopefully the lurkers die. So that's gonna keep. This gonna be alive for a little while longer. And even though that's great, it is also feeling like, some of the bare minimum. Cham, not in a comfortable position for Zerg as far as the economy. Certainly not the bank, which Trigger is beating him on, as well as calmly continuing to expand. Match his Zerg opponent's expansions, maybe even get more, the more that he gets these attacks to actually deal damage. We've gone to not super late game, but we've definitely gone into late game, which I gotta say I wasn't expecting from these two, mainly because I thought Cham was going to just try and end games beforehand, but having found himself in this position, he said his control is very good. We're going to be paying special attention to that for the spellcasters. Could we have a Microbial Shroud upgrade? Apparently not. No one's going to get it in Safe House 2.
I think this isn't the scenario where you need it, but it could get to a point where it would be really valuable, obviously. I'm pretty surprised we haven't seen Adrenal Glands from Cham. I mean, it is the most forgotten upgrade with the biggest power spike, but obviously he has been pretty poor in this game, so it could even now be a choice. He hasn't made a crazy number of lanes. He's got that +2 melee. That Tectonic Destabilize, just deleting that base. It's just gone so fast. Oh, this is where we're going to see the Storm so much better against those Lurkers. And I think he's going to kill 3 of them maybe with that. It's close on the timing.
I actually don't think it's going to kill anyone because he overlapped him.
He did a little.
Yeah, well.
He also unburrowed. It's close. It's close. Yeah.
I will say, in order for it to kill the Lurkers, it requires the Lurkers to be like, I'm going to stay in the storm for 12 seconds.
Yeah.
Almost, yeah. It's a long time.
I was going to say, he could, if he was watching, he could have tried to dodge away. So pulls him back, burrows him, helps out a lot against the harassment. Nothing done with those Zealots. Almost lost the Observer, but good control. More Stargates, Dark Shrine, +3 attack on the way for Trigger. He's pretty comfortable on the bases he has been managed to get. He's trying to get the gold base, which is that shared base. Could be fighting over that. Could be big for a later stage of the game where we're starting to actually run into minerals. Trigger's just going to have more. And that's just not really what you want to hear if you're cheering for the Zerg player, that the other guy is going to have more resources to take.
Yeah.
Unless Cham somehow gets one hell of a cost-efficient engagement, which can happen.
Oh.
Feels like it's been a while since we've seen it. Fungal's coming down.
Big feedback.
Big
So.
feedbacks.
Though.
Storms just blanketing the entire army that went back through it as well. Ay. Lots of damage being done on the Tempests, and lots of damage done on Cham's army too, but I guess they're all surviving, just barely.
We
Man,
didn't see
he
the
needs a healing
accidentals.
zone.
Yeah, well, this is why it's so important that it doesn't heal air units. It would be such a broken position for both sides. We do see the accidental Swarm Host making the appearance for a moment, but Cham fixes it immediately, which is kind of cute. +3 melee going to start up, so he definitely did forget Adrenal Glands. Adrenal Glands is the more valuable upgrade. But it is... when we talk about late games, I do think Cham is the player I would say overall on paper is actually better in the late game than Trigger. And I know that might come off as a controversial opinion, but it's just because I think Trigger is so good in the early and mid game that he wins a lot of his games, so he doesn't have as much experience, I think, in the late game necessarily in these high-pressure matches. Now, this is kind of unfamiliar territory. Really nice changelings there, by the way, from Cham, giving excellent information on the rotation. We can see these changelings constantly moving out. Yeah, I did want to take a look at the resource lost from both players. It is definitely in favor of Trigger, and he came into this late game with a big advantage. But it is going to be a bit of a base trade. Are there enough Lurkers on the left side to hold that position while the Broodlords kind of go off?
Well, no. It's not Tempest.
I don't think so. Not enough Spore Crawlers, I feel like, is really what's
Over the
happening here
Fungal.
as well.
Fungal Parabomb.
Beautiful Fungal, but where's the Parabomb?
There we go.
Some
Oh, that's so many
That's
abducts.
a lot of
That was a lot.
abducts right there.
Nicely done. That's a lot of Tempest going down, trying at least to get some revenge with the ones that aren't.
Are there
With the Zerg, he's actually just going to stay around. He's going to continue the attack.
Oh, the
Immortals
Broodlords.
coming in from the right side.
Ooh.
Realizing where the Lurkers are, they come in. Broodlords were chasing them. Now Arrive will be taking down those Immortals. Trigger is going to have to get away for those Broodlings. Actually, literally capture him. Cloak is activated. Overseer's pushed far away. And the ground army is going to survive. Trigger, though, I'm just like, it worked out, but the guts to just like stand where he was during all of that, I actually feel was pretty bold. It ends up being correct again, but just like, damn, all right, Trigger. Realizing he was still capable of winning this fight, pushing the Zerg. Another fantastic storm on all those Broodlords are so injured. Oh, another one would be beautiful. Not going to happen by the looks of it. I don't even think we have any more storm. Oh, that's so injured.
Both players taking brutal losses there. Yeah, the wherewithal to go up that ramp after kind of getting a bloody nose was a really, really sharp move from Trigger to understand that he had the opportunity. A lot of drones going out. All the static defense is gone. A lot of Corruptors have been remade. Can Cham hold this base? The answer is he needs to. So he has to take this fight. Oh, wow. Cloaking Field already back off cooldown. And I don't think there's detection here in this army anymore. He just lost it, it looks like. Mothership will go down. The Broodlords have a really good position against the Archons, but the Tempests are just shelling away at everything. Cham's bank is depleted. Trigger still got a lot of cash in the bank. Fungal Growth, it's not a damage spell, it's a lockdown spell, and there's not enough DPS against those Tempests. Cham doesn't have enough. Trigger will take it down. Just a single G.
I was waiting for the storms that it showed up to actually storm the weakened Broodlords.
Oh my god, it would have been so satisfying.
All my attention was on that happening.
They were in the time warp too. It was like they couldn't escape.
But Cham actually did a great job target firing the High Templars.
He did.
So yeah, positive moment for that. The Archons ended up getting the last shots, which still made it look like fireworks. But
you know what? That obviously went in the favor of Trigger, but that was a really, really good showing from Cham.
It really was.
Yeah.
Considering the disadvantage he was in, and if he does manage to either A, get those Broodlords a little bit faster to the left side, or just somehow finds a way to hold that high ground on the left, and Trigger does commit, all of a sudden we're looking at a very different scenario. Like if Fungal Growth can lock down the ground army on the ramp as it's trying to come up, obviously that didn't happen, but that was a really, really big advantage for Trigger after he killed the 5th base of Cham and then killed 3 more bases.
Yeah, when the Broodlords were just starting to come online, and he was finding all of these other bases and hitting the left and right. Yeah, I mean, it was a fantastic job by Trigger to hit that timing.
Yeah, but considering how far ahead he was from that,
Cham's still coming back from that.
Cham coming back, and in a matchup that, let's be frank, Zerg players en masse hate playing the late game versus Protoss because it feels like so many moving parts and so much can go wrong. Cham really keeps those parts moving in a very efficient and fluid way.
Making the impossible happen.
Well, not quite, but he still lost the game. But yeah, it was.
But he looked quite good doing it.
He looked way better than so many other players at the level that, and many people that would consider players that massively outclass him. Look.
Do you think that Cham is better in the late game than Trigger?
I do.
Still gonna stick with that?
Yeah, well, just because
but Protoss is easier.
Trigger had a massive advantage.
Did Cham deserve to win the game?
Well, no, because he was behind going into the late game. Trigger hit a really great timing. But I think if they're even going into the late game again, then I think Cham wins that one.
I was just joking, but you can drink.
Oh, okay, sure.
I didn't think you were gonna answer.
I don't know. I don't cast as much Cham as maybe I once did, but yeah, I'm gonna have to hard disagree. I feel like that's a really hot take. That Cham's better late game in a completely even game. If nothing happens, if Cham doesn't do a lot of damage to Trigger and vice versa.
I think I specifically agree because I think I usually associate Cham as a mid game.
Yeah.
A mid game beast.
That's the other funny thing is you're like, well, Trigger just usually wins his mid games, and I'm like, well, Cham usually either wins his mid game or loses his mid game, but it's mid game focused.
Yeah, but I've seen enough games where, and that's why I mirror the comparison of Dark so much. I've seen enough games where he, like Dark, not to the same degree. We've seen Dark pull off some truly nutty comebacks, but I've seen Cham fall behind in the mid game, force a late game, and win it specifically in ZVP. I don't think in ZVP
against Trigger.
No, just against Protoss players that have better late game than Trigger.
Interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, it's surprising. It's surprising. I don't know.
No, it's not surprising. I feel like that still doesn't tell me that he's better than Trigger.
No, I mean specifically in the late game, and to be clear, I do mean specifically late game
I know.
PBZ versus ZVP.
Yeah. We're talking about the same thing. No worries. But you can have your opinion, I can have mine.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
I think they're both pretty evenly matched.
In the late game,
You're fired.
Yep.
You either agree with me or you're out. You want to go ahead and deny that? Are you guys ready for another question while we're stuck in the waiting?
Yeah, absolutely. It's perfect time for it.
Okay.
I think somebody might have dropped, actually.
Oh, for sure someone did. It's the 2-minute lockout thing.
Yeah.
Game loading slowly. Oh,
Maru.
actually, can we just show that? Yeah, keep that up. Can you flash that real quick for us?
Yeah, there you go.
A little like slower, just a little like kind of like
we're
make us work for it, you know?
no, Indy, we're in Vegas. Let's get some like strobing going on. I want to feel like I'm in a club.
I really liked that slow one.
That's
that was
beautiful.
Good.
Do do do
I want to ask one of the
do
hard. I feel like,
do do.
okay.
All right, we'll get back to that.
I like this one. This one's gonna help with the timing based, right? Okay. So you're gonna have to like name a bunch of stuff. So it's like whoever names 3 things first.
Shit.
All right. We know Special is special now. Name 3 of his former IDs as listed on Wikipedia.
Major Kitty Princess.
Oh. He's too good.
Anna Prosser.
He's too good.
Yeah, they're all 3. Yep.
Yeah.
I was so ready with that.
Yeah.
As soon as you said
He
it,
has
17.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
Wow. That's
I
so
thought
many.
it was 17. Was it 17?
16.
Oh, I thought it was 17 before. I literally counted them once upon a time, and I was like, this is incredible.
That is incredible. Most of us are only good enough for 1, maybe 2 names.
Mm-hmm.
I had to change my name twice because it got... So initially, I actually called myself the Little One. Because no. Like this is like early beta. Before TLO, like we knew about him, and it's funny because it's actually I misheard something. I misheard the little man from Inglourious Bastards as the Little One, and one of my friends took the name of another character. I don't know if I can say, but it started with Bear. And I was like, oh, okay, well I guess I'll take the Little One.
Gotcha.
But it was actually the little man. And then obviously TLO came along, and it was like, well, okay, he's cool as hell. I have to change my name. And I actually changed it to Clutch. And it was Clutch for a few years. And then Joshua Gray, who ironically now goes by Joshua Gray, Clutch 08, came along. And he was like a host for NASL for a while. And so I had to change that.
And now you're Steadfast.
And now we're Steadfast.
You should have just thought of something original in the first place.
Yeah.
Well, I thought I did with Clutch.
Well, you were
thought
wrong.
You thought Clutch was going to be unique.
Hey, look, I was young. I was impressionable.
I had only just learned what the word
naive.
clutch was.
Did we think that's,
I thought everyone else also didn't know about it.
Did we think that Steadfast was also going to be a not taken?
I think we should dehumanize Ravi and just not even let him finish asking the questions. We should just cut him off towards the end.
That's
If
probably
I
the
think
way to
about
go.
it, steadfast also wouldn't have been that unique, I guess.
Yeah,
That
you
is
had
a
the
word.
SC2 to the end.
That is true, and no one has taken it from you.
You could have done Clutch SC2.
So maybe you would have been right.
Yeah, no, I that's the thing. That's literally why I got into casting, is I just needed to get enough internet clout to be the person you can't take it from. I'm already established myself.
Yeah.
And now that I've got that, this is a perfect time to announce my retirement, because, I think I'm big enough now that finally got brought on for a second tournament again after doing a first one. I got the run back. That means we have enough establishment. All right, guys, I'm just going to be...
All right, I got one question that maybe Steadfast won't know.
Okay.
What was the name of the bar below Take's apartment that was featured in early Home Story Cups? Does anyone know?
Take bar?
It's a good enough guess. It's not true. That's not it, though.
The house.
It's a
the
good
house.
guess. Wasn't that either.
Yeah.
It's actually like a really basic bitch name for pubs in Germany.
I don't...
Or anywhere around the world, honestly. The Irish pub.
Oh. Wow, yeah, that is okay.
I actually didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
It's good
Yeah.
to know.
It is good to know. All right, best
Oh.
of 7 as we have to get into the... There we go.
Whoa.
Steadfast is on it. He's doing a great job. We haven't
Ah.
quit the stream once. In the top right, it is Trigger. Up 2-1 now.
High bar.
And in the bottom left, it was Cham. But yeah.
Excellent.
No one got that one, so...
No. Does that mean everybody drinks? Or does that mean you drink?
Maybe that means I drink. Wait a minute.
Wait a
Wait a
minute.
minute.
What? We can just not answer the question.
Yeah.
That would make for an interesting game, is trying to come up with trivia questions that you think at least one person knows, but not everyone knows.
Yeah. Yeah. That sounds
I mean, I feel like that's almost kind of what you go for with trivia a lot. You don't want everybody to know the trivia, but ideally at least one person would. I feel like you're just describing trivia.
The thing is, if I know the answer, no matter what deal I would make with the other players to be like, okay, we won't answer to make ZG drink, my instincts will take over and I must answer correctly. My competitive side and spirit will not let me. I could sign a contract that if I had...
You know, this is so random, but you're reminding me. I used to read these books when I was really young, and I forget what they were called, but they were about like it's like it was like Harry Potter except for knights, right? So it was like a very childish book series where like knights went to a knight academy to learn, but they were learning all these really funny things, like what the black mold versus green mold versus orange mold would do and stuff like that. Anyway, they have a trivia contest, and they're unfortunately paired with a guy that thinks he knows everything, but he knows nothing. But they can't get him to stop tapping like the equivalent of the buzzer. And so they had to turn him into a pig.
Oh, I think that was the Twilight series.
Yes, that sounds exactly like a Twilight series.
Yeah.
Thank you so far. Yep. Yeah. But I just imagine that someone would have to actually like bind your hands to not have you tap in when you know the answer. Or turn you into a pig.
Just turn you into a pig. You become an Australian man from Sydney.
I mean, that only works if I get everything wrong, which I have not.
No, that's true. He was getting things wrong. You would get it right.
Yes.
But maybe you would also take all the fun away.
Oh, yes. But that's look, to quote the great Brennan Lee Mulligan, there is no corner of my heart that I will not turn over for 5 points.
Who is that?
He's it's a Dropout TV. I've been watching just
wow,
a lot
you've
of
been watching so much of that.
Stop quoting Dropout TV.
I won't.
He refuses.
That's why you'll turn me into a pig.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice surround right there, but a couple drones do go down. Does he get that third one? Oh, the killing blow.
That's a make or break for Trigger's games here.
How do Zerg players decide where to even keep their Zerglings?
So the thing about Ravi is he's a question master right now.
I wonder how Zerg players decide where to keep their Zerglings.
You just follow the shade.
But before the shade arrives, the Zergling's already there.
You have a drink.
No, he rephrased it.
I did.
Oh, okay.
He actually wanted to know.
Yeah.
So
That's
he rephrased it.
because I cut him off before that. Low supply block from Trigger. That's going to block some pro production. That's a big deal. It's a big deal.
The answer is you just get good, though.
No. I don't get to know.
No, the actual answer is it's very dependent on the situation. If you get hatch blocked, it is a lot more difficult to deal with. If you don't, you honestly just usually follow the shades. If they shade into the main and walk into the natural, that's where things can get really, really awkward. But you need two queens in the front, shelling away the adepts to force the shade.
I get more once the adepts are there. They're like revealing themselves, and they're like, then you send the lings there. But I think before the adepts actually first show up, for example, I think when they showed up here at the third, the lings are already like ready, waiting to go. And I remember in the last game, Cham had made the adaptation where he like left the lings in the main base. I was just curious or like wondering like, oh, I wonder how Zerg players decide like where to keep their lings. And maybe it's just a guessing game kind of like, I think that the adepts might go to the main this time. And he got it wrong the first two games.
I mean, as far as tracking the shades, like whether they should stay or go with the shade?
I almost kind of liken it maybe to like guessing where the Oracle's going to go, like which base the Oracle's going to go to first, and like where do you put the...
So
I'm not really sure what you're asking, because like you see the adepts very far along.
The Overlords would have seen them coming towards the natural, but so the lings were covering the other side. I think genuinely that's what it was.
I
he
legitimately
had vision on one side, but not the other, so he kept the lings on the other side.
Okay.
I legitimately am not sure what you're asking, because I'm pretty sure he had vision, and like the 330 timing, the pre-link speed timing of like trying to get the adepts in is like very common, and Trigger's gone for it every game. But yeah, like I would need to see more. We need to go back into the replay, and I need to see exactly what you're talking about to really get a grasp on it.
It's fine. It's not an important question.
Cham's pretty good at the game, I think.
Cham is good at the game, yeah.
That might be it. Hydras again.
It's Hydras again. Yeah. Will we see Banelings with this? Will we see a bigger committal? He is on 6 gases, so it's not going to be a massive, massive all-in off like, well, a lower drone count than he literally already has. But he could just go for a big attack off of this. We are going to see the Templar Archives again. This kind of harkens back to what you're talking about, ZG, is play Blink all-ins until Cham defends it, and that's what happened in game 2, and now Trigger is transitioning into the later stages. Or at least a more techie mid-game.
Oh, you mean, he's not doing the all-ins anymore.
Yeah, it's just a pressure.
Yeah. That makes sense. Yep. Yeah. Second Oracle did get taken down, unfortunately. More Stalkers on the front, but... Well, I guess the Hydra count is kind of low. Yeah, I can see why he is taking this fight. Even a blink forward.
That was bold.
That was bold. Like, you don't know if there's, 30 Lings about to just, come in to help the Hydras and surround you.
Even just, 7 Hydras just shooting at the Stalkers when they have nowhere to go is, that. Hydras have crazy DPS. That's their biggest strength and attribute. No creep at the 4th base does make this awkward to defend. Not enough Stalkers hitting that Hydralisk to kill it in one shot, so he has to turn around, overkills a little bit there. Revelation not able to get one of those creep tumors. This is a pretty good position for Cham, I would say. He is going to start at that +2 missile, but still no Bane in that, still no Infestation Pit. I think this may be a big commitment into the mid game. Meanwhile, we got a double robo transition. Damn.
Ripperino.
If you don't want to get hit with ads, subscribe now. You got a minute and 30 seconds left.
Use those Prime subs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If those are off cooldown.
Or you probably have some money stashed away for rent, or maybe an emergency fund.
Don't need that.
Yeah, maybe your grandma's really sick.
Subs more important.
Yeah.
Seeing this game played out without ads is far more important.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For the cost of 1 round of blackjack at Las Vegas casino.
Your insulin is not that big of a deal.
Oh my god.
For just 1 or 2, look at that. We got Wet Fartosis with the tier 1 sub.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Whoa.
That's a throwback.
Thank you.
Incredible name.
Oh.
I like the price of 1 insulin is $1,000.
Yeah, for the price of just 1 insulin, you can get ZombieGrub dangerously drunk. 41 Hydras.
Yeah, there's a
That
lot
is
of
so
Hydras.
many Hydras.
Good handful of Lings as well. Storm is done. It is ready. There's Immortals on the way out.
That was was it a bad storm?
No, I mean, about time.
It was a pretty good
There's a couple
storm,
other storms.
actually.
Those are
And
good
he
storms.
walked into
Ooh.
it.
There we go.
Oh my God!
What are we doing?
Damn!
He is way ahead in supply, but we cannot be throwing away that much Hydra HP on this. There's still a lot of storms available. This is some really good zoning coming in. Thank you very much for the Prime subs from everybody. Oi, oi, oi.
Oh, boy.
Oh my God.
Still a lot of Hydras here. This is still very scary for Trigger.
Yeah,
Still
the storm
storms.
energy is getting a little low. There's a few left.
I think he's got 2.
Can he-
But the Hydra's gotten to a really
Oh my
nice
God, no
concave. Maybe not
charge.
nice enough. Still, it's enough damage. Stalkers,
Yeah.
Immortals, all coming together. Obviously winning this particular battle. Cham not able to reinforce fast enough, not able to actually break through. Has lost a critical mass.
Oh, the blink.
All before +2 is even done. Trigger with an excellent hold. I mean, Cham could have started off maybe a little bit better there, of course. But I got to say, Trigger really utilized the chokes of this map very well. It felt like he was very prepared for the incoming attack. And yes, it is still tricky to hold, but that was a nice usage of the map, nice preparation from the Protoss player, nice read on the endgame scenario to be able to chase Cham as well. And Cham's mid-game attack not working puts him in a weird position. He does not have anything heading into the late game, but Trigger is comfortable on 4 bases, 76 probes, getting to his own +2. Cham just going to double down perhaps in the mid-game, hope that overwhelming Trigger is still a possibility.
I do have to say, this might have been a good strategic choice from Cham in the long run, though, because, well, hold that thought. These Stalkers did go a little bit far onto the map. I really want to finish that point because it's going to make me look like an idiot if I don't. Because we might actually see Storm get buffed again if it doesn't look strong enough. Cham made it look really, really strong in that fight, in that scenario. But by standing in the Storms as long as he did, it really maximized the DPS of those Storms and allowed Trigger to defend. We are going to see Cham. This is harkening back to game number 3, where it is that massive commitment to the mid-game aggression. And even though obviously it's been defended very, very well, and he didn't even kill the 4th base, this is something that still has a lot of oomph even now. Oh man, these storms are so effective though.
Yeah, I get.
Oh,
like,
God.
Still
Oh,
connecting
God.
in there,
Yeah.
but oh my god.
That's not the whole army, though.
That's
Like,
not-
that's
It's just the mortals.
so many
off to the left.
immortals.
Oh my god, what is so many immortals, man? They're fucking
Holy
gonna die.
crap.
Look at the supply, it's completely flipped from earlier. This is
Oh.
so one-sided.
Where did all that Zerg supply
Oh my
go?
god, GG's.
Cam was gonna buy Eggs' account name of 6 Second Storm from him.
Yeah, well, it's his
Jeez.
clan. You could just join the clan. It's like,
You know, his clan was Eggs.
That's right, you're right. You're right. It's the opposite. Oh boy, they should make the clan. Trigger with a 3-1 lead now, putting Cham on his last life. Yeah, Cham follow-up all-in didn't have a strong chance of winning. I think it is one of those second all-ins where you're just like, I hope that I get a surround on your entire army. And then, you just literally lose. Which, to be fair, Trigger is playing from Korea. There is a chance that he doesn't micro his armies perfectly, and a little shock and all, can do a lot. But, I don't know, Trigger, even when that army was clumped up, that right side army in that last battle, and I was like, oh, that's not the best, right? He was actually dealing, like, equivalent amount of damage with that storm anyway.
Yeah, the storms were just so good. Those hydras just sat in them.
Yeah.
They just baked in them. They just were like, wow, what a lovely day at the beach. This feels a little prickly. And then they just stayed there and fucking roasted. And they were just gone. It was absolutely gone.
We really need an adjustment period for everyone.
Yeah.
Not to go back into storms. And I would love it in like 3 months. Everyone's like, I'm used to the new storm. And Blizzard's like, you know what? Storm lasts a little bit long. Let's go back to the old one.
Let's revert it.
I would just love the Blizzard intern to be like, you know what? I think the DPS was too high. We're actually going to extend Storm again. We're going to increase the damage to 160, and we're going to make it an 11-second Storm.
Yeah, I would love for this to be the new bunker time. They changed the storm time by half a second. And it's just so evident how used people are to the old storm timing.
Yeah.
Oh,
It is-
boy.
That was actually a pretty cool game, though, because Cham it looked like such a strong attack. But, like, there is something to be said for when you split your army into multiple groups. It is very difficult to avoid those storms. Obviously, he could have done a better job than we saw, but like you are trying to manage multiple army groups, managing the concaves, potentially targeting down Templar, seeing where can I go. And there is something to be said for, attention as a resource, the most boring thing that we parrot as casters. Maybe Storm will be buffed more heavily against players that can't keep up.
I would like to get a chat poll on what is the most boring thing casters say.
It's a good question.
Because I actually feel like that's a more interesting one to remind people. Like, they don't have infinite attention.
Fair enough. I'm thinking as a caster, honestly. I should get us into
chats.
game.
Yeah, I'd like chats.
Yeah, what is the most overused overused
The most
casterism?
boring.
That's most boring.
Yeah, like
That
what
adds the
shit do we
least.
say that you're just like, God, they really don't need to say this
Yeah,
every game.
exactly.
And you cannot say, by the way, so the thing about Evelyn Tucci is, because that is gold. That is platinum even.
I'm liking all the answers so far. Supply does not lie. I feel like we did try and pull back on that a
Yeah.
little bit.
that
I mean,
one
I
was a hardcore meme.
I was
though.
never that big into it, but it's not over yet, right? That's also that's
Yeah.
fair. We're watching the game still continue. You don't need to tell us that, but like I feel like we say it when we know it is over, but we're like, but we can't.
We're
say
trying to
that.
hype up like
Yeah.
the chances.
It's not wink over wink yet wink.
Yeah, exactly. Let's see.
I like when casters remind me that the time changes over at 46 minutes. That's
Excuse
fun.
you. That's not the most boring
I've-
thing. That's the most interesting thing anyone
it-
ever hears.
Is it 43 though?
It's more like 43. I think it's
think
more
it's
around that
43.
time. But yes, yeah.
I like how I turned it into conversing about that.
That's a kill, not a cancel. That's important. I disagree.
I do.
That is so important.
I got roasted for that on Reddit at some point. I was like, they were like, Steadfast says that's not a kill, not a cancel way too often, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, because they lost more money because they couldn't keep up.
It's like
This is
300
an
resources.
indication.
And it's a hard thing to see because it
Yeah.
happens
Yeah.
in like a split second.
Exactly, and it's an indication that they're being taxed heavily, that the other player
We're
is
just-
starting to wear down their nerves.
Yeah,
And
we're
I'm
actually
I'm
right.
getting so defensive
Yeah, right.
theoretically, like, no, shut up. And it's,
like-
it's literally, I'm replying to a comment that's a year and a half old.
I freely invite people to be like, yeah, I don't really like what you guys say. We're just like, well, hold on here. Like, what's the attacks for?
You know what the most annoying chatter thing to do is?
Yeah. Thank you all for the subs. But yeah, you guys are completely wrong, and we're never boring. So.
Yeah, true. That was the right answer.
By the
That was
way,
the right answer.
first time we're seeing a hatch block, and so this is going to answer your question, Ruby, because this is a more interesting one to me. I never do it because I'm just literally bad and haven't even tried to learn it. But I think the best response against this, knowing that it's the double chrono, double adept, can we take a look if it is the second chrono, just for posterity's sake there, Indy?
Yeah, it does have. It's gonna take like.
There is a
it
delay.
already? Yeah. So the best thing about double chrono, or the best thing against double chrono, is I believe a 3-3 ling split. 3 lings at the third, 3 lings in the main, and it's kind of. This is the most difficult scenario for Zerg players to deal with. If you are a Protoss player struggling, first of all, get good. But second of all, one of the ways you can get good is by forcing the block and doing this kind of thing.
Yeah.
Shades, he's going for this, of course, yeah. This is not enough to deal with this so far. Not even getting the surround just yet. Already 3 drones going down. He's going to get 4. Can he get a 5th? Oh, no,
good
there's
drone
the pin.
pull, good pin.
But that's look at the worker count right now, 32 to 23. This is the worst start for Cham by far.
He made so many lings.
Yeah, and that's what makes it feel so bad is if you do that, trying to defend both bases, and then they just do a straightforward shade right into the third. That's one of the many reasons why this is such a painful thing, and it's such a pain point for Zerg players. And that's not even balanced wine. Like, I'm just saying it's like one of the more difficult things to defend. And if you're looking to gain MMR, this is the best way to do it.
It's a good strat.
Yeah, the best way to gain MMR. I feel like
yeah, 100%.
No, it vastly matters about what league you're in.
Yeah, it sure does.
Well,
I think the best thing you can do in Gold League is just learn how to storm, honestly.
the thing is, though, if you get like really, really good at hitting your timings on your first 2 adepts, the things that it's going to teach you are so valuable.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what, Steadfast? You're correct.
You
and
are
we were
correct.
all
You
wrong.
are correct.
Well, I didn't
Great
say-
work.
I didn't say you guys were wrong. I just said I was just making a point.
No, we're dumbasses.
We haven't,
okay.
we
I
haven't
heard
offered
you.
an opinion to be wrong.
That's why I was like, oh, Chicken Man doesn't need to say he's wrong. I'm not implying anyone's wrong. I don't want to do that.
No, I just wanted to make you feel bad.
Oh, okay.
I can't do it to him right now because we're already dehumanizing Fear
Oh,
Dragon.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
Well, it worked.
All I'm saying is, for some people out there, the trick is to remember that you built 2 adepts, that you were sitting across the
oh
map.
yeah,
Yeah.
and to micro them, but also
Yes.
to macro while you're microing them.
I've never shaded them
Yeah.
across the map and then gotten an alert that my adept is out in the natural and been like, oh. Well, I scouted it, so. All right, yeah. Roach is on the way. What do you think about that, Steadfast?
I think that's really important against Charge. Very interesting that Cham builds the Roach Warren after the Charge starts. That's he has been building it a lot earlier, I believe. It might just be incidental this time. But Trigger trying to adjust maybe to the fact that Cham went for the Hydralisks without a Roach Warren in game number 3. Game number 3? Game number 4? Game 3 and 4, actually, both. Yeah. Because if you get caught without roaches and your opponent commits to a hardcore charge lot Archon attack or even just a big charge lot all in, if you don't have Banelings, if you don't have roaches, you should, and I will hold to this point, I will die on this hill, you should 100% die to a committed 3-base charge lot Archon or charge lot attack. If you don't, it's a skill issue from the Protoss. 100% in my opinion. Yeah, that's...
Is that calling someone out from an EWC game?
Oh, no. I was actually, funnily enough, I was actually thinking of a different player.
Okay.
Who's
calling
actually really, 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 really good.
Wasn't it Creator?
That Creator is the
was
one
Creator.
that did the...
Oh, we got some Swarmos.
Yeah, actual
Oh.
for real Swarm hosts.
Yeah.
You want to
No,
know
I was-
about that game?
Well, no, I was gonna roast Pig a little bit and actually just say because he is like very defensive, I think, of Creator, and he's like, oh yeah, like there's Cyril microed really well, and it's like no, Creator actually just fucked up.
I see, I
Creator
see, I
fucked up
see.
really, really bad. And like sometimes you don't have to defend the players. You can just say a player fucked up, not in the cast, but in hindsight. We are going to see this attack coming in. Swarmos having to be used defensively is really, really bad for the Zerg.
That is, yes. I don't think Trigger was expecting Swarmos, that's for sure, but seeing that there's very little army, especially without the Locusts involved, it's going to push the issue a little bit. Locusts are going to eventually become more involved altogether as well, with more Swarmos even on their way. And it looks like Trigger does not believe he's going to actually be able to overwhelm this with a little fancy footwork. Okay, he's not quite done. Those Archons wanted some extra shots. He's going to have to pull back entirely. And how many Swarmos will be up to with 4 more on the way? Is it like 9 now? And they're finally going to get their chance to shine.
Yeah.
8 plus 4 is 12.
That was good math.
Just getting it out there.
Oh, good work.
Thank you.
That sounds right.
Yeah, does it?
We'll get the mathematicians on it.
I like to use the term math magician because I think it's just fun.
It is fun.
That is
That's
fun.
a really nice position on these
Ooh.
locusts. I think that might
and
just
pulling
be a
them out
dead
of position
nexus.
with
Who
the
needs
roaches
a
and
nexus?
ravagers.
This is going to be a lot of dead stuff, whatever he targets. Or if he
It
doesn't
sure
target,
is.
he'll just kill a shit ton of probes, maybe, and the
He's
nexus.
going for the nexus now too.
Oh, he's going to find an immortal as well. That's so painful.
Oh, he just
Uh-oh.
barely.
Oh my
doesn't
god,
get
that was
it.
like 1 or 2 locust hits.
Oh, 20 HP.
But still a very effective locust wave. And now, even though Trigger technically defends, even though the supplies are a little bit... This is actually a scenario. Oh, the soup does lie, kind of. Because Swarm Bros are so supply inefficient. Even with all of that in mind, this is still so uncomfortable for Trigger. 1 bio would have killed that Nexus, by the way.
Yeah. I'm actually waiting for a single roach to try and kill
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Nexus.
exactly.
He
Yeah.
actually
dive
hasn't
in.
had an opportunity. Like he's
He
been
hasn't.
trying to go around, but Trigger's been doing a great job zoning him out.
Yeah. I mean, trying to get the fight started long before the Locust hit any like vital artery is definitely a play. Decent amount of Immortals with the War Prism pickup is going to be really good against what is left over Roaches and Ravagers. Those Locusts had expired. Trigger is going to hold his army and his Nexus. He's not exactly thriving in this scenario, though, as Cham on 4 bases, more drones being added, is going to be going into lurkers, eventually phase out those swarm hosts. Seems like this is the way it's going to kill the Nexus.
Yeah, and with that Nexus going down, I think this is no win scenario anymore. Big Biles there on the Oracle. I think that's the second Oracle to die to Biles just now. And this is all from the pressure that's been put on by these Locusts. Finding so much damage
no, he's
early
not
on.
targeting it.
Target it!
He's not targeting it. That's Stalker.
He doesn't need to. He's got the position on it. He can just go after the army. This is totally fine from Cham.
I mean, he's going to win the game.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
He's
he's
just going to
gonna
win the
win. I
game.
just wanna see
this
that
is-
Nexus go down.
You're like, oh my god, he's not going to win. He's only up 100
Why did
supply.
you not get the Nexus? He's going to leave for the Nexus.
Oh
again.
my god!
Hey! He wanted that moment. He wanted that single bile moment. That's Cham thinking about the clip, and I
Thank
appreciate
you.
that.
He was
Appreciate
thinking
that.
about the viewers, and it means a lot. And how Cham with a 80 supply lead, I think, can probably comfortably win the rest of this game.
Guys, was that a kill or a cancel on the Nexus?
If only there was somebody here to tell us.
If only.
But there's not.
Well, Trigger going for the all-in, which I actually kind of like. It's going to make it a little exciting because when Swarmos aren't a part of the battle, this looks closer than it should be. Locust get involved in the battle. More
my
Roach,
God.
Ravager, Hydra, anything was coming out, and Trigger, I think he knew this was going to be dead. It's worth a try, but he's not going to get a 4-1 here.
No,
It's
no.
not happening.
That's actually a hardcore casterism, too. This looks closer than it is. But I think that's one that's not overused at all. And it's one I use a lot. And I think it's
Okay,
really, I think it's actually one of the more useful casterisms. I think it's actually a really, really good, valid, valuable one.
It's one of my favorite things to say right before a game ends. When I'm like, this looks closer than, and then the other player just does not agree, and they just leave.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, it
Well,
could
no,
have been closer.
No. This looks closer than it is, and then a player leaves is actually validating you. Because that's the player agreeing,
that's
saying,
true.
oh, no, it
Yeah.
actually wasn't close, I'm dead.
Yeah.
No, if anything,
Damn, I was right.
that player winning is what makes you look bad.
GGs.
As the game has been over for a while, Cham comes back in with the Locust, gets the kill on the Nexus, and we got ourselves a frickin' series, boys. Boys
Yeah.
and girls,
3-2.
ladies and gents. You know what actually sucks? If you say boys and girls, it's it's one of those phrases that it's boys is like,
Where are we
oh,
going
okay,
with
whatever.
this?
I just
Girls
love-
is kind of like, eh.
I don't know if Zergirl was watching the entire time, but as soon as you were like, you know what sucks about using the term boys and girls, and I feel like I just watched her eyeing you suspiciously. She's like, where are you going with this? Did we go anywhere with it?
Not really.
No, it's just there's like an
Steadfast just
inherently
feels weird about it.
potentially implied like disrespect towards women when you call women girls, whereas when you call like men guys or boys, it's like there's no neutral term to refer.
I think boys and girls is actually rather similar, right? Like if an adult man was like, hey boy, you would be like, well, what the fuck's happening?
That's funny, but I think
And similarly, I think girls will also be like, "Oh yeah, I'm hanging out with the girlies" or stuff like
That's
that.
true.
I think there's like in both cases, there's circumstances you say boys or girls,
Yeah.
and circumstances you.
So it's just your
don't say.
inherent misogyny that's making you feel this way.
you know you're probably right about that. Yeah, that could be it.
I did
That
notice
could be it.
yesterday when you were like the woman, the ladies, and I was like, woman was okay.
Pardon? I did say girls, but I've corrected myself.
Girls and boys.
Say girls first.
Girls and boys.
So you're prioritizing the women. So what you're saying is you're putting the men down
Yeah,
in
absolutely.
order to elevate. Okay, interesting. Gender politics is something we should definitely get into in detail.
I have a lot of strong feelings.
Cham saying,
Yeah.
just kill me in chat, and
gonna
that's the same feeling I have.
I'm gonna put a minute and 20 ad real quick.
This
If
conversation's
you want to
on
hear
my
more
channel.
about gender politics, you can subscribe. That's the focus of this. We just got the StarCraft 2 tournament kind of running in the background.
Yeah.
CG is looking like she's going to kill me, and I do feel the aura. And she's right to do
No,
it.
I really want this to continue. I want to see how deep of a hole he can dig
Yeah.
trying to talk about gender
Dude,
politics.
you would actually get so many follows if this ends up on live stream fails.
Not the followers I want, probably.
Probably not.
No.
I can imagine the Reddit title now.
Let me-
Women on StarCraft 2 stream try to keep men down are incels.
Let me just say, I could say some really shocking things. I know you guys know what I'm. Yeah. I could say some things that would just, really, really zap some life
Is it a storm?
into the channel.
Yeah.
It's a Twitch thing.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes they do Twitch in response. Spawning up in the top right for Basilisk. He is the Canadian. I haven't even talked about this. My man, Yoon. He's been so good. It's Trigger, and okay, he's moving along. It's Cham.
I finally got one on my
Xeratus.
Steadfast Bingo casting card.
Oh, yeah?
Mentioning Canadian.
Mentioned in Canada.
Wow.
It took a really long time.
It did.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's surprising. Did you not cast Trigger yesterday?
Look at this. This was a 14 hatch. I did cast Trigger for a little bit, but it was very short. Actually, no, I didn't. He was Trigger versus Astrea. No, I didn't. But we are game 6 into this before I got to bring it up. So, yeah.
I'm proud of you. The thing is that it's always very obvious, and everyone else usually points at the North Americans who cast, because like all the Europeans and Australians are out there casting premier tournaments. So we get like one North American in a round of 16, and they're like, "Hey, North Americans, you want to cast the North American?"
Yeah.
We're like, "Yeah, I guess."
Yeah, kind of.
And you're like, well, no, I actually hate that guy. So,
I don't think
yeah.
I've actually ever hated any premier North American players.
Oh, but not any players.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a spicy one right there.
Oh,
right?
there's plenty of North American people that I hate.
North American people.
North American people, absolutely.
I mean, most of
But
the people
like
I hate
North
live
American
in North America.
people, community members.
oh, there's probably there's so many community members I hate.
I would
Yeah.
agree with you on you. I can't think of anything that you've hated, but I know that there's been some that you've had moments where you're like, this fucking guy. About some
I'm
premier
sure
ones.
she's done that about
North
me
American
specifically.
players.
Yeah.
She's doing about me right now.
That's
Like
true.
where
That's
you
true.
don't hate them, but
That's
you're like,
true.
this fucking guy and this fucking interaction. Let me tell you about it.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
true.
I don't even think it's actually like a name drop to be like, because I think it's been talked about before. Of like, sometimes I love Chris Loranger, but sometimes Huck would have some moments in like lobbies and stuff.
Yeah, you know what? I think particularly for Huck, I just wasn't around doing anything up until that time. So, I mean, I was afraid. You know what? Actually, no. Hold on.
I do remember one.
Yeah, I think that this actually, like Huck got like really pissy about B streamers and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It was,
100%.
it was during a
100%.
time where
You're right.
there was there may not
Oh, the
even
double
been
jump.
resumed for replay at that time.
There wasn't.
And
Fake
so
out.
there was like when there was latency or lag and a B streamer would lag the game, like it was very
right.
frustrating.
He stopped letting B
Huck-
streamers into any
Even though it was
lobbies.
against the rules to deny the B
Yes.
Oh,
streamers.
wow.
And I do remember you getting very upset
That
with
would-
him.
Good
Even though we're still on
times.
good terms with Huck. But like
Good
so I
times.
I give you your credit on saying
Yeah, I know you're right.
Yeah.
There were some like risky spicy questions we were asking
I
each
like
other.
knowing about all of your historical
Yeah,
beef.
where I was just like, he looks at me like he's
Ooh.
like expecting an answer, and I'm like, is there? Can
Nice
you
save.
tell me what it is?
yeah.
Oh, thank you. Thanks for keeping track.
Nice save right there from Cham on the drone.
Yeah, good save.
Yep. That is spicy as hell. Also, I would be unbelievably livid if he had done that to me. That I might have just never forgiven him for that. Because I get annoyed even when I just miss a lobby or they don't lobby link.
Yeah.
But like someone actively being like, I'm forbidding you from joining this. even though it's in the rules that you join. Ooh. So, okay. Is this what you're talking about, Ravi? Where they kind of walk in, they shade? Or they...
No.
What I was talking about was when there's, like, on the map that I was talking about, it was the Adepts have the option of going to the natural or the third. So it's, like, not Overlord sees that they're already heading to the third or something. It was just, like...
Oh, so the
in
third's
between,
already done, and there's drones at the third. Is that what you're talking about, the timing?
I mean, the third wasn't done even in this case, but, like, there was a chance it was the Adepts get between the natural and the third, and then they can go to either one. And, like, the Zerg has to have the Zerglings at one of the bases in advance already.
Yeah, but in that scenario, you're saying the third would be already done. There'd be drones at the third.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, so in that scenario, well, it's very
it's
specific.
a very old question. I really don't care about the answer anymore.
No, but I mean, it's such a different
Resonating
answer
glaives
depending on what you're asking.
It can be a very interesting
Ooh,
thing to
4 gig glaives.
dissect analysis-wise.
You can review
Yeah.
the replays on your stream and go over it.
we can do that later. Because it is, and then then you understand the mind games that are going on and all that. But yeah, we are getting into Resident Glaives, and that is going to be a bit of a spicy opener here from Trigger that Cham might not be expecting at all.
Yeah.
It's not been done. We've been so Blink Stalker heavy, so this is going to be the surprise. Getting into a lair, getting some lings. What other technology do we have for Cham?
There
That is it.
There is a big tell with this build, though, and Trigger is not masking at all.
There we go.
That is going for a single Oracle. Going for just one Oracle with this really does tell your opponent that you're going Starglaives. And also, the other thing that will do that is warping it underneath an Overlord.
You say Starglaives?
Yeah, that's the name of the build, Starglaives. You go Stargate into Resonating Glaives, 4-gate Glaives. That's what this is, Starglaives. I'm a Starglaives. We're going to see the Resonating Glaives not quite done just yet. Lings will be able to trade a little bit better than they should. Actually, a really nice timing from Cham to engage there. He recognized that they were not those orange shades yet. Oh, Roach one actually going to work against Cham. But with a Queen here with Lings kind of flooding out onto this is not terrible yet, but it could turn terrible very quickly.
Only 3 drones going down so far. Ling's coming back down here. The shades don't split for Trigger. I thought he was going to send a few into the main base. Only going up to 6 dead drones so far.
That's pretty darn good on the defense from Cham so far.
It's been good so
Ooh.
far, but now we've got a few more getting in here. It's starting to rack up the kills.
Yeah, this is the problem with these Adept builds, is that you can defend really, really well for the first 6 shades, and then the 7th shade just suddenly racks up another 7-8 kills.
And Trigger's macroing so hard behind this. He's already on 61 probes. I feel like this is maybe the highest worker count I've ever seen as a follow-up to this at this fast. Like, it feels like the macro behind this is just so insane that if Cham doesn't get something done, it's going to be so difficult to deal with. There's so many additional things about this play that make it difficult to deal with. And I believe the biggest one is the one that we didn't see, but I think happened, which is that Cham probably missed a lot of injects here.
Ooh.
That's really rough for Trigger. He really didn't need to be doing anything with that Oracle. He's already so far ahead economically. Really important that he kept it alive. This would be a pretty good time for Cham to maybe just go pedal to the metal and try and get really aggressive on the other side of the map, but we'll see if he goes to that.
So obviously you don't, I mean, if you're going for all those Adepts, you don't really have a sentry or anything. Did he just warp that?
He warped in a no, he's got a bunch of sentries.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No, this is for a follow-up attack, though.
Yeah, no mortals and everything. That makes sense.
And that's usually what the goal is with this kind of thing, is you're trying to knock the Zerg just so off balance with the Glaive Adepts, and then you're going for a big follow-through. We usually don't see Blink Stalker Sentry Immortal, though, anymore. Not often.
Yeah, Trigger pulling out older strats. But I do feel like Cham has a really nice timing getting lined up here with centrifugal hooks and +1 attack, both melee and missile, where if Trigger waits too long, Cham is going to have a nice army out.
Yeah, and it's going to be up to Cham to recognize I need lots of Ravagers right now, and if he does get those up and running, that's going to be huge against those force fields. It's also going to be really important to see if he kills off the rocks out front of his pocket third, because if he doesn't, that's going to be a big problem for him. Just a couple of Ravagers morphing in. He's got a lot of money in the bank. Okay, I think he might have just seen the attack coming, potentially. Yeah, you can see exactly those rocks being broken. Banelings are going to morph on in. Cham is stopping at a good drone count to deal with this. Bane speed will be done in time, and the creep spread is so far forward. This is a lot to push through for Trigger before he can get into a sweet spot where those force fields really start to gain value.
Yeah, and he lost the Oracle. I don't know if he has an Observer, so he's not going to really be clearing any creep. He's just going to be jumping forward into this, and Cham knows it's coming. He is a little supply blocked right now.
Yes, the surround could be good, but I feel like force field the left, Ravagers get a little vulnerable on the right side, but the Banelings are crashing in. Very clumped up Protoss army. War Prism comes to try and save at least some of these units. The Immortals will be picked up. Micro is going to be good for that. Stalker's still alive as well. A lot of Ravagers left over, a lot of Corrosive Piles to just hit as well. There's very little for the Protoss, as Trigger is not going to grab the hatchery. Did grab 10 drones, but then lost almost everything of his army. 2 Immortals alive and a War Prism. That is going to be it. Cham, I don't know if he's going to try and attack at this point in time. He's actually rebuilding some of the drones that he did lose, but he has over doubled the army supply. The War Prism's going to have to come back defensively. This could be a maneuver. This could be actually like a game over moment. The Stalkers waiting to blink back. They know that they need to be on the front as long as possible. Maybe buy start with the force fields. Just use the Corrosive Piles on that one, maybe. Cham's in a great position.
Cham is in a great position. That was a beautiful defense from Cham. Really, really well done. That creep spread helped out so much. Losing that Oracle was massive because of the lack of revelation. We are going to see an attack coming in here to try and end the game potentially. Yeah. Cham doesn't need to do this. He could transition into a greater Spire Growth for Broodlords, but he feels like he can. It does run the risk of your opponent microing really, really well with the Warp Prism and the Blink Stalkers and the defensive Warpins, and it can make things very difficult for you. Something important that happened during that fight, and it's a result of the fight just basically being so chaotic and so difficult for Trigger, he literally never got to warp in a unit into the fight. The Warp Prism was always busy trying to micro units around, and that's why Cham, despite the fight looking close for a lot of it, never looked actually scared in that time, because it was true defender's advantage. There was no warp in at the front. Just really impressed by Cham there. That was very impressive to me.
Well, Trigger with a hold there was also very nice. Got the concave, able to spread out his units enough, dodge the Corrosive Piles that time as well, and hang on for another day. 4th base is on the way for Trigger, but it's only about 30% done. Cham, didn't win with that particular push, but he's got a lot of things going for him, and the follow-up push is still going to be scary. I agree with your point, though, Steadfast. It's like it could exhaust you when maybe you could make sure that your foundation is a little stronger as a Zerg player, get into that late-game technology, but I do feel like there is a strong chance for Cham to win with this upcoming battle, trying to get a big surround as well. It's a lot of Immortals. Again, a great position for Trigger to be able to micro as much as he possibly can. And that's exactly what he's doing, blinking back, avoiding, again, a lot of the Corrosive Piles. Many of the Immortals still alive. Cham forced to flee before those very vulnerable Ravagers get taken down as well. Supply is actually very, very close, too. Cham is reinforcing, so that's why he jumps back up a little bit. But this is an instant remax that would guarantee the win on the follow-up. This is just enough supply difference that a Protoss absolutely has a chance to hold.
Yeah, and this is why I was saying Broodlords. This gives Trigger the opportunity to micro out of it, and he's doing a phenomenal job of that. If it was a Broodlord transition, you force Trigger to attack you, and all of a sudden you have a billion miles of creep to defend with. 4th base does go down. Cham still achieves his objective, but I really want to see a tech transition out of this. Storm is going to be completing pretty soon. Cham is trying to hammer the final nail into the coffin, and he might still be able to do it. He does get a lot of value with those bios because a lot of the army units, but I feel like there was a simpler answer to this equation. And instead, he has chosen something that it messes the game. It makes things messy. It still looks like it is ultimately going to turn out in his favor. Absolutely. But I don't know. I feel like, and maybe this is me just putting too much faith in the new Broodlord, but the new Broodlord actually would be a really good unit in this situation, I feel. Now, regardless, I think we are heading towards a Game 7, which is going to be very exciting. Cham, can he close the door to a comeback right here? He's getting it on top of the 3rd base. Now the Nexus is exposed. Probe line's getting biled. GG is called, and Cham will send it to that game number 7.
Yeah, good job.
Damn.
Not exactly what I was expecting, but Cham performing very well. He's got some great response to some of these attacks. The Adepts were handled not quite flawlessly because there was that final one that got a handful of drones, but I liked the aggression. I would have absolutely been worried about the game if that 4th base wasn't so easily taken down. it kind of seemed initially like that hold was going to happen. It's like, oh no, I didn't get the fourth either. But then the fourth was actually super easy, and then that really felt like he was in control of the situation at that point. But beforehand, Cham, still had the big advantage. Trigger was absolutely on the back foot since the Adept, having to finagle it out the rest of the game out of that. If he had gotten a Storm faster, if only that was a possibility, we could have really seen that also affect those battles where they're coming in through the chokes. He did get to Storm for the last battle too, but he didn't actually get to Storm. The Templars are warped in, and they didn't get the energy. So, yeah, hard to fit that in when you're trying to recover from everything else in the game. Cham's aggression works out for Game 6. Now we're going to Game 7 in Corp Real.
Game 7. I ran those ads. Maybe I should have let them sit until the middle of the game to force more subs. I'm realizing that might actually be the tech. I might just be too nice because I'm so diligent about making sure that the ads always run out of game. Maybe I should just be more of a dick. Like maybe I should just lean into like.
You'd probably make more money.
Probably. I mean, I don't. I couldn't. I literally couldn't do it, but it's effective.
You know what? I think you could. I have faith in you.
I think you could be more of an asshole.
You're
already on such a strong starting position for that.
You have a lot of potential.
Yeah.
That was on his report card in elementary school.
Yeah.
He has a lot of potential
to be an asshole.
To be an asshole, yeah.
In the top left, we do have the Red Protoss playing from Korea. He is Basilisk's Trigger.
And in the lower right, his Zerg opponent, tying it up 3-3. It's Cham.
What a showing from Cham.
It has been very good.
Yeah. So much and a lot of cool reads. Positioning in the late game. I'm still impressed by that game number 3 on Persephone. Like I'm still so impressed with how much of a deficit he had going into that. I am curious. I don't want to like harp on too much about the previous parts of the series, but I am curious what would have happened if instead of building those 4 Broodlords, he had either A, committed all of his resources to defensive units, or B, had gone for the pure Broodlords and like given up the 5th base. Because if he goes up to like 9 or 10 Broodlords, which he could have, he would have been able to win the army fight really hard after defending the attack. And on the other side of the coin, if he had committed a massive army, maybe he could have defended that 5th base entirely. I'm curious to see how that would have played out. Obviously, you can't go back and replay the game, but
I mean, you can.
That's actually true. You literally can.
Yeah.
You literally can do that. What I just said was factually incorrect. But like, you can't do it in a series. You can't like change how, because that then changes the whole makeup of the.
That'd be a fun series idea, though. Like play the game and then you have to go back and replay it from like the 5-minute mark and then replay it from the 10-minute mark.
I think that'd be cool as hell. Yeah.
Tough spot for Trigger though. I think he was up 3-1 before, or am I going crazy?
I think you're
he was,
right.
Yeah, he's up
I think that was
3-1.
That was the score again. So now, I mean, like coming off of 2 losses, it's hard to go into like this ace match when you feel like you've just been losing the last like 30-something minutes of the series.
And I'll tell you something, Canadians are very familiar with being up 3-1 and losing in professional sports. There's going to be a few people in the chat that understand what I'm talking about.
That sounds like a hockey joke.
It is indeed a hockey joke. Yeah, the Toronto Maple Leafs famously choking away a 3-1 lead. Famously. Yeah.
How long ago was this? I always like to hear how long ago it was, just because.
Oh, to see how long it lives rent-free?
Yeah.
A while.
Okay.
It happened a while ago.
Yeah, I was ready for it to be one of these, like, in 1948.
Well, that's almost as far back as when the Leafs last won a championship, so you wouldn't be too far off. 1967.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's like if the New York Yankees had not won since 1967. Oh my God, 1 HP on this Adept. How does he even have 1 HP? That's such a specific HP. Like the Queens and Lings would have had to hit it at such a.
I bet it regens some shields.
Just barely, to get an odd number. Oh no.
I'll let you do that math.
Yeah.
You do that
No,
math.
I cannot. I cannot.
How much health and shields does an adept have?
70-70.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think queens do an odd number of damage.
No, they do four times 2. But I think the armor is adepts have 1 base armor, I believe. That's where I'm. So the thing about Evelyn Tucci is,
Was she an adept?
I'm curious, so I'm looking this up now.
Man, I have no idea what I missed, but apparently you guys talked about baseball, I guess.
There was a little bit of it was hockey actually. It was a little
Oh
bit of
yeah,
hockey.
whatever. They're both stupid.
Steadfast is the Shohei Ohtani of making irrelevant sport references.
You're not that good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's like
Sorry.
the meme about it is we've been saying X is the Shohei Ohtani of whatever, and like it's like actually like they're pretty fucking mid. This is going to be a similar move out to what we saw in game number 6 with the 4 adepts, which did transition into that Starglaives play, that 1 Oracle and the 4 Gate Glaives. They're so aggressive, but it's not going to be that in this game 7. Trigger. Oh no, he's got the Nexus finishing. It's not that supply blocked. It's a little block on pro production, but it's not the worst thing you've ever seen. He has been easing up. Oh, go for it. Have it. Yeah. He's been easing up on the harass. It hasn't been as effective, but as I say that, he immediately makes me a liar. We'll get into a beautiful position in this natural. Oh, those adepts going to work, baby.
Oh man, I feel like you just pull the drones away for a second, and
I
you don't
think-
lose them.
That would have been a really good response there, Chicken Man. I agree. But sometimes you have a surround, you have the queens hitting, and you're like, well, this is going well for me.
Yeah. 4 adepts for 7 drones. That's
Yeah, when you look at it that way, it's actually not so bad for Cham on paper. And it is later damage, so the
Yeah.
Zerg player already has a decent drone count, yada, yada, yada. Anyways, go on, guys.
What? No one was saying. Was someone saying something?
no. I was gonna be quiet that whole time.
Oh, okay.
As soon as he said that, like, just dead silence.
Templar Archives on the way. We're gonna get a storm game. Yay!
Oh,
That's a quick spire.
Ooh.
so cool.
Yeah.
Can a Mutalisk stay in a storm for 12 seconds?
How long does it take to kill a Mutalisk in this new storm?
More than one full
It's
storm.
it's 110
Is it?
damage for the
Yeah.
storm, right? So
Yep.
Oh.
not even factoring the base regen, it's gonna be How much health does a Mutalisk have? 140 or 50 or something? remember.
We do have an interesting thing coming in here as the Stasis Ward gets that. Just a random aside, the Mutalisk does have a very finite number of health that I know that
120,
Fear
alright.
Dragon knows.
Uh-oh.
It's 120.
I-
Yeah, and of
I
course
did
there's
not,
that
right?
rapid regeneration.
Indy answered the question. Does
He
that
did.
mean
Oh,
He has to drink.
Indy has to drink?
There's no way Indy could listen to us rambling for 10 hours yesterday and another however many hours today without drinking.
challenge accepted. Indy is such a Giga Chad, man. I love Indy so much.
What a hero.
Do we know about the Spire?
No,
I don't think so. It's
I don't
way
think so.
back in the 6 o'clock.
Way back there.
and it's waiting till
It's in
Game
deep.
7 to bust out Aspire.
That's pretty cool.
That is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
That is
I did
that
that.
is a Giga Chad energy too. And this is why Cham punches above his weight in these prep matches so often, in my opinion, is he's like he does these mind games that frankly no one else does until you get to a very, very, very elite level of Zerg, I think. Or you're Dark. But he's super elite, so I mean,
I
well,
mean, Dark
yeah.
is-
Dark is the GOAT, according to Dark.
And you know what? Fair.
Yeah, I
I'm
like
not
that
gonna
for
argue
sure.
with him.
Yeah.
Now, this is just going to be a soft Muta play, but the beauty of how Cham plays is you wouldn't know that unless you scouted it. You wouldn't know. He does not always go Mutas. You think of a player like Solar, he loves that mass Muta often, or big Roach plays. Not a given with Cham. He's going to be transitioning into Lurkers.
Yeah, I really like this. Just going for a handful of mutas, do some harassment, but it is that Hydra's going in towards lurkers in the main army. Haven't had a lot of engagement so far.
No, we're about to get some. That's for sure. Mutas go in, kill probes, good stuff, but then on the front lines, that might actually be where the true damage can be done. Actually, the probes can actually go into the 4th base, or the mutas go up to the 4th base, but there's not a lot of probes. Instant soccer warp in, cannon in the main. I mean, there's at least something there, but the natural is wide open. So there's a little probe damage done. But even then, like, this could be even a decent amount of probes done. I'd be far more worried about tracking the army and
Yeah.
whether or not Cham catches it by surprise. That's the guaranteed way that the Protoss loses.
Oh my god.
Storm on the Muta is not going to kill too many. He's
Oh,
really trying to corral them at this point.
Okay.
And he does corral them. The Mutas are going to be taken out. Cham still has that second army, though. He's waiting for the Lurkers, the thing. And in waiting for those 9 Lurkers, okay, he catches a couple of units that are just out there in the middle of nowhere, unfortunately. But I was going to say, for waiting for the Lurkers, he does give time for Trigger to get back into position, take advantage of the high ground ramps and chokes, and stop down another good Storm. I mean, Cham has Lurkers, and that's still very scary, but I just thought that there'd be a little more of a 1-2 with the Mutas. It ends up being the Mutas, then the attack, which I don't know if it's going to be as effective now that Trigger can try and free split his army, try and stop those Lurkers from actually hitting the Nexus. His Mothership is on the way. He's dealt with the left side. I'm going to try and come in, make sure this right side doesn't get any worse, and it seems like he has handled this very well. Cham actually moving over into the Infestation Pit, entirely backing away with the Lurkers. What do you think about that? I feel like he gets stuck around.
Well, I mean, the new Storm is so good against the Lurkers that don't have, like, Hive upgrades.
Well, don't stick in the Storm.
Well, no, exactly. But just the existence of it. And he knew that Trigger was in position. But I think it was just a really cool play from Cham. This was a very, very specific prepared build. And if Trigger had done what you were talking about and kind of mishandled the Mutas a little bit more than he did, this could have been the kind of thing that just wins you this Game 7. And it's such a sick build.
I mean, hindsight 2020 and all that, right? But I actually do kind of wish that Cham had just gone in without the Lurkers, with Ling, Hydra, and it's tried to find, again, so many Stalkers and so many Storms are being dragged away from the front lines that deal with the Mutas themselves. But unfortunately, kind of like, maybe you thought the Lurker timing would be perfect, and if they had gotten into a position without Trigger noticing, that would have potentially been a game over moment. And this is a great moment.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's good. Storms, they take out most of the Lings.
Storms
so.
are good.
The High Templars
Very good.
actually,
Yeah.
they're stormed for so long, and they were surrounded, they actually had to morph into an Archon because they were going to kill themselves.
Yeah, I
Well,
did notice that.
that was actually a really good job from Trigger because it would have been very easy to just storm right on yourself, but he did manage to do it enough on the edge that he only hit 2 of his High Templar instead of all 5, and the Immortal and the Archon and yada yada yada. Oh, that's an unfortunate loss on the Oracle. That's 3 Spires.
Oh my god, that's so many spires.
love it.
So
wait, hold on. Double upgrades and a greater spire. Same time.
Yep.
That's the trick.
That is so funny, actually, that he did that. And that they're so close to each other. So if you zoom out, he looks so stupid. But when you zoom in, you're like, oh, okay, it is on a different page.
Listen,
But-
when you're playing.
Oh, no. That's exactly it. It's literally a when you're playing, he forgot the build that he did.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was like, oh, no, the Mutas aren't the real part of the build.
Yep,
but,
yep.
God, that's such a funny thing.
That's it's a lot of emphasis on Spire. Trigger already on that Mothership, also starting to add in some Tempests, already on the front lines of Cham as well, starting to pick away at some of the Lurkers in static defense. Not actually it's going to make much headway. This is typically where you do stalemate a little bit, because obviously you can't just move your entire ground army into a bunch of awaiting Lurkers, but you feel like Trigger is in a good position. Actually very similar to the, what was it, Persephone game?
Yeah,
my
it
feelings
is,
are.
but I feel like Cham is in a much better position going into this late game now. He's immediately able to make 16 Corruptors, which is going to make the Mothership and Tempest very scared.
I guess you could say, yeah, okay, better position. My thought is just that I'm so scared when the Protoss is really starting to gain expansions and they have a bigger bank than the Zerg. And yeah, they start to actually control the map a little bit. This is going to be nice, actually, grabbing 2 Tempests. He's going to stick around for the 3rd one as well. I'll lose him a couple of Corruptors.
Well, with no Archons underneath, even though the Storms are peppering those Corruptors, the DPS is lower. That was really good for Cham. It's the Archons that keep you from diving those Tempests, and Cham understood that on the left side. He's able to get a lot of pickoffs. We do have this Observer in its siege mode. This is really good from Cham, killing all the Tempests, and now going to jump on the Mothership on the right side. Not able to dive on it because there was an Archon there. Actually, 2 Archons, I think, but one was in the far back. But this is a great start. If we look at the battle report for this, the beginning salvos of this late game, I have to assume are way better for Cham, even with Trigger getting a fair bit of kind of free-ish chip damage on the right side. There's only 1 Tempest doing this. Now we got double Lurker or Nidus Worm, I should say, coming in. Mothership, not going to be able to be
there
protected
she
by
goes.
the Archons. Really good moves from Cham,
Yeah.
exploiting the small miscalculations and mispositioning from Trigger.
Yeah, I think Trigger was paying attention to the left army at that time. The Storm's could have come in a little earlier if he was full on paying attention at that point. But I love that Trigger, even when he starts getting abducted and he starts losing some of these units, he actually is refusing to give up a position. Like, he's saying, like, I will lose some of these units, but I'm not going to let you feel comfortable. so I'm even expanding aggressively while doing this. This feels really courageous. This feels bold. Double Nidus Worm in the main is going to be figured out. Trigger still having a little bit of supply. A little bit is a slow warp.
That's a slow warp, yeah.
Yeah,
That's a huge, and this is why you go for the double.
Tempest,
but
though.
those two, that Tectonic destabilizer saving the day. Uber hardcore. Without that upgrade, that Nidus Worm gets up, and a lot of lurkers pop out. This game potentially gets very, very bad for Trigger very quickly.
I do really like Trigger's forward nexuses, though.
I know,
Like,
right?
he's holding these positions.
Oh, the right side Nexus is so cool. Yeah.
Just take them. Just take them.
Yeah.
That's what I was talking about.
No, I didn't even realize he was taking the bite. Yeah. No, that's a good point.
Like, he technically lost that battle on the right side, right? But he was just like, whatever. I'm going to next
Yeah,
anyway.
I know. Like, Mothership goes down, he's like, Nexus.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's taking all 3 of the 4 center bases.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You don't get this opportunity very often, and it looks like Trigger will not get that opportunity anyway. Whoopsie-daisy.
Now, there's no Archons on this left side again, and not a lot of Storm energy. I feel like a Broodlord Corruptor Viper dive on this army could be very scary for
my
Trigger.
God.
I kind of agree with you about holding the position, but it's scary. You have to be really, really on point to not do something like this and let your Tempest get just kind of walked forward.
Well, is that enough?
No, the Nidus Worm.
That's not enough. That's not enough. No,
He just cloaked about the mothership.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there's no detection.
There's no detection.
Oh, he doesn't realize. He doesn't realize there's no detection.
That's so funny.
And this is the chaos of late game. You can't keep track of every army.
He did cloak, but nothing was under it.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean.
But
Oh, that's so sad. Alexa, play Despacito.
Trigger didn't have his own detection, so he thought that the lurkers were just going to burrow again.
I think there might have been detection on the bottom side of the army, but I could be wrong.
I think the observer just got there, but yeah.
It did from the top left, but there might have been on the bottom right. It's hard to keep track of even for us. Broodlords on the left side are going to get some decent trades. Can we take a look at that resources lost? This is really, really starting to get chaotic, and these Nidus Worms have paid off a little bit with the harassment on the right side. Oh, cost efficiency is way better for Trigger, actually, than I expected. Wow, that is way better than I expected. Damn.
I mean, that's maybe that's better than what you expected, but 5,000 is pretty good for ZVP. Like, I feel like that's actually exactly what I expected. It hasn't been terrible for Cham at all, which would be like 10,000 resource difference. But this is about, I feel like, as much as Azur could ask for, increasingly late game ZVP.
I'm mostly going by the eye test.
Yeah, I know.
To be honest, it looks like they've been good trades. This is a decent little position in the middle. Lurkers are in a scary spot, and they're holding a lot of this army here, but he is going to lose a lot of these valuable lurkers to do this. And this is a mineral-only base.
Bye-bye.
That bank for Trigger is just growing so large. So large here, and Cham does not have a lot of gas in the bank.
Cham really desperately needs another base. He's been on these 5
Yeah.
bases for so long. But it was only Trigger trying to take these middle bases. Cham hasn't even attempted to put down a hatchery there yet.
Yeah. I mean, I love the counterplay student is really great. Trigger refusing to budge on the front line, so Cham's like, well, how do I escape this? And the Nidus Worms was a great idea. Even just like a middle of nowhere Nidus Worm was causing some of that chaos. I just feel like what's lacking perhaps in this game overall is a little bit of that 1-2 at the same time. Right? Like, there was a lot about the lurkers. We had a lot of time to talk about the Mothership Cloak versus the no observer situation. Unfortunately, Cham was not able to use the main base Nidus Worms that actually were allowed up too. That could have been a problematic. It's like a slightly missed opportunity perhaps from Cham. It was obviously under pressure, but it means that the Protoss player is able to kind of wisely look at the situation and be like, yeah, I lose an Immortal there, I get a Carrier or Tempest abducted there, and it's not as important as the fact that I have the map to myself, and this guy is being choked out.
Oh, Blinkstalker Warping on the right side. Going to take advantage of the fact that these Broodlords do not have a lot of protection. Only 1 Lurker underneath. Only 3 Broodlords. While they are better in combat than they were before thanks to the bug fix, they're not that strong to beat this kind of army. Oh, but a fungal growth on the left side. There's no Vipers to pair a Parasitic Bomb, but we are still going to be a lockdown. See a lockdown coming in. Trigger needs to recall the fuck out of here. He needs to get out of here now. Time Warp's going to help, but this is still a really, really bad fight for Trigger. Cham getting the jump of a lifetime. Mothership goes down. All the Sky Toss goes down. What a find for Cham.
Did he not have a recall?
He has to have had a recall.
Right, yeah. That was, I feel like initially it just looked bad, right? You get jumped on with Fungals or Tempest all together, but then you're like, well, maybe my army's okay enough.
He just did a recall.
Not sure. And then thank God he has a recall now.
Yeah.
He just saved that Nexus that fast.
I know, yeah, thank God he got those 2 Immortals over there as the army was already retreating. Everyone knows the Tempest is not as good as the Immortal, so you gotta go for that. Trigger, in the most unexpected scenario here, has lost. He has a really low mineral count and a ton of gas. Meanwhile, Cham with the far more traditional, almost out of gas. This is really weird. I don't know about carriers right here.
He has 3,500 gas after he warped in 9 High Templar plus the carriers,
That's
Mothership,
insane.
and Tempest. That's he had a bank.
Yeah, his bank was huge. That was what Cham needed to start turning this game around, but it's by no means his game now. He's got a great army, and Trigger has to rebuild, but again, Cham is only just now taking a 6th base. Trigger still has all 3 of these Nexuses.
Yeah. And once again, the key is these middle bases do not have gas on them, so Cham really needs another gas base. The Lurker setup on the left side is really, really nice. The carrier count is huge. Fungal Growth, Parasitic Bomb could be big. Very big find on this army. Another set of massive Fungal Storms will come in. Is there enough? Where's the Parasitic Bomb? Does he land it? No, he didn't have the Viper energy.
Yeah.
He didn't charge him up.
Yeah.
Oh, that could have been the fight for Cham to win the game, but there was not enough energy on those Vipers, and he's forced to disengage. Still a good fight, but that could have been it.
Trigger is able to hold on to the base with the gas. As you said, he lost the middle, but more importantly is taking minerals and gas away from Cham as well. The longer that Cham takes to maybe even get those bases. And it is a maybe.
Oh.
Now he's back on the
Oh.
defensive. Fungal does come
Targeting
through.
down a couple
of
those
abducts.
Vipers.
That's Time Warp on the Broodlord to try and help out as well. Apparently Trigger is confident in taking this battle. Cham has to take the battle. He's on the defensive here. Very weak in Corruptors. Broodlord starting to go down. There's still a lot of Tempest left over.
Oh, the clump of the Corruptors, but the Archon's not able to get into the fight there. One of them is underneath. It's still getting a lot of damage. The carrier count is just high enough. Queen's coming into the fight. They can't transfuse from off creep. That means the Corruptors are left alone. They need to get on that creep. They can turn this fight around.
Close.
That actually would have been so close. There would have been so many transfuses. Plus their own DPS would
Look
have
at
been
these
bad.
2 Corruptors.
Oh,
Transfuse, do it.
Trigger's going to win this battle. He's up 30 supply. He's still got a bit of a bang. He still has the left side Nexus.
Cham needs to cancel those 3-3 air upgrades. He needs the money for the Corruptors right now. He's killed the base on the right side. Trigger is still mining here. The Tempest count is pretty high. There's Fungal Roast available. He gets the Fungal, but there's no follow-through.
Oh, and he's remaxing actually so quickly too. Cham not capable of doing so. Can't afford any more Corruptors after the gas bank has been depleted. And it does look like Trigger will be heading to those finals for a PvP. But Cham, man, taking
What
him to the
a
limit.
showing.
Wow.
Some
What a
incredible
showing
engagements there from Cham overall. But I do think that bank from Trigger, just able to take those forward Nexuses and gather up all those resources. You have to take 3 or 4 good fights in a row.
I will die on that hill that if those queens were on creep, if there was literally one patch of creep right there, the no man's land, with that filled in, Cham wins that fight. He kills the base on the left side and he wins the game. I will die on that hill.
No, he
That's
didn't
a hill
have,
to die on.
He didn't have that much left
Definitely
over.
I think
not
you
the
were alone
case,
on that
but
hill, maybe.
He didn't have that much left over, and Trigger
Yeah.
was going to be able to rebuild, but Cham couldn't.
Cham still just had no gas. Like, he
I
wasn't
think-
going to be able to build anything.
Yeah, I think the Tempest would have died with the Queens. I do agree with that. I just feel like the supplies would have been very similar 2 minutes later.
Yeah,
this scenario.
But then we have Trigger having lost his newest base.
I don't think he gets the base, though. Here's the thing, right? We could get you to die on this hill
We could.
in real life. No, we could recover replay.
Wow.
We could recover replay,
Yeah.
and we could test this theory.
I would be down.
This could absolutely be a thing.
Hey, Roddy with the tier 1 reset, but 94 months, my man. Temp is on the right side, doing very well. Trigger is looking so good in this game number 7. It's all but over, and there it is, now officially over. The Canadian
He's won.
takes it down. What a game number 7 that was. Holy crap.
Oh my God.
Very well done. Uh-oh.
We just locked the screen.
Oh.
I think the stream is still visible.
good. We're
Yeah,
good.
I don't think the stream saw anything. We just locked Windows suddenly.
Oh.
I'm trying to press buttons to get the freaking timer up. What is the hotkeys?
Oh, to get back into the replay?
Control Shift O.
To bring up the timer. Thank you. Let's go back. Let's go back to that fight. Let's hyper-analyze that fight.
Yes,
Yeah,
let's
yeah,
do
yeah,
it.
sure,
Let's
for
see.
Okay.
We're doing this.
So,
We got to put it on
we're
stream
right
too,
here.
though.
Yeah, yeah,
Is
we got
this-
to put it on stream.
This is it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Good memory. Good memory.
Wow.
Oh, well, Indy's still in the game. He's going to do it for us.
Oh, cool, cool, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
was gonna
trust
let him
Indy
off the
more.
hook. Yeah.
Um,
Here we go. All right. We're into it. How much are you willing? Are you going to stick with
Are
your
you
belief?
$10,000?
I would bet like
shot.
$100 on this.
Wow.
Oh, okay. I was going to be like a shot or something. But oh boy. Okay, $100.
Well, okay, pause.
Well, he's on a delay, so
Well, the queens aren't there yet either.
yeah. So this is actually okay.
Oh no, it is.
We'll watch.
Okay.
Right?
So yeah, normal speed.
We'll watch. Okay.
Queens coming over from the right side. They. Okay. Let's watch this fight.
Go. In slow mo.
Very, very. This is tricky because I really want to be like ultra microing the. I'm gonna take control of this. I really want to.
Let's watch it first.
You gotta give up control, Steadfast.
Sometimes you have to give up.
I literally cannot. I think he just missed a parasitic bomb there too. I think a Viper died.
Yeah, the
at the start there.
stalkers.
That's not
sniped
part of
one
what I'm
them.
saying,
Okay,
but like,
yeah, right.
yeah.
But it's more to see that where this game state is.
Well,
when those
exactly
queens come
how
over.
fucking close
Of course,
it really was.
of course, yeah. We're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Can you also bet $100 against Steadfast? You're gonna owe Bully as well.
Oh, nice.
All right, yeah. So it's very close. Very, it looks really sick.
I want to see. Yeah,
Can we
how
get
many?
a unit
Okay,
skill
right
check?
here. Pause.
Pause.
Okay.
Pause.
No, that's why I need control because so many corruptors died right there.
Okay.
The queens weren't in range.
Yeah, I don't think they
No,
were.
no,
ready to
they
transfuse
were.
it.
He just didn't recognize it. Yeah. Okay. I wanna.
We're gonna go ahead and take control.
Yeah.
I really want
Steadfast does not have the ability to relinquish control,
No,
and
of course
we
not.
want him to owe
Thank you,
hundreds of
Indy.
dollars.
Yes.
Thank you, Indy.
It was a good attempt, but Steadfast needs it.
Yep.
Sorry that we don't have the sound, but it's not too
We're
important.
just we're doing a breakdown. We're doing a post game breakdown.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Lots of Broodlords are dead.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna hop in here.
So he kills the mothership. Queens are
Queens
on
are
their
on the way.
over.
I also just want. So it's full energy queens. Full energy queens have how much transfuse?
4.
That's a
Or transfuse per.
question per queen.
Okay.
So
Question
it's
master.
125 HP plus
stopped
50
that,
heal
honestly.
over time. It's going to be, I believe there's 4 queens, which is going to be 100 and.
Okay, so if
Three
the queens were
queens.
here,
Three
if the
queens.
queens are
Okay.
transfusing right
yeah.
now.
Yeah, no. And I'm also going
1,
to
2, 3,
say.
4, 5, 6. 6 Tempests. And
I'm
a
also going to say
carrier.
that the corruptors. This has to be the plan from the start. So the queens have to start transfusing like right away, basically.
Can you hit
and
Control
the
X?
corruptors?
How? It's 6 corruptors.
You have to have 2 people.
Sorry. 4.
In
No. I just.
Okay.
So
Oh,
there's
sorry,
there's
okay.
17 corruptors right here. It has to be part of the game plan. What I'm implying is he moves to the right side slightly. The queens start transfusing right away, and basically he then can protect the broodlords. We'll see. We'll see as the fight unfolds. But like, basically, as the queens appear on screen, his plan is like, okay, now I have to win the fight with the transfuse.
So you're
right?
not saying like literally right at this moment he just abandons this location and goes to the right. You're saying when the queens show up.
Once the queens are on screen here, he is there's a very specific moment where he goes to the bottom with the corruptors. If he goes instead to the right, and then there's creep connecting this whole area, the queens are able to join the fight and transfuse and have full mobility. It's basically after he snipes the mothership, but it's like,
You can slow it down to normal.
yeah, but I can just spam P instead.
So he's
Or
lost
that.
3 corruptors before this. 4 corruptors.
How many corruptors we got in here? 12? 11?
11.
Okay, so queen appears.
Yep, here we go.
Okay, so he pulls to the right side.
He's about to lose 1 more corruptor regardless,
Yeah,
though.
yeah,
So
that goes-
he's
it goes
to
down.
8? Or 10?
9.
10.
9.
Yeah, 9.
corruptors.
So he has 9 corruptors left over. He sends them
Against-
to the right here against a lot of tempests.
9 tempests.
2 carriers, one of them which is low on HP. The upgrades are even, so the carriers don't have any advantage, which they usually do. Broodlords are going to be able to clean this up.
Plus 3
but-
air weapons and plus 3 armor about to finish.
And
but
they're not done yet, right? And they're not done
I
yet.
didn't say they were.
Yeah.
That's why I said about to finish.
Can we get
Yeah.
to the? Can we get to the point? Can we get to the
Okay,
point?
so this is the moment that I'm talking about. He sends, instead of angling slightly down here, he goes over to this direction.
And he gets transfused.
Yeah.
We're getting that.
Yeah, yeah.
That he gets transfused.
Yeah.
So,
So, he-
let's
How
say-
how does he overcome the 30 supply difference in having less than 500 gas?
well, look at the supply right now in production for Trigger. What does he have
Yeah.
in production?
He has
3 tempest, 1
3
carrier.
Tempest, 1 carrier.
Okay.
Those are not going to join the fight for a while.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
So the Corruptors.
So that Corruptor that died right there wouldn't have died.
Like theoretically, all these the Corruptor's not dead, and all of them are healthy.
We're saying
or most of them are healthy.
We're saying 9 Corruptors. We're saying they don't die.
9 Corruptors don't die, and some
Perfect
of them are healthier.
transfuses.
You have 8
Yep.
transfuses to split up.
How many
Okay,
Tempests does it take to
12
one-shot a
12
Corruptor?
12
transfuses.
transfuses
12
to split up
transfuses.
amongst all the Corruptors.
Okay.
How many Tempests does it take to
Assuming that
one-shot
they
a
all got
Corruptor?
to full
Continuing
health.
on.
I'm pretty sure it takes more than 6 Tempests to one-shot a Corruptor. That I'm not 100%
continuing on.
sure about. No, that's important. That's important because. So right here, this is where he screws up as well. He also takes a lot of extra damage on the Corruptors, but.
So you're saying that if those Corruptors were healthy, they would have beat that army?
With Queen support and with transfuses throughout, yeah.
Yeah,
they would.
I mean, they definitely would.
Go on.
Are you like they will? Of course. So he transfuses. He keeps this all alive. He kills off this army. There's still 5 Broodlords remaining.
He remade 22 drones while that was happening.
Wow.
Oh, that's crazy. But I guess
He didn't have any gas.
Yeah, he doesn't have gas.
He's 1,400 gas.
No,
no,
that's
you
trigger,
swapped.
yeah.
That's why I
my
said
God.
Control X.
You're right.
So where do those 9 High Templars?
So he's not
the 9
able,
High Templar
so,
warp in here.
To be clear, he's not able to remax, but he would have had Corruptors alive at this point.
Yes, he has.
Okay, so keep on going.
I'm saying he has 8 Corruptors alive, 7 Corruptors alive coming out of this, 5 Broodlords, because he does lose a Broodlord that could have otherwise been saved potentially by transfuses. He can move over onto this base. He can either caustic spray it down, or he can kill it with the Broodlords. If the Templar don't pull back from this base, he kills all of them. If they do, he gives up the position.
Possibly.
Cham's no. Well, those are the 2 options, right? The Templar aren't going to do anything here. They don't have time to gain energy.
Well, they might have been warped in if he had lost his Tempest to the Corruptors.
They might not have been warped in. So
At
then,
that- at
so
that
then
place.
so then you're saying he warps in like Stalkers?
No, I'm saying that he warps in elsewhere because he also is like, oh, the Nexus is dead.
Okay, yeah. But then Trigger loses this Nexus,
But how much is he able to remax above Cham, who doesn't have any gas?
who is just now about to get these gases mining again with 1,000. I also think the drones are probably a mistake building that many. But this army, so we're saying he also, look at this, he was on 6 Tempests before, he rallied in 3. We're saying 2 of those die on the rally.
Can I submit a proposal that'll speed things along maybe and maybe make this a little more fun?
What's that?
Balmy already said he would accept your $100 bet. How about you just resume from replay versus Balmy?
Oh no, I'm shit at control. What? Why would I take that bet? That's like saying, hey, you think you'd beat
It's
Muhammad
relatively
Ali?
simple.
I could be wrong, but I thought some of the exact phrasing you used was, if I had just been able to do this, then I would.
No, I'm pretty sure I said if he had just done this.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't think he said
No, why would I? Ravi, why would I imply that I can play as well as the pros?
I didn't think that you were saying that you could play as well as the pros. I thought you were just saying like this was a position that even you could have won from as Cham.
No!
No.
What the fuck
I
is that?
misheard
Are
you.
you
I
serious?
misheard you.
No,
Okay, I'm sorry.
obviously not.
Okay.
That is the no.
Okay, I'm sorry. I misheard.
That's
I
such an
misheard.
insane take.
Okay.
Okay, but
I'm
you
sorry, I
both
misheard.
aren't as good at controlling, so wouldn't it kind of even out?
Yeah. I wasn't telling you to play versus Trigger.
Balmy's a lot better at late game than I am. Like much better. Yeah, no, for sure. And we obviously have perfect information. But what I'm saying is, I think this is actually, winnable for Cham, legitimately.
I am seeing that there is potential for this game to continue on if
Yes.
those transfuses get there. And I think Cham, this is where the game was lost for Cham, and instead I think it would have continued. I still don't like Cham's position. I still would favor Trigger in this position.
Yeah, I still don't think Cham wins.
And
that is what the crux
like
of
Trigger
the
losing
conversation
bases that he had and shouldn't have probably had.
Well, after this fight, Cham is totally
Oh
dead,
my God!
100%.
Can we get the ex-pro, only foreign person on Team Prime? Can we get him over here for the analysis?
We need some analysis. We need a professional, high-level Protoss.
I said I'll die on this hill.
You are about to.
And you know what? I appreciate that you are a man of your word. You stick to your guns, even when you're like clearly overstating things, and that's okay.
I also said I think you should cancel those air upgrades. How many more Corruptors is that? That is quite a few more Corruptors.
That's a good point.
I think it's time to let it go.
But then the next engagement is 3-3 to 2-2.
Yes, but that matters more when there's carriers on the field, not Tempests. The carriers gain benefit from the air upgrades far more than the Tempests.
So what are we doing before the finals? We're doing this.
We're doing this.
When is the pie smashing?
Oh. Yeah,
Pies before the
actually,
finals as well.
that pie's
All right,
probably
so we have a
pretty
little
cool.
bit more content before we actually head into the finals. Crank that up. That was a fun best of 7.
That was so sick.
It was
Yeah.
really actually very sick.
Yeah. It was really good. Yeah, we can get out of the replay.
No, I think we need to stay in another 20 minutes.
So do we have a tally as it is right now? Where does the pie in the face stand go? I think Rubby is still in the lead.
I'm pretty sure.
We had some contributions. I think one supporter put $50 on
true.
me to get the pie. One supporter put $50 on Chicken Man to get the pie.
Yeah.
A couple supporters put like $600 total on ZombieGrub not to get the pie.
Now
I think
is the
Rubby
last
is-
time, I think, because we're probably going to do this pie pretty soon. If you were saving up $100 to donate to make sure that State gets pied in the face.
I would really prefer if it was Rubby.
I mean, I think many of us would, but also he got hit with a pie last year. So
I know, make it a tradition.
I
think it's
I think it's only fair
lovely.
if maybe Steadfast this time, because he's so wrong about this situation. I think he deserves the pie in the face.
Well, I mean, we can't do that unless people donate for it.
That's
but
right.
This would be a great way to drive donations, to be like, oh man, I think
what
he's
I'm saying.
wrong. I think he needs.
Yeah,
to
if,
get
Sitting
like,
over
if
there,
you
I really
think
did want to
Steadfast is
contribute
wrong,
to give you a pie
donate
in
to
the
that
face.
Matcherino. Right
You know
now.
what? Maybe this becomes my Rogue is the GOAT, and
Oh,
this is
yeah.
how I get brought on.
Would
as
you
a
eat a
commentator.
shoe if you were proven wrong? I think you still owe a shoe, don't you?
I do owe a shoe. Is the
Yeah,
thing,
so that's
well,
unfair.
I did like some hot sauce stuff as
No one ever eats the shoe.
Nobody ever
Yeah,
eats
I
the shoe.
It's
See,
'cause
I
you'll
would eat the
die.
shoe, which is
Yeah.
why I would never put the shoe on the line.
All right, so we're gonna have the pie in the face
Yeah.
before we go into the finals. It's gonna be a PvP best of 9. That is a.
I'm
Is that a
actually stoked
StarCraft?
on
Is that
that.
a StarCraft 2 first?
That's
How
so
many
sick.
best of 9 PvP finals have we had in StarCraft 2 history? Oh man, this thing might last like 30 minutes.
or
No,
like
it's-
3 hours.
It's Astrea trigger. I feel like it's gonna go for a while. If this was like Hero Nightmare, yeah, that's a quick best. That's the quickest best of 9's ever happened.
Yeah.
I think Trigger's going to do a lot of proxy roboing.
Oh,
I think he's
I
been
love a good proxy robo.
loving that, and I've seen multiple players be like, okay, I'm going to blind hard counter this. We're going to go Stargate. We're going to get the instant Phoenix. We're going to scout the proxy robo. And Trigger's like, okay, I'm going to out micro you. And you're like, well, no, you're not allowed to do that. And he's like, and then you're like, okay, well, I guess you are allowed to do that. Actually, you're just really good.
He's pretty good at the game.
It's going to be a fun one. I've been really impressed with Astrea so far today. Yesterday,
Yeah.
he looked a little bit shaky, was on the verge of not qualifying for the playoffs even, and then had a couple clutch series to close out the day. And then, in my opinion, it was a pretty big upset over Special. I think on paper, if we're looking at this like a couple of months ago before AWC, everybody's
Yeah.
taking Astrea, but Special has been grinding. He's looking so good.
I mean, even this
a
after
4-0 win over
yesterday-
him is huge.
Yeah, 4-0 is crazy. I would not have guessed that.
Yeah, I was laddering too, and I popped into the Grandmaster League to check out the standings, and I think Special's number 1 and
Oh,
number
wow.
2 right now on the
Number 1 and number
Americas.
2.
So, yeah, I think Astrea is in really good form. Astrea versus Trigger going to be a really fun match. I'm excited to get into it.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop off the couch because I've been at it for a while.
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I've cast enough PvP for a while. This is obviously gonna be a great series. You guys should watch it. But for me personally, I think my journey in PvP could use a small little siesta from that. You know, a small little break.
Did we do the? We did one of those EWC qualifiers that had a lot of PvPs, right? That was you and me this year.
I mean, it was a tournament in the last 3 years, so probably.
Did it have a lot of GM
there-
players in it? Because then,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, perhaps. All right, so
We're going to finalize the pie.
we're gonna finalize the pie.
This is
I
your
think we're getting
last.
the official tally right now. So if you want to
This is
contribute,
it.
if you want to decide who gets the pie, I think it's maybe like $100 to give the pie to me or Chicken Man.
Yeah, I think
instead
we're
of
about-
Ravi.
We're a little over 100 down, I think. No,
Yeah.
it's actually like, I think it was like 170 or something.
I
Was it
wanna
that
say it's-
much?
Yeah,
Somebody
I
really
think
wants
he went
Ravi
up
to
to
get
like
a pie in the
220.
face.
So
Ravi has his phone right now. I am terrified that he's actively.
I think it's
It's
a
a
true.
coupon.
Coupon, 25 cents.
25 cents. Who's that for?
I noticed when you give in the coupon, though, you cannot put it in the comments. That is not 25 cents going against us.
Oh, that's
Oh,
true.
that's a good point. I do think it would be about 400 to get me for the pie. So if you do want to,
Okay.
400 buckies. Don't check that.
Yeah.
Rubby, if you want to put the money in on Matcherino, I will buy you dinner if you get steadfast the pie in the face. I will buy you dinner at every StarCraft 2 LAN from here until the end of time. That is a big deal. I mean, most of them have catering, so it's not really that big a deal. But hey,
Yeah.
who knows?
Could
be 20 more years.
I'm just excited about a competitive late game ZVP that doesn't have Cyril in it. You know,
Yeah, that was fun.
That was really good. It was a really good match.
Yeah, Cham has
Like,
also been very much impressing me. I
Yeah.
honestly, I was a believer. I thought he might win that game.
No,
over 7.
Hold on. Hold on. Breaking news. I don't like this. $500. God damn it.
Oh, that was unexpected.
Fear Dragon contributing $500 to
Did
the
I?
Matcherino.
How have I betrayed you?
Going into the prize pool
Okay,
to give Chicken Man a pie in the face. I knew where this was going when I saw the phone.
We gotta we gotta
That
get
sounds
the
right. It
lore. We
sounds
gotta
like
get the
me.
lore.
I don't remember. Here, you could tell the story 'cause I don't.
Yeah.
I don't actually remember.
We have another mic.
No, there's not
You
much
wanna-
to it.
you wanna make your
Chicken Man and
case?
I were in an alliance against ZombieGrub, and then I think like 30 seconds after we formed the alliance, he tried to convince someone to donate to pie me instead.
Was this in the,
That sounds
the
like a
FFA?
thing I
What
would
was
do.
the alliance?
I really am not sure.
Was this in the FFA? What alliance are we talking about?
It was yesterday.
This is yesterday?
Formed in the span of 7 seconds.
Ah.
And then was instantly betrayed?
It was a very serious alliance that is now fully died.
So officially then,
And
is
I
it going
will-
to be
I
Chicken
will
Man
never
getting the
forgive
pie
you
in the
for this.
face? It is official. Chicken Man will be receiving a pie in the face.
And I
It
gotta
is
have
a
the
cherry
almond ass
pie.
whipped cream on it.
Yeah, I know. That's the worst part. I actually thought that
I mean,
Rubby should
actually,
get it
almond
just
milk's
because,
pretty okay.
you know, he's been having a hard
Yeah.
time eating. We haven't gotten that much vegan
Yeah.
food. I've been feeling bad about that.
Yeah.
He could have had some pie. It's a cherry pie.
I mean, you can eat it off of my face if you want. I mean, he
So,
spent $500 on this. I feel like he deserves it.
Yeah, well, the good news for Chicken Man is that we actually did pick up a poncho from Walmart
We do
the
have a
other
poncho,
day.
yeah.
So he's going to be mostly safe. You might want to tie your hair into like a ponytail or something too. I could see this getting messy really quickly.
Yeah.
All right, well, I think the poncho is coming out, so we are waiting for Chicken Man to get ready for the pie in the face. I'm imagining we'll have a cameraman
Oh yeah.
go out onto the patio and take care of that. Oh, Rubby's going to hold the camera himself. Oh, that must be so satisfying to donate and decide that Chicken Man's going to be getting the pie and then you get to film it.
Right? Yeah.
I feel like I've never seen Rubby with his posture this great. He is living for this moment.
He's glowing.
He is standing up so straight.
You know, in anime when the teeth sparkle, I think we just saw that. Maybe that was he's
I don't know that, but I'll believe
living
you.
living his best life.
Yeah. My goodness, $500.
Chicken Man
Honestly, thanks to Rubby. Like half
Yeah.
of that is going directly into the prize pool to support the players. So that's very kind of Rubby. I wonder if we have any other tiers that got unlocked. You've been doing the production. Do you mind opening up the
Yes.
Matcherino? We could take a look at that with everybody.
Doing the production is a strong word. I should.
I
be
know,
doing
but
the
you've
production.
been
I am
you've been
in
running the
control of
ads.
it.
You've
Yeah.
been
Well, that
clicking
part-
through.
yeah.
I think
Yeah, there we go.
is it Firefox?
Streamlabs.
No, this is Streamlabs. I think
Yeah.
you want to.
Oh, you want the actual? I don't
Oh,
know.
the Matcherino. We were doing that on Chrome, I think, before. There's some capture. Oh, ZG is going to come over and save us.
It's
I
not.
was hoping we can get the Matcherino loaded up.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah.
Go to important web pages.
Oh, to show the Matcherino. That.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I was very confused.
No, I probably could have explained it better.
That's okay.
Important web pages.
Important web pages.
Important things with
So this is
Dimitri Martin.
Wikipedia. Oh, I see.
Look at that.
And then scroll on Matcherino.
So we just load up the. We're just doing a window capture, right?
That button.
Oh, it's
When you're selecting it.
Oh, that makes
And then
sense.
that button, and then you can like scroll up. Like
That.
Oh, no
is
way.
So cool.
I've
That is
never-
so cool. I might actually switch to mail just for that. That's incredible.
I think basically everybody here uses OBS And ZG's doing this production on Meld Studio, and it's been really fun watching
There's a
how this
lot of
works.
really good quality of life things on it.
Yeah, this is cool. All right, so I actually can't read that.
Yeah, so we got Hypecaster, Golfcaster.
Has that been unlocked with Ruby's
That has been,
contribution?
so that'll be in the finals. And we're on our way to King's Cup.
Yeah, it looks like we're almost all the way there. This is like size 6 font on our
I know,
screen,
right?
by the way. It's Oh, the Mario Party's not too far off either. A King's Cup would be fun.
King's Cup 5800.
The Bob Ross paint along. Did we actually bring? Do we have paint? No.
We would.
That would be after the. That would be after the.
We
fact?
would have to do that
All
after
right,
the
all
fact
right.
for sure. Yeah. We could also sub that out before with something really neat. I don't know.
I kind of want to do the Bob Ross painting though. Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, I
it'd
wouldn't.
be
I would
fun.
not mind picking up some
very-
paint and canvas.
Be very relaxing potentially. You know what? I would be more than willing to cosplay Bob Ross for that.
Sure. Yeah. you
Like
can
get the fro, just like really study Bob Ross's personality and just really try and.
I think the
channel
hardest part
that.
about that would be matching his energy levels for you, because I think
Bringing
you're like
it
a
down to
10,
that?
and Bob Ross he's very chill. He's like a 3. He's a 4. He's mellow.
I mean, I could bring it down for that though. We got ourselves a nice little bush here, and here we are. We're gonna go to
Bring in the chat again.
Aldaris.
Yeah, we can load up chat again. Cool. Thank you
Oh,
again,
okay.
Ravi. I know that Ravi. I know this was an act of self-preservation, but still, very generous. Very
And then
generous.
get to the free camp.
Mm-hmm.
So we can start. Yeah.
Ooh, look at those pies.
Yeah, so I got the pumpkin pie earlier today, and I have eaten everything that you've seen from that. That was all during the best of 7 that we just watched. I haven't had a proper pumpkin pie in a long time, and all right.
Yeah, I haven't
This
done
is
any
the
accents.
almond
Oh.
cream, the almond cream whipped cream, which is requiring a lot of shaking, and ZG does not want the shaking on camera.
Do you want one of us to do that, ZG?
Understandably so.
Oh my god.
See, this is why we use actual proper cream. All right, here we go. The cream coming onto the pie.
Wow.
This is I feel like it is not
Praise
nearly
egg.
as fluffy as a cow milk cream.
It does
Am I
look
wrong
a
in
little
that?
bit,
It looks a little bit sad. It looks deflated.
but I wonder if that was ZG's technique as much as anything.
There's only so much technique when it comes to pushing down the nozzle to release it, right?
No,
she
no,
shook it
hang
a
on,
bunch.
hang on.
She shook
Can
it
I-
a bunch.
May I?
You're gonna leave me alone solo casting you and ZombieGrub putting cream on a pie?
You gotta
No,
go
you cannot.
vertically.
No, you cannot go and
Oh,
try
there's
and
technique.
coach the technique.
We gotta allow that, of course.
That looks dense.
Oh, that's my
yeah,
phone.
yeah. The cream itself looks dense. It also looks quite deflated. This is a cherry pie, by the way. It was frozen until this morning. It was then baked, and we've allowed it time to cool.
Sorry? I
Throw the pie.
I think you gotta kind of smash it.
Yeah, I feel like a smash is
Well,
appropriate.
not too much.
I
break my nose.
I mean I can do it. I just have been told that like I'm like, oh, I'll be like a gentle hug, and fiance will be like
I would trust Jessica to do it. I don't
Yeah.
think it should be a throw.
It's your event, you know.
Yeah. All
Are we
right.
going
let's-
outside?
Let's head on. Let's head on out
let's,
into the patio.
Oh yeah, no, he's
Yeah. And
yeah,
the camera feed will resume in just a moment. I like how Ravi's covering the camera with his palm for a moment. You can see the exact time that they step into the Las Vegas
Yeah,
sun
'cause
because
it
you can start to
goes
see the
right
sunlight
through the hand.
through the hand. All right, guys, we are now on the patio. We were playing mini golf over there just the other day.
know-
man, now getting ready.
Rainbolt would be able to determine exactly where we are, but by this
Yeah.
alone.
I love how much squinting is going on too. It is bright out there. I will tell you.
Oh,
What do we
we've
have
got
right
the
there? Is
little
that one of
ant that
those?
could.
Yeah, ants are big out here in Vegas, by the way. I'm from California. We got tiny ants in Northern California, but these Vegas ones, they're huge.
Is it just me? Did it cut the pie in half? No. It's like, why is it?
Yeah, I don't
is
know.
it, like,
I'm seeing what you're
collapsing
saying.
under its own weight.
It might be. It looked a little bit deflated. I think it's bent because
Yeah.
when she angles it up, it looks a little bit more. It looks a little bit more circular. Yeah, we're good to go. You
Yeah.
guys. Pie in the
Oh.
face. Oh, she did not
She
hold
did not
back.
hold back.
Jessica just going ham. Oh, poor chicken man. He's got pie all over his face. This is Ravi's doing. Ravi is going to have to live with the guilt for this, and chicken man, he's probably going to need a shower.
You know, there was a lot of speculation about
It's in
previous
the eyes.
pieing.
Oh, can we get him a wet paper towel, please? Oh, poor chicken man.
There's a lot of spec. Hey, there
Oh,
it is.
what a good sport. That
What a
was a
great sport.
proper pie in the face. How does it taste, chicken man? Can we get a thumbs up? Is it good? Is it a good cherry pie? It's mid?
Oh, it's
Yeah.
could be worse. Oh, he's licking his finkies though.
Yeah.
There was a lot of speculation last year that the pie in the face was soft.
Yeah, it was a little bit timid.
under-delivered.
That was
Yeah.
Nathanias giving it to Ravi.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah,
Yeah.
it looked a little bit underwhelming. I was quite disappointed, but yeah, Jessica did not hold back in
No.
Chicken Man. What a king. You know,
Yeah.
he took that quite well. There was a lot of power behind that pie.
Yeah, that was. I think I was worried about pushing the pie too hard. I think ZG probably did it harder than I would have.
Oh
to be
yeah,
frank.
that was ambitious.
Yeah.
And that was a powerful. I mean, the bar has been set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Jessica,
a strong bar at that.
can we get you on the couch, Jessica? I want to ask you how you feel about the pieing, because you know I've seen these videos in the past of rage rooms where you walk in, you're given a baseball bat and you can just break absolutely everything, and
Yeah.
it's a real stress reliever. And I've always wanted to try it. Did you get a little bit of that vibe throwing a pie in somebody's face? That must be the most violent thing you've done in a while.
Maybe. Maybe. For me, I really wanted that satisfying like plonk sound. You know, like plonk.
Yeah.
I got it.
You
I
got
guess
it.
didn't have
I wish
audio
we could have
for
heard it.
but-
Do you
Yeah.
feel like something was maybe owed to the stream, to the viewers, given how last year's fiasco?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
That
And
is-
do you feel like that has been kind of satisfied? Do you feel like that debt has been paid?
I do. I feel like I have fixed what was not done
was it?
last year.
Yeah.
Which was a little aggression in the pie.
This felt
throwing.
like a good pie in the face situation. I'm glad you didn't hold back. You know, I wouldn't want this to be a lackluster pie.
Yeah.
That was well done all around.
I need to go take
Thank
a
you.
shower.
You do, absolutely.
Yeah.
Chicken Man, this
100%.
is more pie on your face than I was expecting to see. And
And
I'm
it's-
thinking this is after you've
Actually,
already wiped it down.
I haven't even looked at my face yet. So
Well,
I
I'm
feel like the camera isn't quite doing it.
No.
no,
It's
no,
just-
it isn't quite.
No, we got
Doing
a
it
little bit of
justice.
crust over here.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
the cream is a nice,
Oh, yeah, cream
a
on the
nice
ponytail.
surround. It's even on the ponytail.
Yeah,
My
some-
Oh,
goodness.
perfect.
It's going to take a long
Excellent.
time for this hair to dry after the shower,
Yeah,
too.
it's,
You might be out of commission for a while.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Well,
What I'm
thanks for
sup-
taking it like a champ.
What I'm surprised by is the number of chunks of
Yeah.
just crust that are just everywhere.
I was actually expecting it to be a little bit more red, considering it was a cherry pie.
Same.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
But I was, believe it or not, I was trying to be kind. I didn't actually want to hurt him.
Did
So
it hurt?
I made sure, for
No, it was
instance,
perfect.
that the middle was not still frozen. I checked. Okay, first of all. Second of all, I actually broke up the pie a little bit.
Oh, that's what we saw.
That's what. Oh,
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, we were wondering if you had actually split it in half,
Yeah.
because from one angle we couldn't
not
really
quite.
see.
I just
but
poked holes.
no, that's good. Yeah.
I will say,
Take
all
the
things
structural integrity
considered,
of
Yeah.
the pie, allow it to better meld over the face.
Yeah, exactly.
That's smart.
I think I'm very familiar with having my face in a cherry pie covered in cream. So
All right,
That's a
mic
great
drop
line
from
Yeah.
Chicken Man. He's going to go take a shower. He will be back with us later on in the finals. It's the best of 9, so there's a lot of time. Oh, that was fun.
That was good.
That was good. Thank you
I
guys
need
for
to wash my
contributing and allowing us to reach that goal. Thank you, Ravi, for saving yourself, contributing to the prize pool, and then also choosing Chicken Man and not me to be receiving the pie, because I like to think I would have taken it like a champ, but I might have cried a little bit. ZombieGrub was powerful.
I mean, yeah, it was a powerful push. Chicken Man said it didn't hurt, but I feel like he was like, I felt like there was a little bit of maybe misdirection there. But
Yeah.
I was sure it was coming my way after we saw the donation.
I was really hoping it would. I feel like it was
Yeah.
deserved. I think if not this year, then hopefully next year, because,
Well,
yeah.
it's not as big as Piegate 2024, but there's a small Piegate of 2025 with the poking of the holes, with the structural integrity.
No, I don't think
know.
you can do
Maybe
anything.
this
No.
needs to be. Maybe
there's
this needs
any-
to be answered again at Safe House 3.
If there's any scandal about the pie this year, it's about it not getting in your face after you rambled on for 15 minutes when
Damn.
you were absolutely wrong.
You really blocked my deflection attempt there. That was just. I felt like I just
Damn.
went up for the dunk and you just slammed it down.
All right.
Good stuff.
Yeah. So our trigger Are Trigger and Astrea going to be ready in the moment? How long are did our
I
admin
said
tell them?
Tell them to be ready for at 2:15. So we got 8 minutes.
2:15. Okay.
Yeah. And in those 8 minutes, I would like to shout out a sponsor.
Sure, absolutely.
Yeah, so I also have to direct to the producer chair. So, but yeah, guys, we are sponsored by Ladder Legends for this tournament. Great group of people. An awesome Discord that you can join, check out what's going on. But they're very community focused. They do have coaching. So they have cool coaches that are around that you can, of course, check out and try and get better at StarCraft 2. But there's also this big community element where they're always having tournaments and trying to get people to enjoy, of course, competitive StarCraft with all of their other friends. So they have an ad where they can talk a little bit more about that. So let's get into it.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Christianer, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen. If you care about StarCraft and want to see new brands succeed in this space, check out Ladder Legends and consider supporting them.
All right, so again, thanks to Ladder Legends for sponsoring this tournament as well as many others in the StarCraft 2 community. Excellent people, and the Discord link is now in chat if you would like to check it out. So we are almost getting ready for the grand finale, but we have one more thing that we're going to do at least for 1 or 2 games. We're going to see if it's fun. You know, that's just the honest truth. We're going to see if it's actually at all fun. In my head, it could be fun. In real life, things are often not fun. Which is the hype caster and golf caster.
Yeah, I thought it was a fun idea. I feel like I feel like Steadfast would be the perfect hype caster for this one.
I do feel
but
like
I also feel like that's kind of his default.
Steadfast should do this, and then when he's forced to be the golf caster.
Yeah, I would love to have him on the couch when we're doing this later on in the series.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's a best of 9. You can hop
is a
in
best
after
of 9.
game 4, game 5 if you want. Yeah,
Okay.
of course. Yeah, we got a lot of time.
We'll do it for game.
I think Steadfast
3,
would bring
game 4.
the energy for the hypecaster like nobody else could.
Yeah.
He already sounds like an auctioneer sometimes when he does the play-by-play. It's quite impressive.
It is, yes. I don't think I've set up a bunch of other stuff though, so let's see what they're doing in good old StarCraft 2. Yeah, we still got 5 minutes, so.
Yeah, 5 minutes. I wonder if the first app invite
Nice.
coming in, Incorporate ELLE.
Incorporate
Very
Ali
cool.
Ali.
Yeah, this is going to be an exciting series. I haven't seen all that much of Astrea and Trigger's PvP recently, I think, and I'm wondering how this is going to go. PvP's in a little bit of a interesting spot right now, I think.
I think they always give fun games. Not to actually be cliche, but Trigger, Astrea, PvP, it's volatile matchup, some volatile players. They also do know each other quite a bit, so they've played a lot of PvPs with each other. I don't know if their most recent one was for the qualifier for Stellarfest, but it might have been. That was a week, I think, and a half ago at this point. But yeah, it might have been 2 weeks ago, actually. It's possible, but the point is, I still thought they were fun games, even though I feel like Trigger should, barely win. It's PvP, and it is with Trigger playing in Korea. We're talking about very micro-based stuff. He looked okay in the PvP earlier yesterday.
Yeah.
That was fine. Apparently, he had no issues choosing the style that he did against Astrea, but he did lose. He did lose against Astrea. So, I guess we should say that Astrea is favored, but it's really hard to call these two.
Yeah, especially considering the maps they played on. Trigger wasn't even born when they were made, you know? We played on Cloud Kingdom. We played on, what was the 4-player map with the rocks in the natural expansion?
Delta Quadrant.
Delta Quadrant. Ooh, one of the worst maps ever.
Yes. I thought I was excited for that one.
Oh, no, I was excited because of how bad the map was.
Yeah. I can imagine what that would look like in PvZ.
Yeah.
Which would be very uncomfortable for all parties involved. But that's what I want more in my StarCraft.
It was a Stellar Fest qualifier.
Yeah, it was Stellar Fest qualifier.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, nailed it. I figured they had just played, had an opportunity to meet each other elsewhere, especially because, again, Trigger is in Korea.
Yeah, I'm expecting this to be a very close series, honestly, given the way that Astrea performed. I mean, today with a 4-0 win over Special, I know it's a PvT instead of a PvP, but I was feeling a little bit not confident in Astrea after the start of day number 1 when he had a couple of really tough series to start things off, and then he had to go up against players like Trigger to fight basically for his tournament life, for a spot of making into the playoffs. But he absolutely stepped it up today, and if he can deliver that kind of performance here in a PvP, I absolutely see this one going the distance.
No, I think it is worthwhile noting that Astrea just looked really on point today.
Yeah.
There are some days where you kind of look at Astrea and you're like, oh, I don't know if he's playing like his absolute best. Little micro mistake there, a little macro mistake there, but he just looked he looked really clean against Special. It is hard to say that you get those clean games in PvP though in general. I mean, but Special was trying to make them very unclean. It's just Astrea just
especially
everything.
game number 1, going for the 4 BC opening into mech and things like this, and Astrea navigated it so well. He cut out the BCs, like the army movement was fantastic. I think it's going to be a very fun series, especially this being a best of 9. PvP already, there's so many different builds that you can do and tactics that you can try. I think a lot of people do default back into just the Mass Gateway macro style, but best of 9, if it goes to game number 9, we're going to play on basically every single map. And a lot of these maps, there's good spots to go for things like a proxy robo. Not all of them have the high ground natural expansion, so we might not have that many macro games. It's going to be fun.
Yeah, I think the mind games that we're going to see, I am curious if, for instance, Trigger is going to continue trying to play into Disruptors.
Yeah,
didn't pay off for him.
That has been very surprising to me, considering that he is playing from Korea, and Astrea, of course, being on the West Coast. They're going to be playing on the West Coast server, and I
which
think
isn't bad.
The ping, it's like 140 MS. It really isn't that bad, but Disruptor is one of those units where it is a little bit tough in this online format. Even if you're not trying to play cross server, it can be maybe a little bit less than ideal.
But when we were casting it, I did kind of question, is it better or is it worse? Because I guess, on one hand, you're like, well, you have to micro this, and it's such a heavy risk-reward, right? So, you need, to make sure the micro is good on it. But on the other hand, if you compare it to him having to continuously, get good concaves and blink Starker micro in a straight-up blink-to-blink battle, then maybe in that way, Disruptors would be easier.
Yeah, I suppose it's probably harder playing against them than it is playing with them.
Right.
If there's going to be any kind of difference. But, again, being on the West Coast, it is all above board here for Trigger. I don't think he's going to have too much of a problem at all playing from Korea, besides maybe the time of day.
Yeah.
And as he already demonstrated versus Cham, and even getting here, he has been an absolute killer so far here in the Safe House, too, as our players are getting ready. I think we're going to be loading into Incorporeal in just a moment. Game number 1 here of the best of 9 PvP finals for the Safe House 2. Trigger and Astrea, the 2 best American Protoss players. North American, I should say. Trigger is the Canadian here, but going to be fun.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, how long are they just the best North American players?
Yeah, I suppose so.
Yeah. Feels like we always, I know we had Scarlet, we had Neeb. Special when he was active was also obviously a big part of the conversation.
And even this weekend, Special was fantastic.
Yeah, as I know you guys already went over it, but what to expect from Special, because he had stopped playing in so many tournaments. But I'm really glad that he was able to join and get so far. We are getting into the game, guys. It's going to be Incorporeal for the game 1 of a best of 9. Get your bets in while you can before this PvP is already done, because, well, it can be kind of fast. Let's make sure we also got the right. We want to make sure Indy's observing. There we go, guys. You do not want us observing. That'd be terrible.
Absolutely not.
Best of 9, bottom right, game number 1. It is going to be the blue Protoss for Basilisk, Trigger.
And spawning in the top left, his opponent, the red Protoss, hailing from San Diego, California. It is Astrea.
So they already played a best of 3 in the round robin. Astrea was able to take that 2-1. So, I mean, I expect this to be like no 5-0 here today, especially just with the likelihood of PvP getting a couple of good builds in your favor.
Yeah, it'd be wild. And look at this spice that we have coming in here. For game number 1, Trigger is going for a Nexus first, and Astrea is playing with no wall in and no scout.
That is funny.
Both these things are off the beaten path in
They
a
are.
PvP.
Yes.
And I think the no scout in some ways is going to be very advantageous here for Trigger, but for Astrea as well, he's going to have a lot of money. If he decides to go for, say, a Cybernetics Core scout, as long as he is already planning on doing something very aggressive, I think that there's going to be a lot of options here for Astrea, but Trigger, as it is right now, there is still no scout coming in from his opponent. He might be able to get away with this.
Yeah, that's the trick. That's the disappointing thing right now is that Astrea, if he scouts, this is still a question mark actually. Like the only option it feels like at this point is to all in, which you could still probably pivot to and be okay. But if that was actually his general, if his game plan didn't revolve around going to this one base, he is going to have to pivot. The good news is I feel like North America does something to you as far as player styles and how comfortable you are with really crazy games. And these guys have had a lot of crazy games. They've been forced to pivot in a lot of games. And of course, it is PvP, so they have to acknowledge the possibility of needing that as well. So TLDR, I feel like Astrea will just be like, oh, that's what you did? All right, like, let me just go ahead and react to this. And the Nexus is going to finish as he scouts.
Yeah, usually with no scout, it's going to be something aggressive, especially with no wall-in, like Astrea. Otherwise, you want to have that in your back pocket for defense, the wall-in or the early scouting information. And so I wonder what the adjustment's going to be. He doesn't necessarily need to commit to an all-in, but no matter what, he needs to get damage done if he wants to close the distance. And that might be as simple as just going for a Warp Prism with 2 or 4 Adepts and just trying to take down probes. It might be as simple as proxying something like a Stargate. We're still waiting to see what it's going to be, and it is in fact going to be that Robo. And I don't think this is a proxy Warp Prism Robo, ZG. This is feeling a lot more aggressive, especially with that 3rd gateway coming in.
Yeah, this is going to be a lot to deal with for Trigger. But of course, with the way that things are worked out, and he of course got his own scout with the probe, right? He knows that his opponent didn't, like for instance, coincidentally do the same thing in Nexus first. That would have been crazy. That he is going to have to do something to find a lot of damage, and most likely going to be a 1-base build. Catches the Adepts, but of course has to worry about the Shade. He will block that out. But the more that the Adepts keep his Stalkers preoccupied, less likely they are to actually find this proxy that is really very close, but to the left, not the right.
Yeah, and it's really smart for Astrea to position the Adepts over here on the right side as well. He's only just now going to the left side, and this is when Trigger's going to have the big reveal. Oh, maybe not. He's just out of vision range of the Robo. He still doesn't know. He knows the pressure is coming his way, but he has no idea about the Robotech.
Oh, gosh. He loses the Stalker. He lets the Adepts in as well. This is actually already not the strong start you would want. Trigger, good love of God.
He still has no idea. The Immortal is nearly done right on his doorstep. Astrea getting 5 probes in the middle. Finally, now Trigger knows. Oh, it might be a little bit too late. He's trying to throw down a couple more shield batteries. He now realizes the severity of the situation, but ZombieGrub, the Immortal's coming.
Oh, yeah, these shield batteries don't stand a chance. There's only one pile anyway. We could go after that, too. The Immortal is just going to absolutely dominate in this type of fights, especially if it focus fires those Stalkers. The probes, of course, they have to be pulled. You can get rid of 11 and still be ahead, as we can see in the work account, but the problem is just actually holding on. Trigger trying his best with a very limited number of units. He's made to trade out a couple of Stalkers, but cannot really touch the Immortal as much. It is starting to get injured, but a simple pullback, keep that in the fight, wait for the barrier again. No issues whatsoever. Astrea, super proxy, takes down Trigger's attempt to get a Nexus first in game number 1.
Wow, what a fun game number 1. Nexus first and a no scout, no wall-in build in the same game. Astrea just steamrolling that position with the proxy Robo. That was a lot of fun to watch. Whew, my goodness. Now, maybe had Trigger scouted the Robo a little bit earlier, he might have been able to hold. But
yeah, sure.
Whew, that was a very scary match there, honestly.
It was, but you know what's interesting is that we assumed it was going to be all in West. It seems like Astrea, good guy Astrea possibly, saying like, no, you should play on Korea.
Yeah, I mean, again, playing Korea from California, I did that for a very long time too. It's really not that bad. You're playing with like 140 MS ping, but
well, that is the thing, and this is nice. It's not the first, second, or third time Astrea has done this, where it's like, no, the rules say like you could just stay on West, and he was like, nah, that's fine. Like they can play Korea or Europe or whatever it was. He's done it so many times before.
He's a nice guy. Astrea, honestly, one of the nicest people in the StarCraft 2 scene, in my opinion. He's a complete sweetheart. So we will be hopping on to the Korean server here and getting the next lobby loaded up in a minute. Astrea starting this series with a very convincing game number 1 win.
Sure, yeah. But that was going to be, I mean, that scout, though. Like,
yeah.
I do want to see how that plays out if, like, the 2 extra shield batteries finish, right? Then it's such a delicate battle with how few units were involved on both sides.
Yeah. I feel like Astrea still wins it because there isn't really anything else coming there for Trigger. I think the only production that he had were 2, maybe 3 gateways in total. And when you're playing with just pure Stalker Probe and shield batteries versus Immortals and Stalkers, eventually you're going to get outscaled. You need something mixed in. You either need to match the Immortal count or you need to be able to have something like Void Rays on your side to create some kind of discrepancy, some kind of asymmetry in the unit compositions. Otherwise, you're just basically fighting with a worse composition than your opponent. And at that point, you don't even really have more money because you had to pull, what was it, 11 probes went down. Not just to the early Adepts going into the main base, but also getting pulled into the front line to try and absorb some of the brunt of the damage. I think just Astrea was able to choose the proper reaction in just the perfect timing. And we were talking about that too. He doesn't need to scout that early as long as he scouts after the Cybernetics core and plays aggressively. Like he's not banking for a Nexus right away. He's not doing that before he scouts. You can pivot really hard, and he chose absolutely the right decision. And the really ambitious proxy spot also helped a bunch.
It did. It absolutely did. So often if we see that same dynamic, it is because, for instance, the defensive Protoss went like 1 gate expand. Like that is far more common. And then they do that, they usually get a Stargate. So we're talking about like, oh, the Void Raid barely comes out in time. Whatever it is, right? But I am curious if like, you know, if extra gateways, again, not as much production right off the bat, but shield batteries plus probe pool, and probe pools are all really effective in those early game scenarios.
Yeah, it takes 4 hits for a Stalker to kill probes. Like, they absorb a lot of damage. It's why SCV pools are so good versus Protoss. I mean, they've got a little bit more HP, but it's kind of the same idea. That
too. But I would have loved to have seen the micro battle at that point. It did seem like a bit of a foregone conclusion in that particular game, right?
Yeah.
But, still, Astrea, Trigger, they're going to have 8 games possibly still to play. And there are going to be a lot of reasons to continue throwing out these extreme builds, either 1 base all-ins or like a Nexus First, for instance. Do we say Nexus First again? I don't know. But a 1 gateway expand, I could still see coming out in this best of 9.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised, honestly, if we saw Nexus First at least once more in this best of 9 series, because Astrea, this is, I think, my first time seeing Trigger do this in a PvP. I feel like I haven't seen too many of his PvPs, so maybe I'm just missing something that he has incorporated into his game quite a bit. But for Astrea, I see it all the time. And it was Trigger doing it there in game number 1, so I wouldn't mind seeing Astrea try and give Trigger a little bit of a taste of his own medicine with the greedy plays.
I get you, yeah. I mean, obviously it's not very common in any PvPs, but Astrea is the guy who you might think initially is cheesy, but it's not true. I feel like he just plays extremes really well.
Yes,
he is actually also especially greedy in many games. So, yeah, that would be, you're right. That was kind of the... If you had covered the names, I would have guessed the opposite.
Right, yeah, I would have done the same thing. It actually reminds me of something Idris said a very long time ago, which kind of stuck with me as a player, was he had mentioned that if you're going to go for something like an all-in, you should go really hard into the all-in. If you're going to play greedy, you should play very greedy. And I thought about that and the applications of it, and it changed my gameplay a little bit. You know, it was very good advice, even though he was just chatting on stream. But I like that philosophy, and I feel like Astrea, among all players today, is one of those guys that just really embodies that. If he wants to be aggressive, it is all gas, no brakes. He is going to be coming for you like he was in game number 1. And then on the flip side, say Astrea wants to be greedy, he's not going to like go Nexus before core instead of Nexus after core. He's going to go Nexus first. Yeah. He's going to play the extremes, as you said. And I think that's a really good skill to have, to be able to put your opponent out of their comfort zone and also be unpredictable in a best of 5 series, a best of 7 series, or here in a best of 9 series. Is we see it already. He might be going for the gold base.
Yes. Well, the gold base? I mean, he's going for the gold.
Maybe.
But the gold base is on the left, isn't it?
Well, there's the one on the right side here, too, on torches, isn't there? There's one all the way on the left side. There's one here on the right side. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's mining out these minerals. I mean, I'm just assuming.
That's true.
If it was any other player, I wouldn't think this is happening. But because it's Astrea and because he's so greedy, because we're also talking about that, yeah, I'm expecting something like this. But it could also be for a proxy. He's completely walling in, or wait, no, there is a gap. I'm sorry, I can't see it on the 500-foot TV.
The gap is actually inches long on this TV, but. No, it's that's a good point, because like, yeah, the first thing I think of is not like how do we take that middle gold base, I was thinking like, oh, a triangle, like third. Okay, yeah, maybe for later. No, this early on, it's for something. And there's so many things that you could do. You could take that gold base and then even use it to actually be aggressive, not necessarily being super greedy. You could hide information over there as well just to freak out your opponent should they get into the main again, for instance. Although no one actually opening up with any type of sentry play so far is going to get a bunch of free scouting. They have gotten a probe into each other's base. It looks like Trigger is going to be checking around. He has gotten his Nexus. It was a low ground gateway. Astrea is the one that needs to do something here, and he's put a pylon in an interesting location. Is his probe still around it?
I think it is. It's hard to tell, but I don't see that probe elsewhere on the map, so I'm assuming it is still by the proxy.
That's funny.
Yeah, it is. It's going to be a Robo.
Okay.
Huh.
Well, he certainly...
I love you, Astrea. That's so funny. And this is kind of a cool trick, too. I'm not sure how much this is going to be incorporated because, hey, if he goes for a Warp Prism, he might now just be able to pat down on the right side of the map and then lift up and go directly into the main base. But it could also be a red herring. Say Trigger scouts and he sees the gold base, the gold minerals have been mined out. He's like, oh, something is going to be proxied over there. Let's check over there. But it's right here. The Robo is right in the one spot that Trigger thus far has not been able to scout.
That's 100% what I was going to say. I guess the gold base, the gold minerals being mined out was just a red herring, just in case Trigger would looked and was like, oh, you mined it out. Okay, let's scout every inch of the right side. Funnily enough, he's so close yet so far. That's probe. Is that still Trigger? Yeah, it has not seen the Robo. That's a perfect position there for Astrea, who, of course, starting a little bit of the aggression early on. Wants to get that stalker. Hey, the probe helps out. Dead probe. But more importantly, Trigger does not know it is a proxy Robo. It's a Robo that's far away, but still.
Yeah, proxy more to be unscouted than anything else because Trigger, I guarantee, is scratching his head a little bit, and it's just the one spot that Trigger has not seen.
It actually is. He did a full 360 around the donut hole and is not been able to actually
he might have been checking. Indy is doing such a great job observing. Trigger moved that probe in the main base. He knows it's going to die, and what he checked was whether any of the gold minerals that he could see were mined out, and they weren't. So right now he's pathing to the gold base, and I think he's kind of expecting to see something here. And there isn't anything here. And so he's seen the main base is empty. He's seen the natural expansion has no nexus. And now he's seen there's no base here on the right side. So he knows it's going to be some aggression. He doesn't know what it is.
Yeah, now it's appeared. I mean, his Oracle could get a lot of damage. He's got the high ground going for him. He's got 2 shield batteries. He didn't know exactly what it was, but he knew it was going to be aggressive. So far, the defense looking great. With the Oracle attacking that many probes, forget about it. Trigger is also losing some probes. They really wanted to stop this army from getting up on the high ground, but here it is. Void Ray still not quite out to be such a big help. The Immortal is almost dead. The War Prism could be the next target after that. Shield Battery recharge going to help out the Void Ray. Really wants to get the War Prism. Not going to find it, but with his prismatic alignment, great against the Stalkers, pushes this away. Trigger is able to hold while killing 10 of his opponent's probes.
Look at the units lost, actually. That was 1 Stalker and 1 Oracle total loss for Trigger. In that moment, and he is held to natural expansion. He's rewalling. He is up 12 workers. He has his natural. My goodness, what a defense coming in from our Canadian Protoss player right now. That Voider, ooh, so close to going down. The shield batteries, they are low on energy. He is not out of the woods yet, but this has been a great start. Astrea has one last hurrah. Can he break through? It might just be the one pylon powering everything. Honestly, I'm surprised he hasn't targeted it yet.
Yeah, right? That might have been an option previously. And now it's 2 Void Rays, however, both with their prismatic alignments, taking down the Immortal. The Stalkers are very injured, and while the War Prism Micro looks fun, it's just not going to be enough. Trigger is going to take game 2 and tie the series up.
Wow. All right, the best of 9. It's been whittled down to a best of 7. 1-1 here to start things out. Whew. Astrea coming in with a spice in both game 1 and game 2. 2 proxy robo games, both a little bit different from the other, but yeah, I like all of the tricks that Astrea is bringing out, especially there on torches, mining out the gold minerals, proxying so far away in such an unexpected location. It didn't quite work out, but yeah, it's fun, and these are the kind of plays that I think are going to be very, very good to have in a best-of-9 series.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to continue just one basing.
I'm sure we're going to see more one-base play, but I wouldn't mind him mixing it up a little bit coming in here. Wow, we have switched back to the American server. The lobby is already hosted. All of the players are in, and almost every single commentator plus our observer are also in. Iceguard can't believe it. And Trigger's asking in the chat, did you really mine out those gold minerals to confuse me, or were they not mined out at all? And Astrea's like, no, I meant to go that way. I think Astrea right now is trying to confuse him even more.
That's true. The mind games continue.
Potato play, says Astrea.
That was what he messaged me when I invited him. I was like, hey, you got top 4 last time. Do you want to come back? And he was like, okay, but I'm going to play with Potato. It's like, okay. We cast like Potato, so
Astrea
it's fine.
saying he was confused himself. If I am confused, there is no way that you know what I'm doing, is what Astrea is saying right now. I mean, we were casting it. We could see everything, and we didn't know exactly
It's
what was
true.
going on either. We thought, is he going to take the gold base on the right side? Is he going to be trying to use it to elevate some units from a Warp Prism into the main base? All right. Game number 3. Countdown has started.
Also trying to do the production. I'm very multi-talented.
Honestly, I've been very impressed with you setting up the production. Not just today and yesterday, but also just getting everything established has been really cool. Especially, I mean, the audience can't see it, but this is the tiniest camera I've ever seen.
I brought my cat cam. It's usually what it is.
Oh, it's a cat cam. This thing
Yeah.
is like the size of what are those little memory cards that you put into like cameras? It's like that
Oh,
big.
yeah, micro
It's-
SD.
Yeah, micro SD.
Yeah,
It's like a
yeah.
micro SD size
It's
camera. It is
super small.
insane.
It's the Insta360. It's actually quite good. Like people use it as their main camera. It has like some cool features where you can use like gestures, right, to like get it to do stuff. Top left, it's Astrea. Bottom right, it's Trigger. Nailed it. Anyway,
Well done.
but that's just for when we need to move the camera. We got a fancy, heavy camera. It's providing the flawless image of us that we were able to see Chicken Man covered in pie.
He just came out of the shower, by the
Yes.
way. The hair is still soaked.
Yeah, it's looking good though. Yeah, maybe there are some nutritional benefits to getting pied.
Yeah, I think like getting cream pied in general is quite good for you.
Yeah.
I'm a very health conscious person, so I try to do all sorts of things.
Oh, yeah.
improve my
Good on
health.
you. Good on you.
I think cherry pie straight to the face, very good. It's been my experience so far.
I would love to play the song, but I don't want to get the MCN. So,
All right, well, coming in, Trigger doing a little bit of scouting there in the natural expansion. Going to be a 2-gate opening on both sides. Astrea, interestingly, reminiscent to game number 1, he is going for the same approach of no wall-in. I'm assuming this will also be a Cybernetics Core scout, and you can see that he's situated the buildings in a way that once he builds the core to the right of the assimilator, he will have formed some kind of wall versus depth that might get into the main base. This is a really old school approach, like early Legacy of the Void approach to walling in PvP. This was all the rage for like a couple years before wall-ins on the high ground at the ramp became standard. And if you want to play aggressively, it is a great way to do it because this is the greedy way. I mean, people don't think about it, but moving the probe down, what, 3 times, 4 times to build the 2 gateways, the pylon, and the core at the natural ramp, it costs money. That is time the probe is not mining.
yeah, and there is definitely an aspect of a bit of a bait, you know? Like, yeah, please adept me, and then the adepts, they don't really reach the probe line. And you're still able to basically not lose a bunch of probes, right? But then kill their adepts in turn and be like, I kind of wasted that one. No, like initially, no one knew what to do against adepts, which was a super fun period of time for Legacy of the Void. Everyone was just like, okay, I guess. Then it was like mass adept for a little while there too.
Yeah, well, back then, adepts also 2-shot Marines and SCDs.
I know, so great, right?
That was great.
That was
I remember
super cool.
that was just my MO in every PvT for a while, and for good reason, because it's absolutely busted. And then when they patched it, I just added a forge into my build and got +1 to time out with the
Yeah.
adepts dropping into the main base. Like, patch this, motherfuckers.
That's stubborn gameplay right there.
I remember that.
Oh, it was so much fun because nobody expected it anymore.
Yeah. But then, then like everyone was like, yeah, high ground 2 gateways, wall off, right? And then I remember there's like people like Nina who just, they were like refusing to kind of like jump on the trend 100%. And I was like, well, what are the benefits of this? It's been a fun road for PvP. What is so standard for the last about 10 years of Legacy of the Void is just completely like unheard of if you think about the first 4 years of StarCraft 2, which is really, I kind of wish we could mix it up. But that's what these guys are doing, actually. So they're doing exactly what I want, which is why I still love PvP. It happens far too often. I absolutely agree with that. But I like that it has 1 base. It's got 2 base, 3 base potential. The macro end game is pretty fun. Phoenix vs. Phoenix fucking sucks, but we're probably not going to get that between these two.
And at least Phoenix versus Phoenix is usually over pretty quickly, you know?
That too, yeah.
Oh, one of these adepts actually able to sneak past that probe, going to get into the main base. Can he get a second one? Oh, good pullback there by Trigger. Only 1 probe going down. And Astrea just going to be hiding 1 more here in the natural expansion.
Just waiting, biding her time, that adept.
Chicken Man shaking his head. He does not approve.
No.
It's dirty gameplay.
Yeah. Disgusting, truly. No, great timing here from Astrea, though, waiting for those probes to come down.
I love it because he's also pulling attention here into the natural expansion as the Oracle flies into the main base. We do have 2 Stalkers and a Sentry well positioned, though, so very nicely blocked. And oh, look at that. Cute move. Hallucinating the Phoenix just to follow the Oracle and also check and see if one is proxied, I guess.
That's fair enough. I mean, it has the possibility of seeing that it was 2. Just a little off to the left, though. But yeah, that first Oracle, probably not anticipating that many units. Second Oracle also taking a lot of hull damage. As long as they're alive, I suppose, but it just makes it less likely that they'll continue to live. And now we don't have to recall. Yeah, there's still enough health on them, but it's more hull health, less good Oracles as the game goes on.
There's a little bit of an angle for him to come in right now and get 1 or 2 probes.
Really nice from Astrea to just keep that focus. He could have just sent him to the corner and left him, but gets a couple extra probes, which he really needed. That helps even up the worker count right now.
Yeah, when you go Stargate before Nexus and your opponent goes Nexus before Teching, you kind of need to get a couple of probe kills in there to feel good about your position. And the Oracle's, after this point, I mean, he's probably going to recall the one down there in the corner eventually because you want to use the energy that accumulates for stasis words either on the offense, trying to catch your opponent as they move to defend a position, or on the defense as you take a more greedy third base, as it seems like Astrea is going to be doing just a touch faster than Trigger.
Wow, real dedication to scouting here from Astrea, catching all of the lanes, basically, of the map for either scouting or maybe something that could be proxied. Things that could be still happening that's aggressive, even though we see both of them take third Nexus, is that you can prioritize gateways before that third Nexus, although now literally both of them are getting it. You could be trying to proxy or hide something else, I suppose. But Astrea was really intent on it. Maybe also was looking to deny the hallucination scout. Maybe he did, but again, both players taking third base, both players taking a forge. Triggers, though, much faster. He is 100% going to have an upgrade lead for an extended period of time.
Yeah, and I really like the build that Astrea had. He actually went for the Stargate before Nexus, as we said, and then the Twilight Council, whereas Trigger just went expand Twilight, and Astrea still got Blink done faster than his opponent. You know, he really threw a lot of Chrono Boost into that, and he's maintaining the same probe count.
And it feels like it does happen so often that, like, I feel like I'm not going to be expert who's saying this definitively, but that Stargate opener can be so worth it because it does feel like the Oracles typically get the probe damage needed, and that you still have your blink at a totally fine time, which would have been the other issue. So
no, it's a great opening. I've been loving it.
Well, I don't think we're going to find a lot of open opportunities to swing the game one way or another right now. Hopefully Astrea is clicking on his opponent's units and seeing just how far ahead that upgrade is to make sure he doesn't, either worries about a timing or doesn't accidentally do like an anti-timing for him. He is going for the fourth Nexus, and I mean, this is what was happening actually in their best of 3, where Astrea was going a little more into that kind of mass gateway, more economy style, and then Trigger was going for a little more conservative, going up to disruptors.
Probes.
Is this Nightmare playing right now? We got hallucinated probe scout coming in.
I love it, except usually you're supposed to spread them.
Yeah.
they're not really getting
It's a scouting squadron.
Okay, all right.
It's the buddy system.
Buddy system.
I didn't
It's
know
the buddy
hallucinations
system.
could hold Zelnaga towers. I'm
Yeah,
not
yeah,
sure I've seen
yeah.
that happen before.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
Yeah, it's a nice tactic. Oh!
Whoa!
Oh, he sees it, but somehow still gets...
He was a little too close.
I mean, it's fine.
But we do have Astrea going into charge and 7 more gateways right now. Trigger heading towards Immortals and staying more focused on that range damage.
Right. Trigger's playing a very gas-intensive style, which it seems like he has been leaning on it quite a bit more compared to his opponents. Thus far, he's going into Robo-Bay tech on, 5 Assimilators in total, whereas Astrea much more prioritizing the mineral income with the faster fourth base, with the delayed fourth gas coming in. And usually when you go for this kind of mass gateway style versus the disruptors, I honestly prefer the gateway style, at least in the early stages, unless those disruptors get critical mass, because it feels like your job trying to find an angle and making something happen is much easier as the gateway player. You got to really walk a fine line to survive until you have, say, 2 or 3 disruptors to actually start to stagger shots and really buy yourself a lot of space.
Even then, like 2 or 3 still doesn't feel very safe. Right?
Yeah.
It's
it's Colossus.
Oh, that is interesting.
Oh, how cool
my
is
God.
this?
Okay,
I feel like it's part of the
Trigger.
swarm.
Yeah. So I was gonna say 6 disruptors usually is when you feel like a little more confident, but totally disregard anything about disruptors. Going into Colossus instead, it does this also changes the dynamic of the engagements, where the Colossus is a little more like brute force, but it's very consistent.
Trigger is basically doing the anti-charge Zealot strat because he's
Right.
also going for the Templar Archive. So he's going to have Colossi, which do the bonus damage versus Light, the splash damage. Then he's also going to have Archons added into the mix. There are a lot of Stalkers here for Astrea, which are surprisingly good versus Colossus-based compositions, as I remember from the Wings of Liberty days. But these Zealots, they are not going to get the value, and I wonder what Astrea's adjustment is going to be. Do you just dive on this position? Do you try and break Trigger right now, or do you pivot into something else? Right now, the answer seems to be more Stalkers.
Yeah, it seems to be. Like, that's what he's choosing. I'm also interested in what's going to happen. I mean, multitasking could still be going well for Astrea because Trigger is going for that high-quality, kind of lower quantity style, so that could still work out. It's just, it's so much less chaotic when you're not trying to micro-disruptors for the all-or-nothing shot, where rather you can split your army almost like it's a TVP a little bit more, right? Where maybe the second Colossus does go with this group to defend this run by. Second Colossus only just now spawning, but that's the point. And whoa, big blink forward, grabbing the Colossus instantly. Second one, though, in the nick of time. Immortal also left alive, doing a lot against this Stalker composition, and that maybe wasn't as effective as it looked initially. Still trying to find damage with the run-bys, too. The Trigger is holding on. More than that, seems he's doing very well against what Astrea is trying to do.
Yeah, and Astrea is already pivoting. He's adding the second robotics facility. He's taking an additional base and taking up to a Robo Bay. And so we are going to have a tech switch coming in from Astrea. And I kind of like the Hail Mary play of just trying to pull some of Trigger's units down to that bottom left side to defend the third base. And then you absolutely just jump on the position with a Colossus. You saw how quickly those Stalkers were able to basically one-shot it out of the fight, but Trigger, with the positioning, with the reinforcements coming in, and especially that one Immortal carrying the freight, is able to anchor this position, and I still like where Astrea is at, but, well, these are expensive trades.
Yeah, he's doing like, economic damage while taking that fifth base faster. Yeah, but I worry that Trigger is... Well, okay, I really like Astrea going to Disruptors. I did wonder if that was going to be the response when he saw Colossus. Again, like maybe a little more of that just... You're going to clump up your units and try and get that ultimate battle, and Disruptors are great at disrupting that. Great at disrupting that. We're not quite there yet. I mean, the funny thing is, this could kind of swing back and forth as far as who decides to take advantage of a more multitasking composition. I don't know if Trigger has realized that Astrea has gone into Disruptors, though. I don't think we've had a lot of scouting from him as he's been defending his third and fourth base.
Yeah, but one of the issues here for Astrea, which has me a little bit concerned for his odds, is... Usually, if you're going to play this kind of Colossus style, the way that Trigger is, you're playing almost a Stalker Colossus ball. And obviously, although the Colossi, they aren't going to be good against the Disruptor composition, pure Stalker can be very good versus Disruptors because you're able to blink and dodge everything unless there is just a tremendous number of Disruptors. And actually, Astrea, he's not waiting. He is already maxed, and so he's going to be pouncing on this third base. First Disruptor shot coming in. We only have 2 Disruptors here on the front line. It is going to shoo away the army here of Trigger. Oh, big blink forward there by Trigger. Disruptor in the back, able to get one more shot off, but the connection's just not quite there.
It is kind of funny because now also Astrea is realizing those Zealots are really quite difficult to control. They don't really want to run face first like this because 2 Colossus and a couple of Archons are beaming them down, but they got to do something, and they also have to run away from the Disruptor shot every time he gets close to actually getting it. And the Disruptor count isn't that high, so we were talking about that issue for Trigger earlier on. Well, now we get to talk about it for real. The Disruptor count isn't that high. That is all that really... It's literally one Disruptor. A couple more are about to pop out. But other than that, Astrea, just with the Stalkers, is he really going to be able to match up against what Trigger has? All of his army on the front lines at this point. Blink back does reveal the Colossus a little, but not enough to get the kills. And Astrea, he's now pinned back. The Disruptors either get fantastic shots or they don't. So far, they're not. And it feels like Trigger can just stand here and whittle away at the Stalkers.
Yeah, big blink forward there by Trigger on the right side. The Concave for Astrea is really doing a lot for him, though. Another Disruptor comes in, a big connection. 3 or 4 Stalkers go down there for Trigger. And where it looked like Trigger a moment ago was building up so much momentum, Astrea there with the Concave, with that last Disruptor shot, evening the score there on the supplies. One more big warp in is going to escalate him far beyond where Trigger is at. 178 to now 162 is his economic weight is really starting to come through.
Yeah, I do really feel like that economy Astrea has had, he's had such an advantage this entire game that even though he's traded a little bit worse, it's still ending up working out really well for him, and he's able to resupply so quickly.
It really, 94 probes also. Like,
yeah.
That's I don't know.
I think it's good as long as Astrea is able to constantly battle with Trigger. If they both max out, it is a problem.
I didn't realize you were going with that way, but I was also going to say that he has minerals to actually mine that much, and he is expanding rather well, but we are getting into 14 minutes. How are those main base, natural third bases looking? We'll check in a second because, of course, the fight could be happening at any moment. This time around, a lot more Disruptors. And when you actually have enough disruptors and you can throw one after another, Trigger can't pull the trigger. Oh my god, he actually doesn't pull away from that disruptor. Zealot's on the backside as well. Astrea going for one heck of an engagement.
Oh my god,
Trigger,
another flank.
Disrupting everything. The War Prism gets targeted as well. And that is going to leave the Colossus woefully under-defended. At least Trigger trying to take down as many disruptors as possible before his own army gets destroyed, and it does get destroyed. He's got run by, he's killing 26 probes, potentially killing Nexus. The supplies remaining surprisingly even. Wow, that is not what I expected after all that.
Yeah, just off screen, Astrea was able to, or Trigger was able to get so much damage done at these ulterior bases, but the real issue right now is the army knocking at the front door. All these disruptors, all these stalkers, the reinforcements just aren't there right now for Trigger. He's down so much of the army supply. He's trying to stay alive. He's trying to warp in enough stalkers they can bounce on these disruptors and basically defuse them before their shots pop. But there's a lot of support here for Astrea. More reinforcements now coming in. The probes have been pulled. Oh, it's looking grim right now for Trigger.
Yeah, it's a little too far gone. Lost the one reinforcing Colossus. I thought I was going to lose the second one. Does eventually lose it. And that's just, yeah, it's too much. Astrea was able to reinforce very quickly. Trigger just took too bad of a fight. Amazing setup for Astrea. And he is going to be winning game 3.
What an awesome turnaround from the early game. Trigger had that immaculate defense going into the very cool Stalker Colossus composition. And Astrea just with so much economic power, he's going to blink forward, completely surround Trigger's army, and with that, take game number 3. That was an awesome PvP.
That was really good. That is not the kind of PvP I feel like we see very often. But that's why I was so excited to see Astrea versus Trigger. Like, that's what they can bring to it. Going into Colossi and Archons. And then just Astrea being like, well, no, gateway units are pretty good. Mix in a couple disruptors. Stalker Zealot. It works out for him.
I feel like there's so many things about the game that I wanted to talk about. But now they've escaped my brain. But
I mean, the compositions for the beginning were cool. You have the asymmetry of the really low gas, rapid expanding style of Astrea going up against the super high tech Colossus Archon composition of Trigger, which anytime you get that kind of difference, it's like mech versus bio in a TVT, but more interesting because mech is just better.
I was kind of like going around that path, right? Because you already mentioned like how the Colossus, it's like a Stalker Colossus ball. You think about a lot of other matchups where that's the composition and kind of abusing its weaknesses, but its strength is that like if it does get a death ball, death push, and you're on the ropes, unable to outmaneuver it or buy more time against it, it's supposed to be better. It's kind of like the mech push like has arrived.
Yeah.
And so I was really scared, the first time that Astrea was on the ropes when he had very few disruptors, that was super, super close. The second time, I think even with a high disruptor count, without all of those surrounds, like it's still very questionable, I think. And then, the fact that he had 20 extra workers. It was again like, oh, the death push is here and it's got a higher army count, so can you actually hold against it? And, well, you can, apparently, if you have disruptors, plus surrounds, plus a second surround, plus a good concave.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting approach, too, going up to, 95, 96 workers or whatever it was, because you see Astrea itching to take these fights, which we can see the armies on screen. They look like he shouldn't be taking them, but as long as he is able to trade, not even cost efficiently, as long as he's able to trade well enough that he can replace his army better than his opponent can, well, then suddenly it's good for him. You don't have to win every single fight in that situation. Like the push at the third base, you just try and snipe a couple key units, you try and put your opponent on the back foot, and you hope that the units that you lose, you're replacing with a composition that's going to be better formulated against what your opponents have. And that's what we saw there. He was able to remax after a couple of fights on a really healthy disruptor count, carry that through, and that was an awesome game. I loved it. One other thing that we don't really talk about, which makes those surrounds easy, is if you play that rapid expand style, you have nexuses everywhere. You have quick warp-in points everywhere. True. So you can actually warp in rounds of zealots like we saw that will come in from the flank side and get the full surround.
Yeah, no, taking that map and, feeling like out where you can position your units and where their options are also limited as to where like they want to attack. Yeah, it's that I feel like was the full display of PvP, which is always fun. Because we say that and we're like, oh, they went one base and they also expanded. That's the full gamut. Now, that was also Colossus, which hardly ever make an appearance, but they can. Every once in a while, we got to see that. Late game disruptor, late game mass gateway. Hope we see more of it. And we're getting into game 4 on Tokamak. Top right down again now. He is Trigger.
And in the bottom left, leading this best of 9, 2-1 with only How many more games is that? Is that 3 more games to
Win.
win?
Oh,
It is
yeah.
Astrea. I don't cast best of 9s very often, ZG. I think this might actually be my first ever best of 9 cast.
Wow.
Well, I hold us to the highest esteem as commentators, and I believe we are also capable of casting best of 9 grand finals.
No, I'm happy to do it. Yeah, give me more StarCraft. Absolutely, especially for a matchup like PvP. The games, besides match number 3, have been pretty quick. I'm
Yeah.
game.
Especially since we have 9 maps in the pool now. It
Yeah,
only
that's
makes
the
sense
best
to me.
part. That is the best part, honestly.
Different maps every time.
I could have just forced them to play on some stupid map, though. They
Still
seem okay with
could.
it.
They'd probably be game.
That's true, actually. Yeah, we still
Astrea
could.
would absolutely be game.
Yeah. These two, we thought they were going to match up in the last safe house as well, but, there was something to do with the seating, and it was kind of weird. Anyways, we do kind of expect these guys to be tip-top North American scene, and they're proving it here, and it just makes it so we get to have our fun PvPs. We get to have our very fast best of 9 finals, because PvP is like that.
Astrea once again coming in with no Wallen in the main base. This is so interesting to see, not as a one-off, but as his standard approach. If he's playing this kind of style, to not wall in on the high ground ramp. I mean, it is so unusual in the modern era of PvP.
I guess if you are assuming that either A, your opponent won't open up with adepts, or B, that it won't be that problematic if they do, then saving that money you were talking about earlier is really just like a quote-unquote no-brainer.
Yeah, I was much like Nina back in the day when people were starting to do the wall-ins, as we see Trigger doing right now, where I just preferred building the gateways in the base the same way that Astrea is doing, but adepts just proved to be such of an issue that I eventually bit the bullet and started playing the same way that Trigger is. But now watching this, I contributed to the Matcherino to get that replay pack. I'm gonna be studying Astrea's builds, man. I wanna try this in my own games.
You just have to also have Astrea's control.
I can get like 75% of the way there. I
That's
think
pretty good,
That's close
actually.
enough.
Close.
That might get it.
I am a fair bit older now.
Also, big shout out to anyone who is looking at the rewards for Matcherino. So everyone who's donated, again, much appreciated. But you can also get a replay pack for a little $5.
Yeah, it's a nice
$5
low.
donut.
It's a good value, honestly.
You
I'm
get
a
the
sucker for
qualifiers.
replays. Any Patreon with replays is, as Chicken Man knows, I am just, I'm getting in there.
The qualifiers also had some banger games.
Oh, are those also going to be in the replay
They will
packs?
be.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a cherry on top.
Indeed. A little Phoenix opener coming out from Astrea. What's up with that?
Yeah, this is cool.
You think that real Phoenix is judging the fake Phoenix?
Yes.
Like looking at him just like, nah,
Huh.
you're just a poser.
Maybe it's like looking at Uncanny Valley for Phoenix.
Oh,
Just because it's very uncomfortable. It's like watching the Polar Express.
It might also just be like a cat looking in the mirror and just immediately start hissing because it was dishing out the damage
That's true.
the moment they made eye contact. It was pissed.
That's actually perfect. It immediately attacks just like a cat. But the Phoenix opener on one base start things off. That I feel like I haven't seen this very often. The depths, we're not even really planning, I feel like, on engaging. Unfortunately, one does go down.
It's cool to see. It's cool to see the Phoenix utilized like this. I'm not sure. I would love to interview Astrea and ask him why he went Phoenix in this game, because I feel like we basically only ever see it in PvP utilized as a counter to your opponent going Stargate. But this one almost seemed like Astrea might not even have been anticipating Trigger going for a Stargate. He just kind of wanted to make a couple of Phoenix, which it's off the beaten path, and he might get punished for it too. Trigger, he is not messing around. That shield battery only about 80% done. Luckily, the Phoenixes are coming back, and Trigger, he's not going to test the waters.
yeah. At this stage of a game, having 2 of your stalkers lifted up is kind of a huge portion of your army, so you got to be really careful when those Phoenixes are around.
It was a little scary. Of course, Trigger wouldn't know exactly what was in front of him until he committed to it, but didn't want to commit the force fields that were possible, segmenting them off, and the Phoenix were returning. But Astrea, I think, also, absolutely knew that he could have been in a problematic spot. That's why he grabbed 2 shield batteries and not just a lazy, 1 or even none. The Phoenix are back in on the probe line, dealing that little bit of damage, also getting a lot of scouting done. You can feel some confidence in that and that, appropriate responses. He also canceled the second shield battery once he realized he wasn't under attack, which is a nice touch.
He's making another Phoenix. I thought we were just going to be done with the 3 or so that we have on the map right now, but no, Astrea, he's adding in another Phoenix. This is so cool. He's mixing in the Immortal as well. This feels like
Is this
An
Roddy Mech?
ancient PvP.
Right? Is this Roddy? Is like what's
Is it
happening
Mech?
here?
Yeah.
Oh, good old Phoenix and more. No, but seriously, like I've not even really touched on the Phoenix as like opposed like to the strategy of it and trying to guess what's going on because I'm on for the ride. I'm just letting Astrea show us what he's doing because it is not very typical.
Yeah, it's so cool. You know, I actually never thought about this, but well, I guess with the current state of energy recharge, it's probably not as good. I was thinking like, hey, you can get a couple more Graviton beams if you want, but nah, it's not. Maybe on the previous patch.
Maybe. Yeah. Well, it's I mean, I'm sure Trigger was also a little surprised by this, but taking his third Nexus at this point, whereas Astrea locked into 2, I mean, he's grabbing charge and +1. He's also grabbing extra gateways. And I gotta imagine he was like a third, but I wonder if he's looking for... I mean, their upgrades are also very similar.
Is this going to be a push coming in from Astrea? It's looking that way with the additional 4 gateways.
That's what I'm thinking. And I think, yeah, it's going to be. Like the +1, it might not have a severe timing here, but the charge being added on with Immortal Phoenix, I mean, this is just like a brute force composition. He's also taking the third Nexus. I just wonder how many probes we're going to actually be producing for that.
Yeah, I'm watching the production tab, and I'm not really expecting many more to be made, but I say that, and hey, he's queuing up 2 more. Astrea, he is really showcasing an unorthodox style, even adding the Templar Archive, so we might not even have a push behind this until the Templar are out on the map.
I mean, I would be worried about being able to defend this third base against the mobility of the Stalker, something that Trigger does utilize. Loses 1 Stalker, is going to lose 2, and actually 3, of course, because 1 was recalled, while taking little bits of probe damage. Actually, more than a little bit. 8 probe's pretty good.
Yeah.
That Stalker gets out of there.
Oh, it did.
Escaped.
Oh.
But of course, Trigger forcing Astrea to cancel that base. Not really ideal for Astrea.
Yeah.
It's not, but at the same time, the income discrepancy isn't that big because of what the Phoenix have been able to get done.
Yeah, very much like thank goodness for the Phoenix. Like,
How
they are
many-
doing their job.
How many probe kills is this with a Phoenix so far
20?
for Astrea? I feel like it's got to be more than a dozen, right?
More than a dozen.
Yeah, 13.
Baker's dozen.
Yeah, Baker's dozen. Just trying to find Robbie to make eye contact with him then. The 2 Bakers here in the house.
Oh, yeah, that's a very dangerous position right there. Dodged out of the force fields. Still, the third Nexus can't do the same thing. It's going to get another cancel.
Yeah, I mean,
that's pretty
at this
brutal.
point, I almost feel like Astrea's hand is getting forced, even with the probe damage that he's gotten in. And he's
Oh, no,
lifting
he's
up a lot of
going
these
with the
Stalkers he's committing, but there's no real support
Oh.
on the ground for them. The Phoenix are just kind of getting focused down. He did force Trigger to stay here a little bit longer, but the Stalkers can blink, so it's just the Zealots and the Sentries going down. I'm not too sure about this. He's still trying to take the third base.
I really wonder what the plan was there.
Yeah.
So I saw the Immortal and the Sentry on the backside, and I was like, oh, big brain. But then he was clearly not like focus or microing his Phoenix, and I wondered if he like noticed he had rallied an Immortal and Sentry back there. I was like, I should use that. You know what I mean? Like it didn't seem actually like super pre-planned. Because then the force fields behind it only works if Trigger had already blinked. Otherwise, it would just blink over the force
He also had an
fields.
Archon that morphed that I think was intending to break the force fields
Right.
in
Yes.
front of the rest of the army, and it just was stuck behind the Immortals.
That makes sense.
And I feel like that would have changed the whole fight.
That too. It was very haphazard, no matter how you look at it, right? And that's kind of what like the multitasking, the mobility of Stalkers can do, is make sure that this army never gets an ideal engagement. So it's going to be forced. Like I think Astrea's hand has been forced for a while, but he finally is going to move out. But then at the same time, he's getting +2. There's no way that finishes anytime soon, right? So is he waiting for that? I think he's just going maybe like full defensive mode, because his Trigger is not going to die to this army at this point. A very solid army supply lead for Trigger. Astrea might just be hoping that he can defend until maybe we get both maxed out. Then it's kind of a great equalizer. Yes, 100%. Bunch of shield batteries coming down. What an awkward game for Astrea. He's just making do with the hand that he's been dealt after an interesting opener, too.
Honestly, it's kind of working for him. I think that Trigger's been playing a little bit conservatively with his eco because he's seeing what Astrea is dealing with, and he's anticipating that Astrea is just going to hard commit to an all-in. That's why Trigger's only at 61 probes and only just now taking the 4th base, but that is not what Astrea is doing. Astrea is playing this about as safe and standard as you can as a Protoss player to have after having your Nexus canceled twice at the 3rd base.
Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of Zealots. Okay. Astrea, not quite prepared for that. Doesn't have a lot of vision on the right side.
Oh, these probes,
Oh,
please
boy.
run away.
Yep. And he misclicked on his own Nexus by the looks of things. He started to attack it. All right, then.
He was upset that the Nexus didn't warn him the Zealots were there.
Yeah, bad Nexus. 11 probes go down. Oh, weirdly enough, though, still only down by 3. There's been a hard game to call and predict. We do have Trigger sizing up a battle. Astrea's down.
So many Zealots.
He's down 40 army supply, but he's about to have equal upgrades. He would love for that to actually finish to help out this battle. It is going to finish for the battle. That's good news. Plus all the shield batteries. Now he's also not going to let the Trigger get that same concave potential.
Trigger's up like 30 army supply, but honestly, Astrea's composition I feel like is better. If he can warp in just 1 or 2 more Archons, I really like what he's got right now.
That is the. I mean, we talk about with disruptors, but taken out of the equation, it's still kind of the same idea, which is like this very quality army.
Yeah, against the
quantity,
the mass zealot.
Yes,
this really is Mech versus Bio.
It really is. All right, Trigger posturing. He's going to be coming in on 2 sides, but Astrea is very well positioned. Okay, these Zealots are going to force Astrea's hand. They're going right into the natural expansion, and they might be setting up for a sandwich later. Trigger blinking all the way onto the left side. The Zealots not really finding a good angle. Archon's getting big shots in. Natural expansion now completely void of income, but the army here standing for Astrea is so powerful, ZG.
I mean, I like that Astrea made a choice. You know, there's a decent chance that he would have wavered and been like, I gotta deal with the Zealots, I gotta deal with the army. Just take on the army while there's so many Zealots attacking your economy and force this weird-ass base trade. Your army is good. Trigger needs time to reinforce. He needs time to get better positioning. Force the issue, and that's what Astrea is doing. Some Zealots on the backside trying to help out against the Immortals, which they are, but a War Prism for Astrea is still available, getting his own Zealots involved on the action. So many Archons, so many Immortals. Trigger once again. No, the Zealots this time, they do attack. They are helping out. The supplies are awfully close. War Prism Micro could be important here. The War Prism is sniped, however, and it looks like Trigger really does just have too much. Astrea forced to tap out, and we got ourselves a tied series yet again.
Wow, that was a fun game. I really thought Astrea might have that there for a moment. His army was just so quality, but I think going into Lion's Den there is a very tall order because Trigger, his economy, he wasn't particularly greedy. He played on a relatively low probe count. He really just had enough to saturate, I think, the 3 gas geysers that he had, and then he was all about the minerals on 3 bases, then 4 bases, so it was like low 60 number of probes at most, but at the very end, I mean, in a situation like that one, if you're able to fight with those shields batteries and still have the warpins come in to get the semblance of a surround, it's going to be really good for you.
Yeah. That was Game 4, guys. We'll have a Game 5 up very soon, but first we're going to take a little bit of a break. Once again, shout out our lovely sponsor, Ladder Legends. And when we come back, it'll be the continuation of this Best of 9.
StarCraft is a freaking hard game. When you look at where you are and then where the very best are, improving can start to feel like an impossible task. But it doesn't have to be this hard. Enter Ladder Legends. Ladder Legends is a dedicated academy aimed at helping you understand, enjoy, and improve at StarCraft. More than that though, Ladder Legends is a community where StarCraft gamers can get together, make new friends, and dive deeper into the game with them. With incredible coaches and talent like Christianer, Mixu, Gamer Richie, and Tempo, you know something special is happening here. The folks over at Ladder Legends have big plans too, and aim to expand their services into other games. Potential titles include Apex Legends, Valorant, Heroes of the Storm, League of Legends, and more. Join their Discord to let them know what you want to see out of them. And if you only care about StarCraft, join their lively and active Discord anyway by clicking the link in the video description or by scanning the QR code on screen. If you care about StarCraft and want to see new brands succeed in this space, check out Ladder Legends and consider supporting them.
Wow.
Welcome back, everybody. We are here once again with the Safe House 2. Thank you very much to the Legends folks for their support of this tournament. Fantastic people over there at Ladder Legends. You can make sure to do so, which is to join the Discord. Check them out. Sponsor the tournament. We really appreciate it very much. I am joined once again by Chicken Man. Chicken Man, how are you doing?
Hey, I'm doing fantastic today. It's really been great being here for the Safe House. And really thank you to Ladder Legends once again for just this lovely sponsorship and the lovely community involved in that.
And you can't say enough about Ladder Legends and the community of StarCraft 2, the community of Ladder Legends, and the global community at large. We do have a lot of great people out there, great people here, 6 of us doing our best to bring you the StarCraft 2 action. Safe House 2. Can we get up to a Safe House 3 tonight? I think we can do it. We are going to be having a segment right now that you might have picked up on. It's not Steadfast Does Crack Cocaine. It is, in fact, Golfcaster, Hypecaster. I, myself, am clearly the Golfcaster. We got Chicken Man bringing the hype. Just kidding. That's a reverso, which you can do. How can they do that, Chicken Man?
I believe if you donate to the Matcherino, you could make a suggestion that we would switch in our golf versus hype casting. And then one of us would have to continue being quiet and become quite loud and excited, while the loud and excited one of us would then have to become very quiet.
That is the correct answer, Chicken Man. A brilliant man, a brilliant mind, brilliant hair, and a brilliant accepting of his fate when he was pied. We are going to be having the 5th match of the game, of the tournament, of the grand finals. This best of 9. Best of 9, a great number. You divide it by 3. You got 3. So we're finished our first best of 3. We have one more map after that. It's 2-2 right now. 5 more maps is at max. 3 more at min. Somewhere in the middle is possible too. Those are numbers. And with that, we are going to be getting into the game very shortly on Maganatha. We're on a Western server. What do you think about the West? Do you think it's fallen?
I think the West is one of the best servers we have in, on Battle.net, and I think it's very fair that they're playing on the West server in this particular game because, of course, Trigger is located in Korea, whereas Astrea, I do believe, is on the West Coast. So we have been going back and forth to make sure we have the most fair possible game that we possibly can.
Phenomenal breakdown there from Chicken Man. I really appreciate it very much. That was fantastic stuff. We are going to be seeing just a stand-up guy in the form of Astrea Max Angel. He is the one, the only Maximus not named Max Pax. And as a result, he is just a fantastic human being. He is more than willing to say, you know what, I'm not going to take the competitive advantage. That's a little bit unfair maybe. You could make an argument, and it's a pretty valid one. Instead, he says, no, Yoon is a good friend of mine. Trigger, he's another Protoss, another man. He may have dethroned me for the crown of NA, but that doesn't matter. I don't care about that. We are about fairness here. And as we get into the game, it is Maganatha. We're switching scenes in just a moment. I'm buying myself time. We're just going as fast as we can. SC2 scene. Take it away, Chicken Man.
Oh, this is just so lovely. What a beautiful setup here we have on Maganatha. I haven't seen anything like this in years. In the lower right-hand corner, we, of course, have Max, Astrea, Angel. And you know what? Why don't you let me know who's up here in the upper left?
I couldn't wait to do that myself. Spawning up at the top left from Basilisk. He just won an epic series versus Cham. Won it 4-3 with an excellent late game, an excellent tournament. In the red from Canada, he is Trigger!
You're going to have to be careful. You're going to clip through the mic with all that excitement you have right now.
I'm looking to clip right through to the upside down. I've heard Stranger Things is an excellent show. Myself, I haven't watched since season 2. I found that it was a little bit dry, a little bit boring, but my nephews and nieces and nephew were very insistent that I continue watching it, and I'm going to give it another try.
I've just heard great things about that television show. I believe they're in their 5th season at this point, which is just incredible. All those small children are now grown adults. And I think that's a beautiful thing to see happen on the television.
It is a wonderful thing to see that happen on TV, to watch them grow up before your very eyes. It really is just a special event, you know?
Yeah, almost as special as we have this PvP here between Trigger and Astrea. Obviously, 2 of the top NA Protosses we've ever seen. This is America versus Canada, and Trigger, again, is in Korea, but representing the Canadians, and that's a proxy pylon. Oh my God, I haven't seen this since at least 2016.
Yes, it's been quite a while since the proxy pylon meta was dominant here. Meanwhile, Astrea, he's chosen to go for a very methodical, no scout, gate, cybernetics core, and a nexus. It's going to be a quick sentry from him, but it seems like he might discover something shortly.
Oh my God, is he gonna do it? He gets up there, he sees the proxy robo. Oh my God, Trigger must be shaking in his boots right now. Astrea knows what's coming, and now he can prepare. But that doesn't mean he can stop it. The proxy robo, one of the strongest builds in Protoss versus Protoss, maybe in all of StarCraft.
Yes, I agree with that. It's an impressive little kill there on the probe. He pulled that probe right out of the gas, and he was able to get the snipe on that probe. Very impressive stuff coming in from Astrea there. He did scout that proxy robo, as you mentioned. Very good point there, Chicken Man. It is going to be a double gateway follow-up coming in from Astrea for the defense. He chrono boosts that warp gate. He's focusing on the sentries. No shield battery just yet. He's getting at a lost possible minute, and it is going to be an immortal coming in from Trigger here. Will that be enough to break this position? That pylon's a little far forward. I'm a little bit worried about that. That's going to be a point of potential pain. PPPPPPP. Take it away, Chicken Man.
Yes, we're seeing these sentries here now trying to deflect these adepts in a beautiful force field. Wow, that is just such incredible skill. He is going to lose 1 sentry despite the buff to keep sentries alive longer against adepts. But he pushes the adept away, and now he's just got to deal with the one pesky little immortal, throwing down 2 more shield batteries as the stalkers join as well.
Oh, but that's a big kill on that first shield battery. Gonna force the cancel on the second, but the problems around coming in on top of the barrier is gonna be good here. Will there be enough DPS? We have the energy recharge on the sentry. That's gonna catch another immortal. Probes are going to fall, but they're starting to be healed up by the shield battery. Beautiful little play from Astrea. The micro there was exquisite before the Warp Prism came out. Now, can he push this all the way back? He's gonna elect to back away from this position.
Oh my God, that was the sickest fucking play I've ever seen in my entire goddamn life. And now the Warp Prism is out though, and even without the Immortals, you can still do some crazy micro. That's a full wall in the main, so no cheeky adepts getting up there. This is Sentry heavy. That energy overcharge comes off cooldown so much sooner. Is he gonna be able to kill some of these stalkers and push this away?
He is starting to do so. We've got some more shield batteries finishing up. That's really helping Astrea in this fight. He is focused on pure gateway defense, and Trigger holds an army supply advantage. And he's got pseudo blink, nice force fields there. And with another immortal joining up, this is going to be challenging for Astrea.
Yes, I absolutely agree. This is going to be a very big challenge for Astrea. Trigger just doing such a fantastic job with his micro here. You mentioned earlier his abilities to make things work even when he's been scouted. And I think We're seeing that just now.
We are certainly seeing that. It's going to be down on top of the Prism getting it. Something prayer warp, and he does. He's going to be targeting it out now. Immortal gets the kill on that. Sentries are going to drop a good force field. Not enough to trap those Stalkers, but enough to get a kill on one of them. More Stalkers warping in at the proxy pylon. That's not ideal because the slow warping pylon. Immortal has to be warped in. This is problematic right now for Trigger. He is in a lot of trouble. A masterful clutch kill. Could not have come at a more perfect time. A perfect switch from Twitch chat. You got to give them the benefit of the doubt on that one. That was clearly forethought, aforementioned. Nice target fire, splitting up the Stalker DPS. Beautiful job right there from Astrea. Take it away, Chicken Man.
Yes, absolutely. We're going to see Trigger now falling back to a brand new Immortal, though. Astrea, he's not out of the woods just yet. Look at that army supply, 14-10, and another beautiful switch from Twitch chat. We really got to give them props on this. This game is pure excitement, except for the times when it's really not. Speaking of which, what do you got for me?
Well, we've got things slowing down a little bit here as Trigger may not want to go for the attack until that second War Prism's out. It really is the crux of a build, a push like this. Until that comes through, he's just not going to be able to do a whole hell of a lot here. But good micro coming in from Astrea, whittling down the shields on some of those Stalkers, taking advantage of the fact that he has quite a few shield batteries. I think that's very helpful for him.
Yeah, I think he might just have too many shield batteries here. Trigger's micro has been so good, but is it going to be good enough? Some Stalkers setting up for maybe a flank here for Astrea, trying to stop the pylon from building anything more from that Robo, trying to get the Warp Prism, just barely doesn't get it, but he's pulling Trigger's army away, and more time is better for Astrea. He has the worker lead, he has the base lead, he has the static defense, and he gets the Warp Prism! Second Warp Prism down, and Trigger, he's on the ropes. Right now, there's just not much left that he can do. He's trying desperately to get another Warp Prism, but I don't think it's going to happen.
No, it doesn't happen there. We get the kill on the two Sentries warping, and they're slow warping. That means they have left HP on the way into the fight. That's a huge pickoff for Astrea. He is already winning this game in the long term, but can he survive short term? That is the big problem here. Another snipe coming in on top of that Stalker as it warps in. Another Warp Prism snipe. That's got to be the third Prism getting killed here. But if he gets that pylon, that's going to be all the production depowered force field on the ramp. He recalls to the wrong base. The probe pull isn't going to be enough. We're going to have to see here. Adepts are being pulled away. Immortal goes down. The probes will be sent back to work. Trigger is running out of units. He's running out of options. Is this going to be the moment? Can we hold on long enough to see that GG tapped out? I'm running out of oxygen. I don't give a fuck. It's StarCraft, baby. We're here. It's Safe House 2. It's Game 5. Chicken Man running away, leading away. Does he have enough? Do I have enough? Do you have enough? Who are you? Who are any of us? What is this? What is life? What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. No, Mo.
I can't believe you held on to that for as long as you did. Thank God Twitch chat stepped in to save your breath, save your voice, save your life, in effect. But guess whose life isn't being saved? Trigger. He's trying to take another base, but he's down in army supply. He's down in workers. He lost his Robo. He's got almost nothing left except for the same amount of Stalkers as Astrea. Never mind, there's more Stalkers. Astrea, I think he's going to be able to push through here. There's just no static defense to stop Astrea's Stalker army from breaking through.
No, there really isn't. There's a shield battery at the back, but there's quite a few of these Stalkers here. Now, Trigger holds on for the moment, but he's behind significantly in economy. Blink starts up. A lovely vintage Blink. It's a good ability. Great options there. Obviously, the investment in that Robo, that's expensive when you lose that. If we look at the units lost, I think it'll tell a pretty grim tale for Trigger if I had to guess. But a third Nexus goes down, and that's pretty nice.
Oh my God, look at that difference. 1,100 resources different. 21 probes have gone down, but Astrea still holds the 11 probe lead. And again, he's taking a third base. He's got Blink on the way. He's building his own Robo. He is streets ahead, highways ahead, even railways ahead in this game right now. And Trigger is just fighting for anything in this game. Now, this is a best of 9. Is this the responsible thing for Trigger to do, or should he just tap out and go into the next game fresh?
You know, that's a really good question to ask. And questions are just a great way of communicating. It's important to be a good communicator. Oh, little slip past right there. We just got past there with the hallucinated Phoenix. That's just going to head on into the main base there. Going to get itself a little scout. Just kidding. I got you there, Twitch chat. You thought it was going to be one thing. Turned into something else. Astrea, he's doing a great job of holding a macro lead. Getting that third Nexus. Warping in some sentries. That's going to give him scouting. Trigger, what does he have going for him? His blink is just so late.
Yeah, and right now Astrea is setting up for a beautiful blink, potentially into the main or potentially just poking the front. I don't think there is a wrong answer here for Astrea. He is only now up 3 army supply, though, so he has to be a little bit careful, and that's what he's doing. He's sending 4 stalkers into the main base, just enough to one-shot probes if he can actually get those connections. Goes for the recall, and he's going to poke the front. He's playing the best of both worlds here. One of my favorite Van Halen songs, and Astrea knows that. He's a big fan of big guitar and big energy, and he wants to keep that pressure on, and he's going to do it expertly by pulling back a little bit here to make sure his third base is set up. Now Trigger, he's trying to be sneaky. He's held on a long time. His economic disadvantage is massive, but he wants to break in there and get something done on the other side of the map once his blink is done. Will Astrea give him the chance?
You know, I just don't really see an opening, if I'm being honest, and honesty is an important policy. We got a lot of sentries here. No way to blink out of that. Very nice force fields out of Astrea. And look at that. It's 69 versus 69 supply. A 6 on top of a 9, a 6 on top of a 9. The micro from Trigger, patient, calm, methodical. Astrea, the very same from him. Blink micro on both sides. It's quite nice. You know, when I think about blink micro, I think about Pepperidge Farm and how they always remember. And then that makes me a little bit unsettled. So I take a downer, and then I feel a little better.
Well, I'm feeling a lot better right now as Trigger taps out with the GG Astrea taking the 3-2 lead in the series.
He does exactly that. Well put, Chicken Man. And what a phenomenal time it is to be here at Safe House 2. I think I might have taken a couple years off my life there, but that's okay. I felt the heart palpitations in a good way. Felt alive. And that's really all you can ask for from life, isn't it? Yeah.
Wow. That was pretty good.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Great
Oh,
casting.
man.
That was a treat. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes Steadfast, you're a little loud, and I just said switch for no reason other than to quiet you down a little bit. Yeah.
And it's just like,
Oh, they're like, wait, what's going on? How many people are actually in that house right now?
Just
no.
one really loud person.
Oh, that was great. My goodness. Well done. Well done. What a game for it, too.
Yeah,
that was an
perfect.
awesome one.
the fake out at the very end with the switch right at the end
Oh, man.
was like the fake GG where,
Yeah.
I enjoyed that.
That was good. I liked that a lot, actually. We had no idea what was going to happen. But
No.
once again, Steadfast Chicken Man delivering the finals cast as they did last year.
We're
Wonderful
really good
job.
at being loud and boisterous, I think. So it works out well.
When I thought of who's going to be loud and boisterous, I was like, these two guys. It's pretty good.
It's funny, too, because Chicken Man, usually you're very chill.
Yeah.
You're easygoing, but you definitely turn it up there for the hype cast.
I mean, for the hype cast thing, you gotta.
We could
I feel like
possibly.
if I tried that, you wouldn't see me for the rest of the day. I would be done.
I will say that didn't make my headache any better.
Well, we
Certainly
have
did
more.
Would another pie in your
have more
face
medicine.
make it better?
Maybe. We got some pumpkin pie over there.
Yeah?
Yeah?
God.
Oh, so who actually won that game? I was a little bit distracted.
You know,
Astrea.
Icegar made sure
That
to
was
put it-
Astrea. So
Yeah.
3-2 Astrea right now in the best of
Yeah.
9? Okay.
Yep. Ah.
Yeah, thank you for everybody who contributed to making that game much more exciting.
Yeah, I contributed too, man. I couldn't resist.
You did?
You
Thank
did, yeah.
That was fun.
Yeah. I thought we were gonna. I feel like I could have done a decent job You know, I don't think I would have done the job that Steadfast did. That was impressive, actually.
Yeah, golf
That
casting
was-
I can handle, but switching between the two,
The-
it's a little much.
That actually made me laugh out loud multiple times.
Yeah.
That was perfectly timed.
That was very well done.
I would have just gone with the super cheesy Korean caster. I just would have repeated the word over and over again. in a very excited
I
voice.
would have liked that though.
Yeah.
You know, because I feel like people sometimes they're like, I just feel like the StarCraft 2 commentators, they could just be so much better. They could be exactly like the Korean commentators.
Yeah.
They're so excited about things. And on the flip side, there's people that are like, I feel like StarCraft 2 commentators could just be so much better at things. They get far too excited.
Yeah.
They need to analyze
It's an
it.
exciting game.
And I just wanted to find a nice middle ground. I think I did. All right, we are into it. Could not be the final game. We're in a best of 9. So
I said
we got so many.
I said StarCraft's an exciting game is what I said. But yeah.
Well, no, I was going to say in a best of 7.
Oh, right. Yeah,
I
my
was going to say
mistake, my
last
mistake.
game. No, not last game at all. In the top, middle, something, right. It is Astrea.
And of course, in the lower left, what position? What's that, like 7:30?
Yeah, seven, right? Yeah.
We got
Yeah.
Trigger. Down a game now.
I usually try not to go to the 30s. I feel like that's too much.
It
We
is
just-
a little
we
bit,
can
but
call it a
like-
7. We can call it an 8.
That is 7:30 though. You know, there's no.
It is
there's no two ways
7:30.
about it.
It is 7:30, but who needs that?
I just
level
like
of
to be
specific-
specific. You know,
Okay.
like if we're being real honest, it's like 7:27 maybe.
Yeah.
7:34.
We need to get a clock.
Yeah.
7:25, I would say.
Does anyone have a non-digital clock?
Not on me.
We actually,
gonna
I was
say.
looking around. I was looking around the house, and there is not one in here.
There
There's
isn't.
not even clocks,
It feels
yeah.
like there should be.
Yeah, there really should be. There's a lot of open space on the walls.
Yeah.
But you know what? It's Last Fantasy. That's why we're struggling. I
Yeah.
just want to point that out. Last Fantasy being played in a game. Of course, a mirror matchup, so that's not the biggest of deals. But this is a 3-person spawn, and you can see that they have yet to scout each other.
Is Trigger scouting?
I don't think Trigger's scouting. I
You're
think
right.
he's
I
setting
don't
up
think he
for.
is.
I think he's setting up for the proxy,
Well,
and
did
I
he?
love this position too because it's going to be good no matter where Astrea
Yeah.
spawns. Now,
Yeah.
unfortunately for him, it would be great if Astrea spawned at the 11 o'clock, but he's all the way down at 3, so not quite optimal, but still, hey, better than if he had built it in the main base.
It's very true. Still much closer proximity. I think the last time I saw PvP on this map, both players proxied in the middle of the map and didn't scout each other's proxy.
That's good. That's fun. All right, so this is going to be a Stargate. And we got ourselves... Trigger's going to scout top left first. He's going to see that no one's there. Nowhere to send his Oracle. It is going to begin from a little bit more of an awkward direction, for sure. But might still be able to find that damage down. Astrea finally finding his opponent, sees no Nexus, and is going to hide the probe.
I think he did that last game as well, or maybe the game before. He hid the probe for a little bit, just keeping an eye on things. And it is a couple of adepts out of Trigger to join in with his proxy Stargate, because you can't just have an Oracle. Got to also try to kill probes with adepts.
Ooh, Astrea pops back in there, does see the probe come down to the natural expansion, so knows that there's something tricky going on, but it's likely not going to be the all-in, although maybe now he's second-guessing himself because there is still no Nexus over here. They expand, and now the Adepts now coming in. Oracle about 75% complete as well. There is some trickery you can do here as Trigger, where you wait until, if the Adepts are in good position, you wait until the Oracle
Whoa.
is in the right spot to take down the shield battery, and then you can just kind of usher in the Adepts by taking it down with a Pulsar Beam.
Look how supply blocked Astrea is. He couldn't start the Phoenix. I think he canceled like a
Oh.
probe or something.
Ah, yikes.
They're actually both very supply blocked.
He's still not.
Trigger
building a
also
pylon?
hasn't built a pylon.
Oh no, he is. Okay.
Ooh.
Well, one way to not be supply blocked is to lose
Yeah?
9 probes.
Nine probes.
If
yeah.
he wasn't supply blocked though, that would have been out in time to not lose those
Yeah,
probes.
it's true.
No.
The supply block gives and the supply block takes.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate there. Astrea now down, just straight up 7 probes. Doesn't even find the proxy.
So close.
Oh. Love the attempted aggression though. Doesn't quite get the Phoenix, but saves the Stalker.
Yeah, Trigger is in a really good position right now. I mean, anytime you're on one base versus one base and you kill 9 probes, you're going to be really happy. Astrea does have the advantage of having a Phoenix count lead here, and it seems like Trigger's going to try and make some Phoenix himself, so That is the one thing that Astrea does have going for him, but this is not going to be an easy position to push from.
Yeah, I think Trigger's just got to play a bit defensively here. Phoenixes are going to take the advantage, and Astrea, if he finds that Stargate, should be able to stop any more from coming out, and then might be able to get some harass done, some counter harass. After all said and done, he's only down 2 workers right now.
Yeah, it's not that bad. He has been able to replenish that worker count there in the main base, and he is now catching this in the middle of the map. Probably going to take down this one Phoenix. All right, 1-for-1 trade there.
Yeah, and 2 Phoenixes is not particularly scary.
3, though, that is
3 is
50%. That's almost
terrifying.
twice as many Phoenix.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Quick
Good
math
math.
coming out from State. Yes. Astrea goes in with a couple of probe kills, but it might need those Phoenix back at home helping. 1 Phoenix to help. Is that really going to be enough? It is a little less to deal with, but I mean, Trigger, I think, just has too many units.
Yeah, and just the income discrepancy really showing itself from those 9 workers killed. And yeah, that's going to manifest into a much bigger army there for Trigger. He's able to take down Astrea, and we're going to go to a game number 7.
We're tied up.
Yeah, man, it's a best of 3 now. Both players need 2 more wins.
What a good series it's been.
Yeah, this has been really fun, honestly. I knew this was going to be a close series coming into this, or at least I expected it to be, given how close Astrea and Trigger are in skill, how well they know each other, and just how well they've both performed today. But, this PvP series absolutely delivering. I was dreading a little bit the potential of a best of 9 PvP because this could have been very bad, but no, it's been fun.
Every game has felt very different so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm really glad it's these 2 Protosses. I feel like a lot
If it was going to
PvPs
be
are
any
not,
2
but-
Protosses in a PvP, like we were saying that like Nightmare and Hero, this could have been over in like 25
Oh
minutes.
yeah, that's the quickest PvP you ever seen.
Oh, thank you, Fireclaw, for that Prime sub.
Ooh. Gotta hit that prime button.
Gotta hit that Prime. Yes, indeed. We are getting into ley lines next. These 2 continue to have some pretty sick PvPs, close PvPs, a variety of PvPs. They really bring it all. Thank you, Astrea and Trigger.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. Also, it's been so impressive watching everybody switch servers and get in the lobby this fast. It is kind of insane.
The most impressive thing that's happening right now, unfortunately.
I wish you guys could
cannot
see it, but like as soon as the game ends, they are already switched into the next server, going into the next lobby. It is nuts.
Like
I
it's
actually,
at high APM, you know?
yeah, honest, but it's not just the players. It's also every single commentator that is in here, plus Indy, plus the admin.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of wild.
Yeah, it is.
It might be embarrassing, but I actually didn't know until literally this weekend. Rubby showed me that you could switch servers while you're still in the client without like logging out and logging back in. Because you couldn't originally do that in StarCraft 2. And I just never learned that you could do this in the client without logging out and logging in. Yeah, exactly, right there.
Oh, there's the
Cham
China server.
It's been around for 10 years.
Oh, that was cool seeing the China server.
10 years is not long enough.
Has it really been? Because that means I was an active pro and still not doing it.
So, to be fair,
shit, that's bad.
They introduced it, and then they actually took it away accidentally at some point. There was like a patch or something where they actually you couldn't do it anymore.
Was there ever like a bug or anything with it? Like,
certainly.
Was there a because I might have had a good reason not to do it
Almost
at
certainly.
some point.
Well,
No,
also,
there
it's not,
was.
I feel like it's not super
Actually,
common.
yeah, no, I think there absolutely was where like if you, especially if you went to Korea. Like it would actually, it would break and it would like kick you out and you'd have to relog anyway.
I might have known about it and just been like, I'm just gonna pretend this doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah.
And then eventually, I pretended so well, I actually forgot that it existed. That might have been what happened.
I'm more on your side. I was making fun of you initially, but I do remember that.
I mean,
That was
it's
really
possible that
annoying.
I am also just really not observant. I never noticed after 10 years, but
Yeah.
I mean, it's so long ago, it's impossible to say.
Yeah. Thank you, StarCraft Historian, for the gifted sub, as well as making all of the questions for
Yeah.
the
Oh,
spicy.
yeah.
We added some for the spicy ones, but he gave us 32 solid questions of spice, and then also for the trivia contest, which Steadfast was just really good at. So he didn't have to drink at all because of it.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, no, yeah, he had to drink once.
Oh, that's well. I asked literally the hardest question for sure. Yeah.
What was that question again?
The one that got enough people was the what was Take's Home Story Cup's bar in like their first
Oh,
first
yeah, I'm
place.
never. I'm not gonna know that.
Yeah.
I'm the kind of person who's watching. If I'm watching a tournament, if I'm not working it, I'm skipping to the next game the moment one is done. You know,
yeah.
I'm not gonna be there for many bar shots.
I was at that Home Story Cup way back in the day, and I know there's tons of people would just hang out at that bar, you know, because the place was so small.
Yeah, it's really close.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but I was actually working that event on the B stream, so I never really got to check out the bar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Still some fun stories from that, but that'll be for later. Fun stories about Home Story Cups for later, guys, because we have double proxy pylons, or maybe double fake pylons.
With these two, I feel like it's gonna be
I feel like
real.
it's real.
These look like real pylons.
Yeah, they're not leaving; they're just checking around. Why not? While they wait for
You got to check
the
for the other
resources.
player's proxy if that happens to be nearby.
Exactly. Yeah. Why not? You're waiting for the 100 gas.
Oh, let's go.
man.
Can we get
Happening.
another Stalker and Warp Gate here too for Trigger? Okay, perfect. Perfect.
That's just beautiful. Double proxy robo.
Yeah.
I actually feel like I never see this, despite how common proxy robo is.
The Proxy Robo, you never. Oh, you mean the double Proxy
double
Robo?
Proxy
Oh,
Robo.
yeah. Yeah, it's a
Yeah.
rarity. It's a treat. You know, in a best of 9 like this one, we get a lot of shots for potentially seeing it. So it's finally coming through here in game number 7. I wonder who is going to notice first, because that's a big advantage. Trigger, if this probe is able to spot that Robo,
I feel like Astrea might know. Just
I
going
mean,
through the base.
you
like-
know that something is happening, but you don't know it's this. And but Trigger does.
Okay.
Trigger does spot it. Oh, the Stalker, are we going to see it?
There
Okay,
it
they
is.
both find out at basically the identical moment.
That's incredible.
Yeah, that's really good. That makes this even more interesting.
Well, can anybody shut down a pylon? Actually, if both of them could just shut down the pylon, we could just go into a macro game. There's like a non-zero chance that's about to happen.
Both players just fail the Proxy Robo and expand, and it turns into a completely normal PvP.
Like,
they're
is that
both,
not
they're
what's
both
about to happen?
75% done.
I'm really
Oh
feeling.
my goodness.
I'm feeling like the gif of the dogs like barking at each other.
Yeah, and then,
And
you
they open
you
the
open the
door.
gate,
Yeah.
and you're like,
Yeah, and then they just leave.
close the door again so I can bark some more, please.
That's actually what
Yeah.
Astrea is doing it anyway.
Boundary aggression, I think is what
Trigger
that's called.
doubles down and builds another Robo.
Oh, that's sick.
What?
That's a big brain move from
We are
Trigger.
playing a Robo game. I don't care if you kill it. Yeah, we're clearly seeing them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
these are the two types of people in the world.
Absolutely.
Embodied Justin, Astrea, and Trigger.
Well, Trigger, I'm sure, knows Astrea is just going to take an expansion. Like, I feel like anybody could have called that in this situation. And I feel like he just wants to take advantage of it.
I love how they're both just making robos. Astrea's just doing it after building an expansion. We're gonna have 4 robos done at like 4 minutes and 30 seconds and 0 robo units on the map. How often do you get to see something like that?
That's a new one. I think Astrea did cancel a Twilight Council, so I feel like he's picked up on the fact that Trigger's still one basing. So the Robo's going to be helpful. Hopefully I'll have time to actually use it. Force field's on the ramp. Adept's trying to come in on the backside. It was kind of cute, but not really.
Oh, that's nice.
That's a good force field.
Gets
and the
2
Adepts,
stalkers.
maybe they want to try and like snipe one of these sentries. Not going to be able to. Not going to get in the main base either. Astrea on top of things.
Yeah, these Adepts also getting stuck there. If he chases down the Shades, he might have been able to get the kills, but instead just going to confirm the 1. Playing it nice and safe. You know, for Trigger, going for the 1 base Immortal play, I feel like there was an opportunity. I don't know if there still is, having gotten force fielded out, losing one of those Adepts. These are a lot of losses, which, you know, resource-wise, they basically are equivalent for this Nexus. Of course, you do have to make also the probes, the pylon, the shield batteries down here, so there's extra resources invested here for Astrea, but it is just a fantastic start for him. Now, Trigger going for the War Prism into the main base. He's not going to have that micro potential on the front lines, but this is going to pull Astrea all the way back into the main.
Oh, my God.
man.
Lord. We're good. You know, War Prism doesn't roll off the tongue like Shuttle does. I was this close to doing the caster thing, but
Shuttle definitely is the better unit name.
I mean, War Prism, that doesn't really work. This is do or die here for Trigger. Adepts are going to get into the main base. There are some stalkers waiting. They're deciding not to actually bother shading. They're really not close to the probes. More shield batteries for Astrea. So he's recognized this was going to be the attack. It's just this is it. Who's going to get ahead by 1 game?
Honestly, him having 6 Stalkers in the main base screams confidence to me right now. When you know that your opponent's on one base knocking on the front door, to have 6 Stalkers in the main is kind of crazy. Ooh, Trigger, he's going to try to force field them?
That would be really cool.
Oh,
whoa.
oh my God.
Wow.
Please be
Playing.
careful with that.
It's bait, but it might be a little too much.
You're
If
not supposed to
Icarus
die because
played
it's bait.
PvP, he would have done the exact same move.
That's, All right, well, more shield batteries, more good. Even Sentry's buying more time. I mean, I think you're right. Astrea's just very confident with the setup. He knows that the army and the natural is not going to die very quickly at all. And so the main base could be the real threat, and then just a handful of Stalkers stop it from being as much of a threat. Love the hallucination, the
Is
warp
Trigger
prism.
gonna take a base? Is he gonna expand?
No, he's warping in, right?
Stray's like, I know your Warp Prism doesn't have that much HP.
Yeah, right. What a quick, calm reaction to that was. Lovely idea from Trigger. Astrea does not fall for it.
Whoa.
The Adept shade in, but without the rest of the army really supporting, it's more force fields get slapped down. The Adepts are just dying and doing nothing in return. That is going to be it. Astrea takes the 4-3 lead.
Oh, what a interesting game.
Yeah.
4 robos made. At the same time, we have 1 Warp Prism on the map in total. I would have loved to see Trigger play that one out without losing the 1 Adept and the 2 Stonkers early on to the force fields, and then also the Adept getting caught out in the natural expansion. But
Yeah, I feel like that attack looked very scary.
yeah, I
until
think
that
there
happened.
really was some room to make something happen. It was going to be close no matter what, but Astrea, after he got all those kills and bought even more time, I mean, you could see, like, how often does a player defend against 1 base Immortal and have 6 Stalkers in the main base? Like, that's basically never. Like, you're never that comfortable trying to hold a push.
So I hopped onto the couch for just a moment because I have a little bit of post-game analysis there.
Okay.
So what I'm realizing now is that we as Canadians are different from the rest of the world, because after I doubled down and tripled down and really did die on the hill in that PVZ late game, Trigger kind of did the same thing there.
He really
where
did.
It was like, yeah, sure, the Robo's been scouted. Sure, the Pylon's killed. Sure, the Robo's dead. But I'm going to win this game with a proxy Robo. And nothing is going to stop me from doing that. I think I can win this one.
It's tenacity, man. Perseverance. Canadian spirit.
Yeah, Canadian spirit.
It's how we won Vimy Ridge. It's how you know, we keep on trucking on.
Is it also how you apparently did the most war crimes?
It's how we invented war crimes.
Invented
Yes.
the most war
Yes,
crimes.
we
Okay, great,
many
great.
war crimes that are currently in the Geneva Convention are as a direct result of Canada abusing the meta, abusing strats.
They were
did
just
this-
trying to perfect the rule book.
They certainly led to a lot of rules being
Yeah.
written. They were
Is
like,
this why you're so polite now?
yeah. We're very polite.
I had
but do
no-
not go to war with a Canadian. Holy shit.
I didn't know about that.
Yeah, there would be stuff like throwing tins of rations over to enemy trenches and getting them used to expecting it and being like, oh, look, another delivery from the Canadians. And after the
Oh
4th
my
or 5th
God.
time, the next one would be a grenade.
Oh my God. That is.
Wow.
Depraved.
I mean, that's just good business.
Way to not be cool in war, man.
yeah.
Jesus.
Can you just let us kill each other civilly?
I mean, I'm just imagining it's just like the guy who keeps catching the rations, he eventually catches the grenade, and like in the freeze frame, it's like, I bet you're wondering how.
Yeah.
Position.
It's the Curb Your Enthusiasm music comes on.
Let's rewind 1 week ago when the first ration was thrown over the trench line. All right, thank you for the history lesson,
Thank you,
Steadfast.
yeah.
That was enjoyable. All right, folks, it is finally match point in this best of 9. Safe house to Astrea is finally 1 map win away from closing this one out. It is a 4-3 score. Astrea in the top left, the blue Protoss. Trigger needs 2 more maps to win this one himself. In the bottom left, the red Protoss. I'm excited.
You're excited. We're excited. We're all excited. I love that this is the games. Imagine if this was a ZVP finals. I mean, Cham actually did give us entertaining ZVPs,
There were some
so I don't want to say this is directly related to the ZVPs we have had. But just if I imagine a best of 9 ZVP finals.
We would have had a lot more casters subbing in and out.
We
I
sure
think.
would
Right?
have.
Yeah.
We would be like a third of the way through the series.
There would be a lot more times where I could talk about the 43-minute change on the clock, which would be very
Right.
interesting.
What's the 43-minute change on the
Oh,
clock?
thanks,
Is this when like the
Chicken
kerning changes or something?
Bag. When they add the hour digit. Yeah, because it doesn't add the hour digit when it's actually an hour because it's based off of the old StarCraft 2 time.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, which was actually on faster because, Broodwar was supposed to be played on normal. And then they kept that for StarCraft 2 up until Legacy of the Void when they were like, we should just change that. And now they didn't change the hour, and they never will.
No?
If I see that in a bug fix, if Omni Skeptic is here.
Actually, I prefer to leave it. It's kind of a
Fucking
fun
leave
remnant from the past,
It
After
gives us something to
43
do when there's
minutes.
nothing else happening on
That's
stream.
true. Yeah,
and so I would,
I'm going to
please.
share this fact so much.
Yeah. Have you actually not heard that? I thought
No,
you were-
I actually haven't.
Oh,
heard
really?
that.
I also
Yeah.
hadn't heard about
Oh my
this.
god, I was actually just doing a trolley voice. I could have actually done a
No,
teacher
no,
moment.
no, that
God
was-
damn it. Okay, so just for anyone who didn't quite hear it,
I saw the group link for the food order, but
thank you.
I do. It's just I'm
Something
You
about
guys, I got this.
I'm
You guys do
multitasking
it.
right now, yeah?
You guys
Solo
get your
cast?
food. I got
Okay.
this. Okay, so
Okay.
first of all,
All right.
Stargate to
Interesting.
Stargate. Second of all, so Broodwar was originally designed to play on normal, but then everyone was like, this is too slow. So they were like, let's play on faster. And then StarCraft 2 comes out, and they were like, well, we're not going to make it actual real time because that would be silly, even though we're going to default to faster. And so when Legacy of the Void changed us to real time, that's the thing, is that it used to be fake time in StarCraft 2. Now it's real time in StarCraft 2. They forgot to take it away, the hour position, so it has to do with the whole 20 plus years of StarCraft history. So I think it's pretty cool. But it is Stargate to Stargate, and it is going to be Astrea going for that Phoenix again, just right off the bat. This time around, it's going to pay off. It's also not supply blocked, which was his issue on the last Fantasy game. So it should be around available for Trigger's actual for real Oracle opener that he went for. Let's see if the Phoenix is perfectly positioned or not. That is the main question. As we see some, the Adepts have been trying to get in, and the Stalker's been chasing them, but I am looking for that Phoenix Oracle interaction. I feel like it's what Astrea has been hoping for every time he's open like this, and he finally gets it.
Yeah, especially with the shield battery there too. You can see Trigger's just going to throw down the stasis ward because there really is nothing else you can do here with that one Oracle. Oh, nice win. I'm actually surprised the second one got thrown down. I did not know the math on one Phoenix killing an Oracle, how many stasis wards you could throw, but now I do, and I'm grateful.
Yeah, it's good to know.
Yeah.
Eventually,
God.
we've already been making fun of me because I have to like max the size of the headset
Yeah.
Every time I
it
put
on.
the headset on after States had it on, it just goes down to like my the bottom of my face. Like I don't even know. It's not even close to my ears.
It's where I store my builds.
Little poke at the front. Obviously, Astrea did get the benefit of the Oracle Phoenix interaction to start things off, but he's just super late on the Nexus. So, gonna be catching up on that. I mean, we'll see how many probes actually like that ends up being a difference of, but already Trigger ahead by a couple, and one Phoenix will not stop. Will not kill any probes. It will stop a probe. Won't kill the probe.
That's right. It's like a mini stasis ward. For just
Very
like the
mini.
one is a really mini stasis
Yes.
ward.
I've done that so many times, just like, you're going to press F1 and right-click that mineral patch. I'm going to make you do it. Astrea is a better person than me, though. He's going to save the energy. Expanding now, Blink. About the same amount of time between these two. I would say that if Astrea is able to throw down like 2 more Chrono Boosts, you can close the time gap between those upgrades. But I wonder if that's going to be consequential, because as it looks right now, I'm kind of feeling more of a macro game coming in on this one. Astrea really hasn't been pulling the trigger very much in terms of being aggressive in this situation. Pun unintended. I only realized that after Steadfast started giggling on the table. But it's actually going to be a Dark Shrine coming in.
Interesting. Okay, well, he has dominated the skies, right? So the Oracle being rebuilt is certainly very low. And then, even if you can build an Oracle eventually and take care of the DTs, they might have already done game-ending damage. This could be really good. Phoenix was just killed, but, again, you're still not going to remake the Oracle at this point, not unless you thought something was up. And right now, I don't think Trigger's had enough information to even suspect something. In fact, Trigger's very focused on doing his own proxy. He's going to try and apply the pressure to his opponent, but his opponent's not really applying pressure, it's just trying to get a cheese, a sneak. Like, do you, yes, no, have detection?
And the answer right now is no.
It's absolutely a no. This could be the final game, guys. Just a reminder, the match Reno is still up. Get it in there and give these players as much money as possible for entertaining us and participating in Safe House,
Oh, Hallucinated Immortal as well. If Trigger was watching, he would know that was hallucinated because it hit a Stalker that otherwise was not hit by Astrea's army there. But, oh man, what a smart move. And he pulls it back. Trigger right now might think that Astrea has a Robo because of this hallucination. This could be a tournament-winning move right now with this Immortal. Okay, shield is activated. The damage not coming in, but finally hallucination expiring. Trigger should know what's up, but is he going to put 2 and 2 together? Will he know that this means that there's a possibility of DTs? I think not. There still is no detection.
I think he might just be a little SOL right here. So focused on his own aggression, trying to take advantage of what seems to be a much bigger Stalker Ball. But there's a reason it is a bigger Stalker Ball. We have Dark Templars about to appear in Trigger's natural. I don't know what he's going to do when the first swipe happens. Obviously trying to get an Oracle, but he's going to try and like base trade this. I have no idea. There it is. The DTs initially go the wrong way, but they're cool. They're good. They're not drunk, and they will find the probes. And that might just be game.
It might be, but there are a lot of Stalkers here for Trigger. He's building a Robo right now. He's also adding in the Oracle. Unless Astrea is able to take down the pylons or the structures, I'm not sure that word count. It's slowly getting whittled down, but Astrea has already lost 22 probes. There are a lot of Stalkers on the map right now. Yes, they are injured, but look at the army supplies. 51 right now to only 18. Trigger, he has the critical mass. He can one-shot the Stalkers of his opponent. The Oracle is nearly done.
That's true. He's also getting a Robo. I mean, he's going to have multiple options for the detection. The Oracle should be coming on over to help out the Stalkers with the defensive DTs, continuing to take the fights when he can actually see the units. Even Zealot showing up here for Trigger as well. He doesn't have any economy, but he's trying to win this game. One Oracle, one Revelation right now. There's only one DT gone. The other one did split away. I don't think he started up an Observer. He does have the resources. I think the Robo is still powered. Might want to also get that, but he's so focused on trying to end this game in this base. Taking on all the pylons right now. Everything is going to be depowered.
Another DT coming in. Oracle Revelation is going to be off of cooldown, but, you know, for Astrea, he doesn't have the gas income, or soon he's not even going to have the gateways to warp in more DTs. I think Trigger has actually done this. He might not have seen the DTs coming, but it doesn't matter. Another Revelation is coming in. Are we going to go to a game number 9? I think so.
Oh, my God. I can't believe this actually is going to do the trick. The DT is not enough. The Oracle is going to have plenty of time to get a lot of energy for the Revelation, so the 2 DTs in the field shouldn't change this too much, but Astrea not going to give up. Of course he's not. He's actually going to go for the bases. He's going to go for, I mean, a literal base race. Find out all of Trigger's buildings and try and kill them.
There is a win condition for Astrea if he is able to snipe the Oracle with the 4 Stalkers he has on the map.
Yes.
He might be able to take down the buildings of his opponent. He has 4 more probes, so a lot more went down. We still have 2 probes on the map for Astrea, and he has enough money to build a Nexus, but losing these Stalkers, you're losing your chance to snipe that Oracle.
Yeah, interesting.
With 2 Stalkers, I'm not sure if it's possible.
No.
With 4, there was room for it, but now it's going to be so tough.
Yeah, I wonder why Astrea bothered taking that fight.
Yeah, I just don't know. I mean, there is still the Robo power, but Trigger has no probes left and no ability to make them, so it is just going to come down to Trigger killing these buildings. The probe in the lower right, though, 500 minerals here for Astrea. He could hold on.
Well, if he doesn't want to be revealed, he's going to build a Nexus. Astrea's DTs have been cutting into Trigger's buildings. So 1 Nexus down, 2nd Nexus will fall. He'll also be revealed. This is why I thought that was the win condition.
No, this is smart.
Astrea was going to go for an actual base trade. Like, you will not have enough to rebuild your buildings, which he is correct about. Trigger has no probes and no minerals, so.
But losing the Stalkers again, that's GG.
Yeah, GG.
Astrea knows it. That was a smart move though, coming in from Astrea to try and pull the rabbit out of the hat there at the very end. I think it was a big brain move. It did not work out, but we're going to a game number 9.
That's crazy.
You know what's funny too? This is what I forgot to I wanted to mention before the last game, and that's what got in my brain. They have won on their own server choice so far.
Yeah.
It has been exactly 1-1.
Is that right?
Yep.
Yes.
What
Astrea
server are we
wins.
going to for the final game?
Should we coin flip for it? Europe?
It's America's. So Astrea theoretically should be winning here.
Could go to Australia server.
Just make it terrible for both of them.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're right though.
Even it out.
That's an interesting compromise.
Man, what a close series this has been. Every single game has been very unique, too.
They really have.
I mean, a lot of series have unique games, but most series are not best of 9.
I
So
always
it
consider,
honestly does say a lot.
I consider PvP to really be where strategy kind of takes control of like a series.
Yeah.
Because I feel like you might have a TVZ where you're just doing basically the same thing every single game. And it's just about whose control was better. And that happens in PvP too, but the strategy really comes through with what buildings you're putting where. It's so important.
Yeah, it's been PvP's been on a tumultuous road over the history of StarCraft 2, but I would say that now it is one of my favorite, if not my favorite.
Yeah,
match.
I
Like,
really
it's either
love
PvP
it.
or TBT. ZBZ's a clown show, but no, PvP is so much fun, and Trigger and Astrea are really showing us why. There is so much you can do. There are so many cheeky tactics. There are so many strategies, and we have seen each of these players deploy a ton of them, but only one player can be the Safe House 2 champion. ZG, best of 9. We are here on game 9. We're about to crown a champion. Spawning in the bottom left from San Diego, it is Astrea.
It's time to do the Hypecaster thing, but I think a normal one will do. In the top right, as the red Protoss for Team Basilisk, he is Trigger.
Gonna be Ultra Love to close this one out. Trigger going for the low ground pylon. Astrea, the high ground pylon. I wonder if we might have a little bit more aggression coming in from our American Protoss with Trigger. This is looking a lot like a rapid expand.
Yeah, 100% for Trigger. For Astrea, I mean, technically you could still 1-gate expand, 2-gate expand, all that good stuff, but this is a map that says you can, I guess I'll put it this way, you absolutely can go for the low ground expand. It's a little bit safer thanks to that natural ramp providing the high ground, so this is where you would usually see someone take a faster expansion. And if Astrea didn't do that on a map that says, hey, you probably could, and your opponent might just be, yeah, I am feeling the aggression from him.
Yeah, at the very least, I'm imagining much faster tech coming in from Astrea, but we'll eventually see what he's going to throw down as Trigger with a very rapid scout going to be coming now into the main base. Sees the double gateways on the high ground, not on the low ground, as well as scouting all these probes. Now, Astrea, are you going to proxy your second pylon after the Cybernetics core and try and throw Trigger off? I think it might be a smart move to do in any case, just because you don't want Trigger to be playing this game number 9 comfortably. And oh, are we going to have a pylon? That is very aggressively placed. And oh, Trigger, he's going to spot it.
Yeah, spots it immediately, and that's not a trying to mess with them pylon. That one's meant to do something. Zealot being chrono boosted out right now for Trigger to have something on the field before that Cybercore finishes up.
Yeah, well, the Zealot's just literally going to kill the pylon. I mean, that is just a wasted pylon. You need that for the supply, too.
Yeah, Astrea might need to consider a backup pylon situation.
I really feel like he does.
Just put one in the main.
The Stalkers are not going to be over here in time. What's this probe going to do? Build another pylon?
Maybe.
Well, another pylon now going down on the main base of Astrea, so he will not be supply blocked. And I feel like you almost just have to tech straight away here. Even when this next pylon's done, he's still going to be 29 out of 31. It'll be a while until the follow-up pylon's actually finished. So what is the tech of choice going to be? It will be the Robo. And usually in Robo PvP, this screams proper all-in. If it was a Stargate, much more likely going to be some kind of harassment into an expand, but here for Astrea, for all the marbles in game number 9, it's looking to be a lot of aggression.
You know, I don't think an Immortal push is going to work, right? This is
tough.
grim. This is grim for that. But you know what I wouldn't mind is a War Prism Adept into an Adept attack. I mean, something that's really... It gives you some chances of balancing out the economy while obviously hurting your opponent. And then you can maybe go for a follow-up after that. But nothing that's just like a binary, like yes, no, which I feel like the Immortal, if it were to be built and just running across the map, would be pretty like, well, that's not gonna be that scary. But I don't know. Maybe that's why that would be scary, is because you wouldn't expect it. Zealot is gonna scout that it is a Robo, by the way, and get a Sentry. The Probe Bull to save the Sentry was pretty sick, Astrea.
That was pretty great.
That was very good.
5 HP, 1 hit away. Trigger does scout the Robo with
All
that.
right.
He's going to build a Robo of his own, so we're going to go tit for tat here. We're not going to have a Stargate tech coming in for Trigger, and this will be a proper 4-gate Robo build from Astrea. I'm with you.
I don't know how this is gonna work.
I'm feeling the exact same way.
You gotta wait for the Warp Prism, even with that Immortal, right?
I wonder... I want to see what units are made, because I'm wondering if this is a situation where Astrea might try and force field the ramp. It's a lot of sentries coming in. If we see more Adepts get warped in here from Astrea moving forward, I feel like it's going to be some combination of Warp Prism, Force Field the ramp, and Shade through whatever it is that Trigger's doing to block you. That could be one path to victory here for Astrea, but he queues up another Immortal.
Before we get to the potential finale of this, thank you, Captain Hare, for the gifted subs. Also, ads could be coming in 4 minutes, guys. We'll see if this ends before that.
Baby. All right,
That's the
Astrea
real
Trigger.
test. That's the real butt clench going on right now. Alongside us, Astrea actually have it in him to win with the found proxy, not proxy robo Immortal push.
One of the advantages that there is here for Astrea is that he can start getting to work on these gateways, on these cybernetics core. You can tell it's a very awkward proposition here for Trigger to try and get something done until his defensive Warp Prism is out on the map. So Astrea, with a really good start thus far, is actually able to catch the Immortal right there. Between the pylon, the gateway, and the force field, shield batteries are saving it for now, but this is getting to be a dangerous position here for Trigger.
Shield Batters are pretty good. Shield Batters going to keep that Immortal alive for a while yet. A couple of good force fields from Astrea, pushing that Stalker out to the front. Doesn't quite have the range to go for it. I mean, this is going to be the battle that never ends, apparently.
Yeah, finally, the Warp Prism is done here for Trigger, so he has an answer to the force fields of Astrea, but, I mean, already the sentries, they're very low on energy. Another force field is coming in. That's going to force the Immortal all the way back to the shield batteries again, and Trigger right now, Cybernetics core is done. He can only warp in Zealots from these gateways. Is Astrea, he's trying to push through. His composition right now, it's mostly Adept on the front line. They're not taking bonus damage from the Immortal, not taking bonus damage from the Stalkers, and they're also very good against the hand that's forced by Trigger. He has to warp in Zealots, so some smart moves from Astrea, but is it going to be enough? It looks like Trigger has the momentum.
Yeah, the Adepts aren't killing other things outside of the Zealots that quickly either, so this is why these battles just keep on going on and on and on. But right, as long as they're warping in Zealots, the Adepts are very helpful. 2 Immortals now for either player, both the Warp Prism. Trigger still has all these shield batteries, and some of them still have juice if he has to fall back to it. That's exactly what he does. Still 2 Immortals alive, juggling now the rest of the non-Immortal army. Astrea possibly finding a path to victory as he warps in yet again as many Adepts as he can get. Trigger still has a lot of probes that he could pull to help out, but it seems like he doesn't think he has to as the 3rd Immortal joins. There's the probe pull, and is that going to be the trick to end up defending Trigger's actual base?
Oh man, it's looking so close right now. Astrea, he has to retreat. There's only one Stalker, so the Warp Prism getting sniped, it isn't a danger, but there's very little production here for Trigger. One more gateway is finishing up. That very well could be the only gateway that's on the map right now here for Trigger. Does he have another one in the main base? I'm not sure. The production is so thin. Okay, 2 gateways in total, but we have so many Adepts for Astrea. And look at this. There's only 2 pylons powering everything here in the main base. He's going to go for the shield battery first, get rid of that juice, and this is allowing the Adepts to potentially have a window in the natural expansion. Are they going to shade in again? Right now, it's a really good split for Trigger. He might be stabilizing.
Yeah, the problem is that the Adepts, love to kill a bunch of probes in the natural. There's not that many. He already pulled them. He has rebuilt a couple, I think, so there are some in the natural. He could try and go for it, but obviously economic damage, more than that needs to be done as we are on 2 Nexus versus 2 Nexus. I say that as Astrea does plop down a Nexus. He might see a possibility where he doesn't have to win right here, right now, but rather he can do enough economic damage to continue on in some type of weird macro PvP.
And how long will it take Trigger to know that Astrea is going for an expansion? Because there are no more probes coming in here for Trigger. It's all hands on deck. He is trying to survive, and there's 2 Adepts in the natural expansion. There's also a Warp Prism with 2 Adepts going into the main base, so this is a lot of economic damage coming in. Astrea right now actually getting a worker lead, and Trigger's like, wait, you're pivoting your tactics. You're going for probes now. You're not going for the kill. He's going to restart probe production. I think he's getting a good idea of what is going on, but uh-oh, is this too big a window? Astrea once more coming out the ramp. That's a lot of force fields available.
That's a bit problematic. Astrea seeing an opportunity to push the unit just simply behind all the Sim City that was created while still attacking into the main base. Astrea might be grabbing a Nexus that is finishing, but he also seems to be maybe even winning the game. Supplies, as far as the army, still favoring Trigger, though. It's just a matter of getting his units in positions where it can actually help, and it looks like Astrea has been pushed back. The game won't be ending right here and now.
My goodness, Astrea's been pushed back, but the Nexus is done, and he has 6 more workers. The supply is nearly dead even. Astrea's retreated his army all the way back home, barring a couple of Adepts that are roaming around, trying to find some scouting information, trying to get into position to potentially shade back into the natural expansion. And we are now at 9 minutes. The Immortal Bust has failed, but somehow things have normalized.
Somehow.
Trigger has 9 Immortals right now.
Wait.
That is a
Actually,
lot of
I was wondering how he was
has-
spending the money with like one or
was it,
two
like
gateways.
7 Immortals, maybe? I can't quite count.
7, okay.
7 Immortals.
That's
okay.
still impressive, but maybe we'll
Insane.
get to 9. 2 Immortal drops. I mean, no one has Blink anytime soon, so War Prisms are going to be a nuisance for a while yet. Twilight Council is on the way for Astrea. I would say he is going to go for Blink, but I mean, it's kind of hard to decide, right? Blink would help against the War Prism shenanigans, but maybe Charge would be a little more of that direct fight against someone who is so Immortal heavy. Like, would you build Blink Stalkers into now 8 Immortals?
Absolutely not.
I
No
would
shot.
not. Is
Charge
this-
first, Blink after.
Charge first, or
It's
okay.
gonna be Glaze.
Resident Glaze.
Oh.
Either
Oh
one.
yeah, I think this
Either
is
one.
really smart.
That's
I just
pretty
want to
cool.
say that this is the thing that I suggested right off the bat, the Warp Prism harassment into the Adept attack.
Yeah.
We just had quite a journey to get
There
here.
was a lot of other things
Yeah,
going on.
Absolutely. All right, Trigger able to find these 2 roaming Adepts with the Warp Prism and Immortal. I think he might be able to get this one at least into the orange, but confirming a kill, nah. Astrea just a little bit too fast, and Astrea is throwing down the 3rd Nexus. It is 36 probes to 31 probes. Somehow that's actually, actually, hold that thought.
Oh
These Immortals
my
getting caught out.
God.
The Warp Prism is finally coming back in, but already one has been focused down. It's able to save the remaining 2, but now the sentries, 1 or 2 of those also get taken out. Astrea, he is getting ready for some big aggressive moves with Glaives coming in. These are big trades. Force Field's also on Trigger's side, going tit for tat. They're able to catch a lot of these Adepts.
Astrea did lose an Immortal there. Didn't pick it up in time. Force Field on the ramp, but of course the Warp Prism is available for Trigger as well. And these fights just are not... They don't end very quickly. The Warp Prism micro-saving all of these units. The Force Field's keeping other units out of the equation. That Immortal stuck in place. Absolutely taken down. Another Immortal goes down. Trigger starting to have that high Immortal count really dwindle. In fact, what is the end result from that? Does Astrea have more Immortals now?
4.
He's about to. He's about to have a 5th one pop. So now with the... Yeah, we
Wow.
balanced that out.
Really incredible micro there on both fronts, but of course Astrea coming out on top. I think more Immortals have died in this 11-minute game than any other PvP I've seen.
More Immortals have died in this 11-minute game than the rest of the entire series, I think. Like, we've just played 8 PvPs, and so many Immortals have already fallen.
Damn. This isn't going to end soonish, but Trigger, obviously we look at the numbers here. He's in a bit of a bad way. He is down in economy. He's down on army. There's nothing going for him. It's something that he can't technically win with like Defender's Advantage of some sort.
Oh,
Good
no.
engagement, but this isn't the way to start it. Once again, not able to pick up the Immortal in time. War Prism was too far away. The rest of his army comes down the ramps awkwardly through the force fields to try and take the fight as Astrea also comes in with his War Prism. 2 more Immortals added into the equation. Trigger supply, his army supply at half that of Astrea. I don't know how we can recover from this. Astrea has a couple of paths to victory here.
Another round of Adepts warp in. The army value is through the roof right now for Astrea and Trigger. I'm not sure how he's going to defend this 3rd base. I think it is going down. It's going to take a miracle for him to come back in this one. Astrea somehow going from a 1-gate Immortal bust, not being able to break down Trigger, pivoting beautifully into the natural expansion, normalizing the game, winning the fight in the center, and now he is on the verge of winning Safe House 2. Trigger, he's going for a counterattack with 2 Immortals, but there are so many Adepts!
That's way too many Adepts. 3 Immortals again. They're going to live for a while yet. The shield batteries have plenty of juice, but they are just going to be overpowered eventually. Apparently, that is enough Adepts to kill an Immortal that is powered by a shield battery. Trigger not able to handle the Robo play, even after finding the first pylon. Let's just remember that. This is now Astrea's game to win, the series to win, the tournament to win, and it started off with a proxy pylon that was immediately found. Astrea finds a way to get the 5-4 and become Safe House 2 champion.
Wow. I mean, that I cannot believe that Astrea came back in that game. That is insane. When he didn't crack it and he took the Nexus, it's like, well, Trigger just walks across the map, right? That just ends it. Apparently not. Apparently not. Astrea can just macro out of a failed proxy robo into a 3-gate robo.
Was that 11 dead Immortals there?
Oh my god.
11 dead Immortals
Just for Trigger.
for Trigger. Astrea somehow only lost 3,
Yeah.
but we still had 14 Immortals go down. This is one of the most fun PvP games I think I have ever seen.
Wow.
I was dreading a best of 9 PvP finals, but this was so goddamn good.
I never once dreaded. You know?
Wow.
I was like, these guys, they bring out banger games. They're
You
willing to
believe.
have some fun. Absolutely.
How awesome was this? What a series.
Couldn't ask for a better finals. This is an NA event after all. And this is one of the most NA finals you could hope.
Oh, yeah, that was a really NA game right there, too. That was an absolute banger.
Oh,
How you feeling, Steadfast?
I'm feeling good. As you can tell, we're a little bit vocal fried right now, but it's okay. It's okay.
Golf cats just completely tore your cords.
Yeah, it's fine. They'll recover. Back in the coal mine where I live.
Vocal cords are a muscle, right? You're gonna come back even stronger.
Exactly. I'm like, once I eat a sensu bean, I'll be back to stronger vocal cords as a Super Saiyan. Yeah, but I don't even have to change that much to make it like that. Coming into this tournament, Astrea had taken a little bit of time off. I just wanted to say that, and he was like, I asked him to play in the qualifier for Stellarfest like a week or two ago. And he was like, maybe I'll think about it. Let's see. I don't know. I haven't played much since EWC, taking a bit of time off, visiting family. Pro gamers are people, despite us constantly dehumanizing them. And he was like, you know what? But for you, I'll play. And so I was like, oh, that's what a gentleman. That was only like 2 weeks ago, so he hasn't been playing a ton.
Yeah.
But Mans came in and delivered. He really lived up to the form is temporary, class is permanent kind of statement. Like,
he pulled a rogue is what he did. He
mean,
pulled I haven't been playing very much, wins the tournament.
Yeah, and like he barely made playoffs. Like this was just such a cool run and such a cool tournament for Astrea specifically.
It was really fun watching him power up from day one all the way through the finals because, as you said, he was on the verge of elimination. I think he started, I don't know if it was 1-2 or 1-3 in series, but it was not looking good for Astrea. He was down at the dregs, like maybe rank 5, 6, or possibly even 7 at some point there in the standings. And an 8-player pool, that's not where you expect Astrea to be, even though we have a lot of good players in this tournament. But he locked in. He was able to take down Trigger there. That was the start of his comeback to even qualify for the playoffs. And it felt like every single series that he played, he was literally getting better. And then we have this performance here in Game 9 of the Best of 9 series. One of the best PvP games I think I've ever seen, let alone casted. What a treat this was. Yeah, you're absolutely right, man.
Yeah.
He performed.
And it was cool as hell. And I actually think as well, it's the most Immortals I've maybe ever seen die in a PvP. And it was just so cool to watch these units beat the living hell out of each other for like 7 seconds straight at a time.
It felt like watching a Warcraft 3 army fight another Warcraft 3 army. It's
so
like, okay,
cool.
the battle is starting. It's not going to be over for a minute, but every one of these units is insane.
And so crucial too.
Yeah, it's like
so important.
That was just absolutely insane. I've never seen. I'm sure I have seen, but none come to mind. No games with players like throwing just haymakers like this at each other, because it was a wonky start. We had a proxy destined to be proxy robo get denied because the pylon immediately gets scouted. He has to pivot, throw it back in the main base. That slows everything down, and then he kills all of the production basically for Trigger. Trigger has to, I think, spend basically every single chrono boost on one robo, because for a long time he had only one gateway in the main base, and then he was able to rebuild a second one. And at that point, I don't even think he had lost that many probes pulling them to defend. He still had quite a bit of economy, but I'm watching this and I'm like, wait, he's not building a bank. Usually when you see a player lose their entire wall in, they have no production. They're floating like 700 or 800 minerals. He just had like 6 or 7 Immortals get churned out.
Just keep
like
building Immortals.
clockwork.
We're gonna interview Astrea, so.
Oh, sick!
Oh, hell yeah!
Absolutely.
You guys are gonna have to translate for
we're
me
gonna
and
have
Steadfast
to,
a little bit.
I was gonna say, do you want to jump in? All right, so we're just gonna be able to hear him, and we'll say it to. Steadfast and State. Hello.
Hello.
Okay, so we can hear you, but hold on. Test. You test. Astrea. So, well.
I don't think
Wait, can the stream
Twitch
hear you?
chat can hear you though.
Keep testing, Astrea. Yeah. Yeah. Just it's just count the entire time.
That was a perfect test. They can't hear you, unfortunately. So.
What would fix this? Let me think. No. The stream can't hear Astrea. Oh. Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to figure out.
We got to troubleshoot our sound issues.
Send Discord to the
We could just fly Astrea out here and get
Yeah,
him
that
directly on
one.
the couch. That would
It is
probably
already.
be the easiest thing. Yeah.
I mean, he's
true.
pretty fit. And
Yeah.
San Diego isn't that far away. He could also
he
just
could
run.
just run.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's got the cardio. Pack some sunscreen, he'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, no problem.
So that
It's actually really nice weather over here right now. Like it's
It
been
is.
like mid 70s this whole weekend. Gets a little chilly at night, but
Yeah, it's like 18 or 19 in the morning, and it gets up to what, low 20s. It's quite nice.
That's very nice. Yeah. We were here.
That was the biggest
August.
die roll.
The funny thing is, I didn't even notice that because you're like, yeah, Celsius, the real units.
I'm translating to the audience
Yeah.
who actually knows how to use good data.
Exactly. Yeah.
this is an NA tournament.
Not
We
any-
use Fahrenheit.
NA, America's only one country, all right? God, you Americans. I say that. I say that as an American who's lived abroad for 10 plus years.
Yep. The classic.
all right. I've changed some things. Try again. Yeah, I don't know how to make that work.
We could just play a game of telephone, but yeah, this is.
We could just,
Just-
hold one of the microphones
We
up,
can-
Up to the ear?
I'll put him on the. I'll put him on the TV and just hold the SM70 up to the speakers.
Oh man.
I could just try and replicate what StarCraft is going towards.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Well, it was browser actually, but the
I could just I'll translate for Astrea from English to English.
We gotta keep checking.
It's a game of telephone.
Check. Just count.
San Yu Samsa.
Stray is a Protoss player, so it's like, well, how high can he go?
Hey, he can do a 4-gate.
Wait, I think it's working.
Are we good? We good?
Let's try to say something.
Hello.
Ah, that did
Hell
the trick.
yeah.
We
Nice. Thank you, Ravi, for the
Yeah,
backseat.
Robbie with the save, man. All right, so you guys can hear him. Yeah, let me know if it's a little too quiet after he starts actually speaking. But yes, congratulations, Astrea, on winning Safe House 2, our new champion. Yeah, how was playing a best of 9 PvP against Trigger overall?
It went better than I thought it would.
Says it went better than I thought it would.
It was actually pretty fun. It was pretty funny that I won every single game on West server and he won every single game on KR. I'm not sure if that's coincidence or not. But yeah, I had fun.
Any other questions?
Yeah, so Astrea, coming into this one, we were kind of wondering how much you had actually been playing heading into this, because understandably a lot of people are taking time off after EWC. You chill, you relax a little bit, and it felt like us watching you from day one all the way to day 2 in the finals, you were literally getting better from series to series. Was that your experience?
Yeah, so you know how you like cram for the test like the night before? In this case, I crammed during the test. So like my test was the practice.
All right, cool. Yeah, because it was kind of interesting there on day number 1. We were wondering for a moment if you wouldn't even qualify for the playoffs. I was getting a little bit scared because I'd have loved to see you make it in, but yeah, that was terrific.
Yeah, I mean, after what 4 series in day 1, I'm like, yeah, I'm probably not gonna make it. I gotta play Trigger. I'm not playing too well. So yeah, Actually, I'm very happy that I was able to make it to the playoffs and then win the playoffs. Very unexpected for me, honestly.
That's a nice segue as well, though, because you did play Trigger in the group stage, which was fun. It was fine. You won 2-1, but more importantly, you guys had no problem playing on these weird maps. you just don't care because it's PvP, or did you just want to make sure that all the audience had fun?
Oh, I don't know. Triggers for some reason said you can pick all the maps, but then that's kind of weird because I don't want to pick all the maps, so I just make someone else do it.
Oh, okay.
Wait, who actually picked the maps
did.
for the series? Oh, you did.
Well, I mean,
Okay.
collectively, the casters did. As soon as we said any maps or ladder maps, and I guess Trigger answered any. So, did you not
that's
actually
fun.
consent to this, Astrea?
Well, what did it feel like playing on Delta Quadrant and Cloud Kingdom and all these ancient relics of a lost time?
I think they're interesting to play like once in like a one game on, but I would not want to play more than one game on it because after you realize how broken they are, and you figure out the best strategy, then I feel like the games will be pretty bad. But like figuring out the best strategy on the fly by looking at the map is pretty fun, I would say.
I kind of love the idea of that, Max, because first of all, congratulations. Very well played. It's cool to see you power up. but I love that you are like the friendliest, most non-combative, like easiest going player maybe in the world at anything. And even you're just like, yeah, no, maybe just once is enough. Is there anything else that you like that like kind of gets under your skin and you're like, nah, it doesn't even have to be StarCraft related, just literally anything in the world that you would actually be like, no, I will not do this?
I mean, you say I'm easygoing, but I think I get triggered just like triggered a little like any other player. Yeah, I actually was pretty upset after the second to last game versus Trigger because I felt like I countered his Stargate build, and then I had DTs which he had no detection for, and then I still lost. I'm like, what the hell? It was pretty frustrating.
Yeah, what were you?
I think.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to ask you, what were you? Because it took you a while to tap out there, and we were wondering exactly what the game plan was because those two DTs they couldn't quite take the buildings down. With your 4 stalkers, were you planning on potentially like sniping the Oracle and winning the game that way? Because it seemed like it was actually in the realm of possibility for a little bit.
I was just coping.
We were coping there with you, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there was a dream to snipe through. I realized at some point the Oracle snipe was the only chance, but yeah, I was coping.
All right.
So that actually does beg the question because we do the caster thing, whatever, like when we're yapping. But a lot of times this does get brought up of like, oh, well maybe the players just staying in the game to kind of think of the next game, kind of recompose themselves. Is that actually something you do, or are we just like because I always assume we're just full of shit when we say that, But like, are we actually speaking the truth somewhat?
In my own experience, if I take a long time to leave the game, it's usually just processing, either mentally or emotionally, what happened that game. I almost never think about the next game until I actually GG out. But that's just my experience. I don't know for other players.
I mean, that's kind of what we're talking about, though, of like giving yourself a mental break. Shit, I thought we were just full of shit that whole time, but we're actually kind of onto something. That's cool as hell. What are some other casterisms, I guess, where you're like, oh, these guys are just off the rocker, or you're like, no, you're actually pretty on point? Like, is there anything you hear a caster say whenever you watch a broadcast or whatever, where you like, it kind of just makes you chuckle?
Nothing off the top of my head.
That's how we know he really is the most polite person in the world. Yeah, I gave you a free shot at anything. Didn't even have to name names, and you're like, no, it's actually okay. I don't need to take this.
Well, Astrea, it's been a really terrific tournament from you. Chicken Man, ZG, have any more questions you want to give to our champion? Yeah. All right. Well,
just saying congratulations and great games.
Yeah, it was really awesome. Glad the golf caster came back there for a moment. Astrea, thank you so much. Congratulations again on your victory.
All right, thank you guys for hosting the tournament. It was fun.
All right, hope to see you again next time, buddy.
Bye-bye.
Love you, Max.
사랑해.
Cool. Man, that was a lot of fun. It's always good getting an interview like that one with the champion, too. Max is so cool to talk to about builds and strategies. He's got his own little unique outlook on the game. And, yeah, I like the confirmation that basically nothing seems to unsettle him. I know that he said he was a little bit tilted there after the DTs, but I'm not buying it that much.
I mean, I believe him because, like, I could see it. Like, that was a really, really frustrating game. And he doesn't really... He will be, like, very, very polite, but I don't think he actually will, like, lie about something like that. I think he's being legitimately true to himself when he's saying that. Like,
he's being true, steadfast, but I think Max's feeling of frustration and anger is very different than the typical person.
No, he's definitely fantasizing.
He's just like, I don't like this very much.
For sure. He's fantasizing about, like, gently punching his pillow. Gently. Not doing it. He's fantasizing about it. Yeah. And even then, even in the fantasy, he still apologizes to the pillow, I think. Like, he's just that easygoing. Yeah.
Maybe he should be Canadian.
I've always felt like he was an honorary Canadian.
No.
We could commit war crimes together one day.
Oh, wow. Okay. That turned dark. That is the end of Safe House 2, guys. Those are all the games. Astrea 5-4 over Trigger here in day 2. After an exciting day 1, we had so many things to do on stream. thanks to you guys donating in the Matcherino as well as on stream. So I'm at least going to, they don't have to necessarily to do this, but I'm going to be shouting out everyone who donated over $1, I guess, just to make it a little bit easier. As well as just big shout out to the credits here for everyone who has come in for Safe House 2. Obviously, all the commentators, thank you very much. Steadfast State, Chicken Man, Zerg Girl, and Fear Dragon for coming in to Safe House 2, which is not a professional production. You guys haven't noticed. So, sometimes there's headaches. Sometimes they don't get fed, which is currently the case. And they put up with it. So that's really nice of them. Big thank you to iScar for being an excellent admin, going seriously above and beyond when it comes to adminning. Because I'm paying him for the days that he's working, but then he does G-sheets beforehand, and he talks to people, and he's like, I'll take care of that for you, no worries. So really great admin. And then, of course, Indy, who was a real savior, I think, for this event. Last event, I got surprisingly few complaints about the observing, but I can only imagine it was quite bad. And this time around, it was perfect, utterly perfect. So big thank you to Indy for putting up with our shenanigans as well, because he had to literally listen to us the entire time, which I imagine was quite grating. StarCraft Historian for doing some of the questions as well, which we got into a little bit. So we did get the spicy question, spicy answer, so that'll be a VOD later, edited and all that. I'll leave some spicy questions in, of course, but yeah, some of us had to eat more wings than others. What else we got here? I think those are the people that I can think of off the top of my head.
I mean, of course, we have to say a massive thank you to ZombieGrub for
Yeah.
putting on this tournament,
Without
inviting
saying
us all here,
That's me.
and making it all happen.
I know.
Yeah.
And
No, go ahead, Steadfast.
Oh, thank you. The players, of course, for
Oh yeah.
putting in some absolutely phenomenal games. Extra special shout out to Trigger, who had to be exhausting series emotionally and physically in that series versus Cham, and then to go with a bit of a break, but not the longest break, into another full map, full series, best of 9, like playing the maximum number of games in the playoffs. So entertaining. I know maybe I would say proving me wrong a little bit on the late game thing I said, because that one, Cham was behind and going into the late game, and then Trigger. I think the worst you could say was that it was even going into that one. And then Trigger, he definitely played better than Cham in that late game, in that game 7.
Yeah, I mean it's awfully late in Korea.
Yeah,
I know that Trigger's practicing a bunch, so I'm wondering how late he normally goes to bed. But I bet this is even pushing the limits for him. Yeah, you're right. Now all the players that showed up both on day 1 and on day 2, big thanks to them. It's been fun. It's really cool being back in America with you guys. Thank you for bringing me out, ZG, and getting to watch all these American players play StarCraft 2 again in a land like this one. It's awesome.
Reminds you of the good old days.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be it for the main content, guys. We didn't quite make it to King's Cup. Maybe we'll do it, in spirits somehow later down the line. But anyway, we are going to be doing some things after everything is said and done. Again, releasing the Spicy Wings, Spicy Questions, but also D&D. Do you think Steadfast might be DMing? That'll be happening later. So, TBD on that one. If you wanted to look at the free-for-all, because you were like, I was so glad that happened, that's been up on my YouTube for a couple of days now, so you can check that out. It's very wacky. We all did co-op commanders. It lasted a surprisingly long time, but that's really it for Safe House. So thank you again, but specific thank yous to everyone who donated, which I am now going to get into. Haven't done one of these in a long time. Back in the day, it used to be very common, I think, to list everyone who has subbed to you. Like, not that day, but like literally everyone who subbed to you. Yeah, that used to be a thing. And then it got to be quite long for some people. Not everyone. So we stopped doing that. But I feel like I'm going to bring it back, all right? So we're just going to, like, bing, bang, boom this very quickly. Well, I say very quickly. There's a lot of people who contributed.
We can switch on and off.
Okay, maybe
Also.
like after every 20 names.
Yeah.
Something like that ish.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm not going to count.
Golf
All right.
clap hype hypecast.
I mean, we could try and do that. I don't know how excited I can really get about this one, but I'll try. Thank you, Umbrus, for the 250. Moo, Winter Gaming, Joshua Keith, State, Judge Thunder, Mr. Takua, Render, getting to the $5, Lewis Rogers, Lance, Nor Bosh Bosh, Billy Bob Joe, Shy Guy Yammers, Bit Wrench, Going to the 10s, Joe Kim, Josie Herzog, ZombieGrub, who accidentally contributed when she meant to just do a test video. Thomas, can't read the rest of the name, sorry. Elder the Third, JBM, Dave Testa, and going into the 15s, Chicken Man.
Yes, here at 15s, we got Preacher SC. We got Athena
Minerva.
Athena Minerva. See. Umbrus again. We're up at 20 now. Hello, Zergling. Alaska Winter. Slow this bird down, I believe is what it was. Cribbage something. Cribbage Man. Bob Vernon, 47. We're up at the 25s now. Grimmin. ETS Harry. Bulmioja. Marin. Smog. Sorry, it cuts the names
Smog
off.
was
Yeah,
innocent. I do remember
there's
that one.
at
Smog
some point
was
they get
innocent,
cut
okay.
off.
Jacked back. We're up in the 30s now, and then at 35 we got Michael. I want to say Giacchino. And then we
Full screen maybe it'll get bigger.
Feels like a Giacchino name.
No, it doesn't.
It sure did not help somehow.
Anyway, so continuing on, State.
Mike Sixers, Max Colo, Drolarius, Sterix, Shy Guy SC, Boris T, Mike Sixers, Ragnarok Ket, 3 Iraqs for the win, Zergberger, all with the big 50s, and then going on to the 69, Arnar Bjornt, and then Big Hundo ZG.
Yeah, I stand, Mango Rock, Winter Gaming, Crash, Joshua Keith, Rob, Steadfast.
And getting into the next one, we got the Ollie McG Pachyderm. The Ollie McG again. The Ollie McG again. We're going up to 150 to 200, 200. JR Coyote with the 200. Commando _numbers. $300 from them. Ursa TV Canada with another 300 buckies. ZombieGrub with a 500. Arnar Bjorns with a 500. Fear Dragon with a 500. And closing things out, we have Ubai Gawashaha with a $600 dono, protecting ZombieGrub from the pie and closing out the donations.
Well done. And by
Your
the way,
vocal cords are going to be so shot.
Yeah. We're going to do karaoke later tonight. I thought I mentioned that. By the way, thank you, Ursa TV, who is also putting on their own North American events in just a couple of weeks. Steadfast, what are the details on that one?
We've got Stellarfest coming up in November 4th to 9th. There's going to be a LAN portion, which is going to be a partial qualifier to the event. We had some online qualifiers earlier. But the LAN portion is going to be the 4th, 5th, and 6th of November. That's going to be at, we're calling it the Maryvale 8. I believe it is at Click Esports for the, somewhere in Ottawa, Ontario, Canada, which is not too far from Toronto. It's maybe 2 or 3 hours away. And then that is going to be going into the main event, which is going to be the main tournament, where 8 players from that qualifier will join the 4 that qualified from online. I believe it is Beyond Trigger. Trigger did make it through. Beyond Trigger. Oh, I'm putting myself on the spot here. Zown beat Shin in the qualifying match for the KR setup. And then who was it? No, that was the global qualifier. I feel bad, but it's another Terran player, I believe, who was the 4th. Either way, that's going to be the 7th to 9th. It's going to be 12 players. Tickets are available if you are so inclined. There is big plans for that as well, I believe, for the 4th, 5th, and 6th event. More than just necessarily StarCraft 2. Keep an eye out for that. As well, it's going to be myself. It's going to be Pig. It's going to be Harambo joining us. They're going to be playing and casting. We're going to see maybe, because we have 3 of the 4 Shopify Rebellion players, we're going to see maybe if we can complete the set. Not going to put Scarlett on the spot, but that's exactly what I'm doing incidentally here. But no, that's totally fine if she's unable to make it, but it would, of course, be cool. Other than that, I think that's the elevator pitch for the event, but thank you very much for
That was a 60-story elevator pitch.
Oh,
Yeah, that was
no, the elevator definitely broke down. It was one of those old
We
guys.
are trapped in the
I'm
elevator
totally
right
fine
now.
with how much. Like,
that was great.
You're very thorough. I just like elevator pitch, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a good pitch. Good pitch. But yeah, thank you to everyone who's making StarCraft 2 events happen, including, as well as another North American event, SC4 All is happening November 1st and 2nd. So that's going to be over there with the Cheesydelphia folks in Philadelphia, I believe. So Nerd Streets. Yeah, there he goes hosting that. And so that's a lot more StarCraft 2 content. If you loved watching North Americans, then watch all these events as well. And thank you again to the sponsor of the event, Ladder Legends, and check out their Discord if you would like to be a part of a community that actually plays StarCraft for fun. That's insane, but somehow people do it. They got tournaments being played out for fun, and they also have coaching if you wanted to check that out as well. That is officially it for Safe House 2. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you for donating. Thank you for supporting the event. We hope you enjoyed it, and we will see you guys later for more StarCraft 2 action. Bye-bye.
Thank you.